Okay. Now, just making sure everything's working. Okay. I suppose. Right, what is it? Pirates? There's I gotta eat breakfast real quick, but there's definitely some media I wanted to take a look at because Phoebus recommended them. Pirate Software, Tencent, and Ubisoft. So, and this video just came out, so let's see here. Videos. Pirate Software. Well. Oh, it must just be a short.
Tencent has invested $1.25 billion into Ubisoft. That is a lot of money. So, if you're wondering what this looks like, that is a major player, which is Tencent, putting their finger in yet another pie, as they do. They did the same to Riot and everything else. Ubisoft likely is going to gain a lot from this if they can manage that investment in a way that is sane, which means Ubisoft might be producing more interesting stuff. I don't know. I'm interested to see what they do with it, and I hope that it doesn't create a problem where they have sold their soul. Tencent historically has not gotten in the way of these companies doing business. They've just thrown money at them and been like, now I make money off of what you do. Forever. So that's kind of how they work. That's how Tencent's always been. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm kind of interested to see what they do. Tencent has...
Yeah. You take some money from Tencent and you owe them forever. Yeah. That's a really succinct way of putting it. That's Pirate Software. Okay. Well, let's check out the actual channel. What have we got? Okay, well let's let me check something real quick. Famous. Let me make sure that I've got this there we go. Video game management platform. This has a great chart. Use it and be sure to link to the article in the description. Okay, and that is 50 years of video game revenue. Okay, so this is a great chart, and games are just super big business now. It's no longer like a hobby with just a bunch of nerds. I think everybody does a game, and the people that are good with money are involved. And there are people that are good with money, and those people are creative in a certain way. But they're out of touch with a couple of other things. So that's why we're seeing what's happening. Because the people with the money are making all the decisions, but they don't have passion, talent, or ability. And the people with passion, talent, and ability don't have any of the money. And that's should be a good way of illustrating that. And this is the video. This is a video essay that's going to go along with the Skyrim music video. And I've gathered a bunch of notes and examples and stuff, and I think we can start. This is a bit clickbaity, but whatever. The games industry's been lying to you. Yeah, well, it's like, find examples. Well, it's a bit clickbaity. Let's leave it for now. Why the games industry keeps lying to you? It was because you keep buying their games. I guess we. I mean, I buy games. I guess. Is there anything? Phoebus talked about it the other night. Phoebus talked about the days of throwing money at Kickstarters. And early access are long gone. Says it's been that way for years now. So we need to find sources to point to. And then obviously, then the next step is to explain why that is. And the answer is simple. People got burned and stopped opening their wallets. Yeah. And I'd imagine the same thing's happening with the AAA industry right now. I guess that's what we're explaining in the video. Okay, and then this is big money. And then let's talk about the game development industry mind triangle. Yeah, money, passion, talent, or ability. Okay, and then this is such a great example. Phoebus providing the example. CEO John Former, the former CEO. Well, I guess that the way you tell it is he was the CEO at the time. So the CEO at the time, former CEO of Unity as of late 2003, who came up with what he thought was a good idea to do the following for the Unity game development engine. Yeah. Okay. So we talk about what they thought was a good idea. And that stuff, those decisions weren't made in a vacuum. There were a lot of people around him that told him that was a good idea too. Like everybody nobody told him that was a bad idea. So they're either out of touch or there's a problem with the information pipeline. Probably both. Unity leader walked back some of the plan, but the damage was done. In addition, there is only idiots don't monetize. Rich Scheller previously said in an interview that developers who don't think about monetization early are fucking idiots. The quote alone was enough to enrage indie devs and hobbyists who build games for the love of it. Yeah. This is okay. So this is a perfect example of the money mind and being creative with money in reference to your brain thought type triangle. Okay, this is creativity for a money mind with no accounting for artistic merit, no passion for any projects. Damn, that's actually really good. I like that. And we're gonna show let's actually get a graphic of the game development money mine triangle. Let's see if we can. I'm making a video essay about my observations of the games industry after, coming back to it 7 years later, or 8 years later. I need an infographic for my game development industry mind triangle. Which has the 3 points of money, passion, talent / ability. Make me a clear infographic for this line triangle. Let's see what it comes up with. It did some interesting things. Did some interesting things when I was trying to get it to render some concept art. It's getting better with text. I used to really suck at text. I'll be damned, it got all the text right. Okay. I mean, I could have done this. This is good. Let's start with that. Desktop. Nexius. Video projects. Okay, so that's the Skyrim project itself. So let's do new folder Sky 2. And this will be Skyrim and the games industry. Video essay. And we'll call this the games industry mind triangle. Save. Okay, and let's tell it, hey, that's great. We need a little bit of music. Let's put something on in the background. There we go. Okay. And then, hey, this works. It is very simple. Could you do it again in the style of an old tome from the Middle Ages. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it can stylize it. I mean, we have the basic thing down. I could have done this in MS Paint. I guess it really. Let me read my instructions again. Need an infographic which has 3 points. Make me a clear infographic for the. Yeah, the keyword there was clear, and it really did that. I was expecting something else, not something this basic, but I can't complain. Like, I see why it spit that out. Oh, see, it still messes text up a bit, but that can be fixed. Money, passion, talent, ability. Yeah, I guess I was still expecting something else. I do like how it's textured though. It's a lot better than just the white background. So let's save this. Let's call that textured. Okay. All right, well let's look up let's look this up real quick, because I would love to find some sort of reference or something to point to. I mean, do people? I mean, like, I could do it. The thing that I'm thinking is, it's like, do people really put their sources in video essays these days? What about? Oh, there was a YouTuber. I closed it. I'm not gonna remember what it was. Oh well. He's just playing through. Okay. Pirate Monthly. Okay.
Drama of the Godot community manager? You mean the moderator that doesn't work for Godot?
Oh, engine drama sparked by company's controversial response to wave of harassment. The Godot game engine are feeling the heat after a controversial
Owen
tweet.
isn't actually part of Godot in any possible way, nor on payroll, because they're a moderator for a community Discord, and then everyone said that they were a lead moderator for Godot, and like lost their minds on Twitter. The actual community manager, there wasn't anything wrong with the actual community manager. The only thing that happened was there was a person that made a bunch of like really negative statements, like really bad statements, and then everyone jumped on Godot because this person was a mod for a fan Discord. Not for Godot, but the fan Discord is Godot Cafe, which is not the official Discord. They were mod for them, said a bunch of bad shit. So then everybody went and attacked Godot Official on Twitter. And when they did this, Godot Official started hiding comments.
I really like this. Maybe I should get a little tablet so I could do something like this. Because that way, then I could be drawing on like a chalkboard and stuff, and I could really, I could benefit from that. For writing this kind of stuff down and being able to see it up on the screen while I'm talking, that would really help some presentations, I feel.
From people because they didn't want to have this discourse on their official Twitter in a bunch of different threads. They're like, this is awful, stop it. They hid the comments, and then people attacked them outright, and they started blocking and banning everybody. The problem is, as with most cases, they weren't ready for the influx of hate from people, and so they started blocking Lots of people. Anything that even smelled like an attack, they went overboard. This is pretty normal. Like, if you're not ready for an attack of tens of thousands of people online, you're probably just going to start splash damaging. And that's exactly what happened. And they put out a statement about this, too. They were very public about it afterwards. So, they said, on Friday, we made a tweet that unexpectedly led to a wave of harassment directed at our staff and community. We unequivocally condemn this abuse. The volume of negative engagement overwhelmed our moderation efforts. While attempting to protect the Godot community, we mistakenly blocked individuals who were not participating in the harassment. Basically, they got overwhelmed, dude. And I'm not surprised. The Godot Foundation Board takes full responsibility for these moderation actions. If you believe you were blocked in error and have not violated our code of conduct, please contact us with the form linked below. We're committed to swiftly rectifying any mistake.
What could they have done better? Just like shut down the community forums and everything for a week? Like, what else can you do in a situation like that as a company?
We firmly stand by our mission to keep our community spaces free from hate, discrimination, and other toxic behaviors. AoE friendly fire happens. Like, I'm not surprised. We've had to deal with the same shit. Like, suddenly when there's like 10,000 people attacking you. Like, a while back, I played, God, what was it? It was Hogwarts Legacy. There were a number of people in our community who were part of the trans community and asked me to play the game Hogwarts Legacy because they didn't want to fund the game. And they still wanted to experience it. And they asked me to play it. So I played it, and people on the internet said that I hated trans people because I played the game. And it just turned into this brigade of tens of thousands of people attacking me. I just banned them all.
Well, that's because Twitter is a silly place.
Twitter lost its damn mind. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Goodbye. And I ended up blocking a bunch of other people that were like, hey, I didn't say anything really mean. I was like, sorry about that. And we unbanned them. And it was funny because like I would do things like there was a character in there that was a trans character. And I was like, this character's trans and is voiced by a trans actress and is like playing a trans character in the game. And people were like, no, that's also bad. I was like... So it turned into this whole drama, right? This ridiculous-ass thing. And we had to ban a bunch of people. And when we banned a bunch of people, some of them got hit with friendly fire. So I'm not surprised. Welcome to Twitter. It's full of brigades and bullshit, which is usually why I just shitpost on there and talk about video games. So with that in mind, they also said on community moderator Xananax, right? So Xananax was the other one. They said, a community moderator, Xananax, we strongly condemn the harmful language used by Xananax, which is a community moderator of an unofficial Godot-related Discord server. We want to clarify that Xananax is not hired by, nor a spokesperson for the Godot Foundation. As an organization, we have our own official Discord server, moderated together with new volunteers vetted by our team. Dun-na. And that's it. Yeah, to be real with you, I don't give a shit about politics.
So things got out of hand on Twitter. That's this whole video. Things got out of hand on Twitter again. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we can, let's leave that open. Okay, this is the good article. We want to leave this open here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we kind of fixed that. We have a workaround for the texture issue. Okay, I guess I got distracted. Let's look this up real quick. Let's see if we can't. I want to start getting this video essay together. I don't know how long it's going to be. There's like a lot of points that I need to tie together into overall themes. So that's what we're gonna try and do, is get the start. I keep talking about this essay, and I need to start writing it now, because as the music video comes together, I'm gonna want to have this ready to go, because the idea is that people will see the music video and be like, oh, this is really cool, and then they'll be like, what's this, a video essay on Skyrim from the guy who just made that music video? Cool, let me watch it. And hopefully they'll stick around and like, oh, this is great, I should subscribe to this guy, he's got some cool things to say. I mean, that's the idea. Now, is that gonna happen? I don't know, but it's what we've got to try to do. Yeah, I still don't like this title though. It's very clickbaity. Very clickbaity. Oh, maybe observations made of the games industry after ignoring it for 8 years. Yes. I like that a lot better. It's not as clickbaity. Like this still gets the point across, and it's not clickbaity. Okay, so let's find out. Let's see if we can get a source to mention while we're okay. Let's tell it my friend Phoebus talked about the days of throwing money at Kickstarter and early access are long gone. Says it's been that way for years now. Oh, hey Swanti, welcome to the stream. I'm very, very glad that you're here. I always feel really awkward at the beginning of the live streams when it's just me. But I know that somebody might come back around and watch the live stream from start to finish. So, like, I'm always wondering, when is the first person going to come say hi? How long am I just talking to myself? So it's always good to see to see the first chats pop in. You too, Deathforged. That's really awesome. It's good to know that I'm actually talking to some people when that starts. I feel better. So it's less forced because I know there's actually people there. I guess it's just I can just relax more. I can just be myself more, I guess. So my friend Phoebus talked about the days of throwing money at Kickstarters and early access are long gone. Says it's been that way for years now. The answer is simple. People got burned and stopped opening their wallets to these types of things. And then we say, like, I need you to give me some media sources to quote around this. Excuse me. The decline in enthusiasm for crowdfunding in the games industry, particularly through platforms like Kickstarter and Early Access, has been significant over the past decade. The shift is largely due to a series of high-profile failures and unmet expectations that have eroded consumer trust. Here are some notable examples. Okay. Notable crowdfunding failures. Initially pitched as the spiritual... Oh, I remember this. Oh, no way. I remember Unsung Story. I remember being excited. Spiritual success for Final Fantasy Tactics raised over $660,000 on Kickstarter in 2014. However, the project faced numerous delays, a change in developers, and a lackluster early access release at 2020. As of 2024, development has stalled again, leaving backers disillusioned. Oh, no. That's terrible. The Stomping Land dinosaur survival game garnered attention through Kickstarter Early Access. Despite initial promises, the developers ceased communication, and the game was eventually removed from Steam. Backers left without refunds. Oh no. Star Citizen. Oh, this is great. Perhaps I was wondering if it was going to say anything about Star Citizen. Star Citizen has raised over $800 million since its 2012 Kickstarter campaign. Despite this, the game remains in early access with no official release date, leading to criticism of its prolonged development and monetization strategies. Clang, authored by novelist Neil Stephenson. Clang was a motion-controlled sword-fighting game that raised over $500,000. The project was eventually put on hold due to financial difficulties, with developers blaming external factors rather than acknowledging mismanagement. Oh. Decline in backer confidence. The cumulative effect of these and other failures has led to significant drop in consumer confidence regarding crowdfunding games. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting because now, so what I'm actually proposing, I realize this now. What I'm actually proposing with this Project Veilwalker is a new way of crowdfunding a project. Basically, it's like, but it leans on full transparency. Because it's like, you know, here's the design documentation, or at least the start of it, and more of it will become available as I finish writing it. But the bulk of it's here. Like here's the, you know, some visuals and like project and development documentation. Like here's the proof that progress is being made, and the project is being managed, right? Now it's just like it needs resources. So it's like, and as long as these types of updates and this level of transparency is available, people can continue funding it, right? So it's like, you know, that's what I'm proposing. That's the deal. Right? So support me, and we will do this, and we'll treat it like a job and be on every day and give updates and blah, 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 blah. So I guess that's what I need put at the end of the video here. So notes. Okay, so in conclusion, after the decline in Kickstarters and early access, I'm basically proposing a different method of crowdfunding, one based in total transparency, with its backers, transparency with its backers. Use agile, because we will have covered development principles. Use agile methodologies following the overall outline already created to develop the systems and use the plan for connecting them into the larger game. Okay. Basically, this is where you can go over your development plan of Project Veilwalker. You can become a backer now, or just follow the project. Backer now, or later. You know, join the newsletter. I guess I need to start putting out a newsletter. You know, join the live streams, etc. Okay, well this is very very rough drafty, but there we go. And I need, this only works. This language will work, but you have to educate the viewer on the development practices. Okay. Okay. About the new Oblivion remake. Okay, thanks Phoebus. We will, and good morning. We will take a look at that article in just a minute. About the new Oblivion remake. I'm interested. It's like there's a fan one, and then there's like the game's actually, the studio's doing one, so well, Chaos Fireball, I'm in between jobs right now, so like one of the reasons I started late yesterday was because I was talking to some recruiters and put my resume and stuff out there. So you know, I'm probably gonna I'll end up taking a break for lunch or something. In fact, damn, my food's right over there. I still need to eat breakfast. It's right over there. I just sat down and started doing stuff. But yeah, in between jobs, applying for new ones. I'd love to do this full time. I just don't think it's gonna take off fast enough. I think I'm gonna need to find something and just continue. Now that I've started working on these projects and I've started doing this stuff again, like I'm sure it'll get there. But you know, I can make a good living doing the project management stuff, or operations management or something like that. I can. So I'm seeing what's out there basically. Oh yeah, we've made a ton of progress. I'd like to continue doing it. I mean, I've got that Patreon. If you wanna become the first the first one to sign up. If we get enough people doing that, you know, I'll be much happier. I know I'll be much happier working on this stuff, because when I'm not working on this stuff, it's what I think about when I'm not in the middle of something else. So like, you know, I have to focus on applying for new jobs, and like all I want to do is sit here and work on this kind of stuff. I feel like I got to get this video kind of is kind of getting my thought process out there. I think there's like a new, you know, there's a new way of doing things. There's a new process, like all of these processes and stuff where, you know, you give somebody $1 million up front and all they've done is showing you a slide presentation. Well, that's why Kickstarter didn't work, because all they had was a slide presentation, right? But if you can show your progress and interact directly with folks, and while you're following a plan and show progress on that plan, you know, they should feel comfortable funding you for as long as that situation is maintained, right? Because it's again, it goes to that's why I'm trying to insert this in here. Actually, let me find that. So the video, Skyrim in the games industry video essay. Here we go. I gotta edit it. The AI screwed up the thing. Here, let's put this one in there. There we go. So I got the passion, and I got the talent and the ability, or at least the talent and ability to acquire the talent and the ability, which means it's only a matter of time, and I just don't have no money. That's the game development mind triangle. And sadly, sadly, the people with all the money seem to be making all the decisions right now. And they're not listening to the people. Actually, they are openly mocking, because that's what one of these things that's in here. This John Riccatello. So the people that are good and creative with money, they come up with ideas like like charging people a runtime fee based on the numbers of installs and applying it retroactively to anyone who used their game development engine. Like, he thought that was a good idea, and so did everybody around him, right? Or people that knew it were a bad idea were afraid to speak up, which is in many ways worse. And then, this guy right here, the CEO, or former CEO now, because he had to step down over this, the former CEO of Unity, he's quoted as saying, only idiots don't monetize. Riccatello previously said in an interview that developers who don't think about monetization early are fucking idiots. Okay, the quote alone was enough to enrage indie devs and hobbyists who build games for the love of it. But let's talk about why he said that. Society puts a lot of worth on the amount of money somebody can make. A lot of things like status and that kind of stuff are tied to the amount of money somebody has, right? So he looks down on the people with the passion and the talent because they don't have the money. Now, the solution here is for people with the passion, talent, and the ability is to get good enough with money to manage their own, right? There's got to be enough. If you're going into games development, I think one of the things that needs to be taught or considered is business management. Running that thing as a business, because if you end up having to mismanaging the money, or because there's a way to manage this game development project where I just do it in my spare time until there's enough money to switch over and just do it full time, and then there's ways to make sure that you properly manage your money as your software business grows. People start successful startup software businesses all the time. There's also a lot that fail, right? But there should be if you work at it a little bit each day and are constantly making progress, one of these days it should take off. Oh yeah. Well, I definitely have to keep busy. I think I'd go crazy if I was just slouching around. now that I feel better, I'm definitely feel a lot better when I'm working on this stuff because I'm creating something. And don't get me wrong, like I like to kick back and like we played like 2 or 3 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 last night, so that was good to kick back and relax and stuff. But between this applying for jobs and doing the I try to apply for five jobs every day. So I'm just hunting around on LinkedIn, hunting around on ZipRecruiter, trying to find what I think will work. And when I get done applying to those 5 jobs, then we start the live stream, and then when the live stream's towards the end of the live stream, I might be checking that in the background and seeing if anybody's responded, or towards the end of the live stream, I'll also check all the emails and stuff. And I'm just making it part of a routine. Routine's really important to me. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. It's important for me to maintain routine. The thing that I need to be working on is I need to start going to the gym again. I stopped going to the gym when I got laid off. Maybe it's because I'm depressed. Maybe I wouldn't be depressed if I worked out. So I should probably work out. So we will do that. Yeah, I do apply to only remote jobs because I'm there's if I guess I should look around for stuff, here in Puerto Rico, but I don't speak Spanish. Sadly. And my living like I'm letting them know that I am willing to relocate if the money's right. So if a place wants to pay me right, and I'm at the point in my career where I can make a decent living. So especially after working in operations and stuff in fintech over the last 7 years. So there's a bunch of people that I need to start reaching out to and be like, hey, it's I got a former boss that tried to recruit me 2 or 3 years ago, so maybe he's got something open. I never burned any bridges. I've tried to be nice to everybody. I'm terrible about staying in touch with people, though. I'm really fucking bad about that. I just fell out of the habit when I wasn't feeling well. I just spent all my time sleeping. Felt terrible anyway, so it was like, it just felt so fake calling up people and trying to pretend like everything was okay when it wasn't. But that's sad stuff. We don't have to talk about sad stuff. That's all over now. Okay, let me give me 90 seconds for a quick bio break. Let's pull this over here. And we will be back in 90 seconds, and then we'll keep going on this video essay, because I'll feel better when it's further along, and then we're going to work on the Skyrim video. And then if I'm feeling froggy, we'll work on some of the Unreal Engine stuff, but we'll see how long all that stuff takes. Be back in 90. Okay, we will check out that article Phoebus sent. And then I need to eat. This is the symptom that caused me to go to the doctor, and the doctor was like, you have ADHD. Like, this plate of food has been sitting right there for, when did this, it's been sitting there for an hour, basically. Oh, I need to take some medicine on an empty stomach. Oh shit. All right, let me do that. Let me take my medicine, and then I'm gonna set my timer. And when the timer goes off, I gotta eat, because the plate of food just sits there, and then I get started on this stuff, and I next thing I know, the whole day goes by, and I've skipped lunch, and I've skipped breakfast, and blah blah blah. All right, so let me go take that medicine. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to be. I'm a mess today. This is what I mean by routine, right? If I don't do my stuff in the right order, then I'm running to catch up, and it's just, Be right back. I just, it's just really, it really is a challenge for me. There's some things that come easy to me, and just managing this kind of stuff, it's a challenge every day. I'll be right back. Okay, good. And we're back. Uh-oh. There we go. Jibble Kane, you missed the election. Let's see here. Let me catch up on chat. Damn, you on a break and you're still alive. You go, boy. We met years ago. You probably don't remember. Okay. Oh wait, this is old. Hold on. Let me close that. There's the chat. Okay. Good. Okay, yeah, Chaos Ball. I'm glad that that the stream is inspiring. You just got to get better, get a little bit better each day. That's basically it. Okay, so how are we going to talk about all this? Okay, only idiots don't monetize. I feel like we just dump all this into the AI and see what it spits out. About Mass Effect 3 lies, how they were sold that the decisions and game info from previous games would factor into the ending, but Mass Effect 3 was press, 1 of 3 buttons to get 1 of 3 endings. Not paying for game. I don't know why I wrote that. Okay, let's actually just take all of this. File, download. Let's put this on the desktop and call it video essay. Oh yeah, let's set the timer because I gotta eat. There, 17 minutes. Okay. All right. So we saved this. So let's do this. Let's do upload from computer. Video essay. Okay. Attached. Attached are the beginnings of my video essay. There are of brain dump passages in there. I'd like to have a video essay that explains the video game industry in software development industry terms. So we need to educate the viewer about minimum viable product and show how and use Fallout 4 as an example of minimum viable product and requirements. And requirement as well as requirements and what those requirements are in relation to software development. And then use Fallout 4 as an example of, you know, requirements being written by, you know, corporate people who are good with money but not, you know, creative or passionate because creative, passionate. Okay, for example, the corporate people wrote that the requirements for Fallout 4 included an in-game store that you know, did in-game currency transactions. Okay, if someone who was passionate and talented wrote the requirements, the in-game store wouldn't be there at all. Wouldn't be in the MVP at all. The MVP would be, you know, a fun, engaging, would be fun, engaging gameplay loop that leaves people, you know, wanting more, you know. Okay. You know, explain how Fallout 4 failed because resources were diverted from, you know, gameplay development to accommodate requirements written by people who are not passionate, who are not creatively, who are not artistically passionate or talented / skilled. All right, let's see what it comes up with. Okay, it says, absolutely, my liege. Here's how we can craft a clear, compelling video essay section that explains software development concepts. Okay. Section, why Fallout 4 failed as a minimum viable product. Ooh, I like this. I've worked in the video. Okay, so that, all right. I've worked in the software development for the last decade. In this video, I explain how the modern gaming industry fails by its own standards. We'll use software development terms, minimum viable product requirements, agile planning, and apply them to something you already know, games. What is a minimum viable product? In software development, a minimum viable product is the smallest version of a product that delivers core value to its users. It must be usable, functional, and testable. Okay, that's why my proof of concept. Come on. That's why my proof of concept is this. It's these three systems used to make this, and now you can actually test and play it. So I have to get these three things done, because this would be like the core gameplay, minus combat, but the movement system will give people the idea. So we'll see. Maybe we'll throw a little bit of combat in there, but I don't want the scope to increase any more than it already has. We got to be mindful of scope creep. You can't just keep throwing things in, and then you never get to your goals. This is the goal. Let's do it. Let's not deviate from the plan until it's done. I gotta explain these concepts too. It's like we gotta. Okay. For video game, minimum viable product should be a playable, stable version of the game, a core gameplay loop that is fun, engaging, and motivating. Good minimum viable product. Requirement example, written by a passionate game dev. The game must feature a tight gameplay loop that keeps players engaged through exploration, combat, and storytelling. Bad MVP example, written by the corporate. The in-game store must be operational at launch with multiple monetized items and a currency purchase screen. Yes, exactly. Fallout 4 corporate minimum viable product failure. Fallout 4 shipped with an in-game store that worked flawlessly on day one. Numerous game-breaking bugs, physical failures, broken AI, and polish. A creative team struggling to deliver meaningful player choice while resources were siphoned onto monetization infrastructure. This happened because the wrong people wrote the requirements. Instead of create a game that is immersive and redefines RPG storytelling, they wrote ensure monetization is live at launch and integrated into the core UI. This is so good. This is exactly what I want to say. This is the money mined from your triangle running the show, with no passion or talent guiding what should matter. What are requirements? In development, requirements define what the product must do, what features must exist, how the product should perform. They're supposed to be written by product owners, designers, dev leads, people with domain knowledge and vision. But in today's industry, requirements are increasingly written by shareholders, executives, marketing teams, and monetization specialists. There are people who have no skin in the game, just money in the pot. Result, games launch are broken services with working stores instead of working games with passion behind them. Fallout 4 MVP versus what should have been. Yes, perfect. Actual MVP is delivered. In-game store operational. Because you got to remember, does everybody remember? The in-game store in Fallout 4 worked. You could buy items in it day one. But the game itself was a buggy piece of crap that you could barely play. It kept crashing on you. But you could navigate the in-game store no problem. Core gameplay loop polished, yeah. Paid mods architecture, compelling opening quest, pre-order incentives tied to DLC, bug-free exploration mechanic, minimal testing before launch for robust AI and dialogue choices. Rant segment, spoken style script. Fallout 4 is a perfect example of what happens when people writing the requirements don't care about the game. They care about the launch window. They care about DLC. They care about microtransactions. They care about the fucking store. The store worked, but your Pip-Boy froze. The monetization page loaded smoothly, but Preston Garvey sent you to another settlement while standing on the ceiling. The suits wrote the requirements, and the developers, the artists, and designers, they had to follow orders. Passion doesn't matter if the budget says build the store first. That's really good. Tie this into a broader essay. Yep, that's the idea. Use this section to explain your game development. Money dictated the minimum viable product. Passion was ignored. Talent was not given the chance to shine. Would you like me to mock this up in a narrated script? Oh no, I don't know about that. Let's do this. Let's add a tab. And let's do minimum viable product and requirements. There we go. Okay, let's just say below is an essay using your data set gathered for the video. Okay, so it basically it really organized all of my thoughts, because this is everything that I had typed up in that document. Okay. Okay, tie this into a broader essay, but we're definitely going to do that. Let's call this one Introduction. And this is going to be rename tab 1 brain dump notes. There we go. Okay, so we're going to have an introduction, minimum viable product, and requirements. This one does a good job of talking about all that. I'd like there to be another section. Rename. Innovation and development. Okay. Now. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Introduction. Introduce the mind triangle here. Okay, and once we introduce the mind triangle, we can keep showing the mind triangle. Hey Brandy, how's it going? Okay, so the mind triangle is this. There's money, passion, talent, ability. And sadly, the people in the games industry, I know this is misspelled, the AI did it. All the people making the good with money are making the decisions. You had 2 Easter eggs you wanted to add to the game developer, but they said no. Yeah, it wasn't approved. It wasn't corporate approved. They didn't want to. There's a big battle going on right now between like the people that make that are good with money. You know, people that are good with, we need people that are good with money. They're good at making more money. The problem is those people think that those people are like John Riccatello, and John Riccatello thought it was a good idea, and all the people around him thought it was a good idea for Unity to charge a runtime fee based on the number of installs and have that retroactively for all the people who had ever already used Unity. Like, they thought that was a good idea. right? So that's creative. That's a creative way of making money. It certainly is. But it is completely devoid of passion, talent, and ability. And then not only that, so you've got, he's also quoted as saying, Riccatello previously said in an interview that developers who don't think about monetization early are fucking idiots. So not only is he making all the decisions, but he actually actively scoffs at the thought processes of the people over here. Right? And the reason he thinks that is because society places a lot of things and status on the amount of money that you can make. So he thinks that way because he's maxed out the money-making skill tree, but he doesn't have anything in passion. He doesn't have anything in passion or talent or ability. He doesn't understand the industry, which is why he would suggest something this horrendous, right? So this is, the money mind being creative with money in reference. Okay, this is creativity for a money mind with no accounting for artistic merit and no passion for any projects. You want to know what they look like? It's a square fan wearing a sombrero and a mustache, and the second one was a mug with my icon. Oh, that doesn't... Yeah, I mean... there's... It's getting to the point where, like, all that type of creativity is getting stifled. And it's like I'm basically in the process of proposing a different type of development style, and it's like it's online, and there's a level of communication possible now that there never was before, and that also means that there's a level of transparency possible. That there's never been before. So if you can be transparent enough, because these things are going to take years to make, if you can be transparent and people can see that transparency, and you're constantly delivering updates and showing progress, or at least showing progress of working towards a better understanding of the things that are stalling you, because that's a thing too, right? You're not always going to make progress. You're going to get stalled somewhere. So you need to be able to explain what's going on, what the stall is, and what you're trying to do about it. And then the next report, you need to explain if that improved, and if it hasn't improved, sometimes you gotta give it a week or two. Sometimes you gotta give it some cycles, But if you give it a couple of cycles and there's still no change, or it gets worse, well, what are you doing? You gotta change tactics, and you gotta be able to explain all that kind of stuff. And I think there's the opportunity out there for people with good project. You can properly manage the project and be transparent about it. You can get people to sign up for to be a backer of that project, because gone are the days of people getting a few $1 million on Kickstarter just because they made a nice slide deck. Well, I just got to the point where I'd much rather, I have a lot more fun learning how to build the game that I want than I do playing most games these days. So I definitely appreciate the challenge of the game development a lot more, and I definitely have the organizational and project management skills. I just need to get the skills in Unreal Engine, and soon I'll have a proof of concept, and then we'll see. Okay, so we're going to talk about the introduction. We're going to talk about the brain triangle, and then we're going to talk about using software industry terms, data set gather. This is using software industry terms to explain the points. Okay, and then there's innovation and development. Okay, and then this is where you talk about the money mines making the decisions again. This is why Elder Scrolls 6 will still be using the creation engine. Provide background on its development and make the point that while yes, it has received many upgrades, its fundamental core and development is from the late 90s when they released Morrowind. Morrowind. Explain how the investors and shareholders don't want to put money towards making a new games engine. Granted, this is a huge investment that would cost millions of dollars. Shareholders don't want to put money towards making new games engine, and they don't want to share any profit by using someone else's game engine, like Unreal Engine 5. So we're going to get a game that is built on an old shaky foundation from Bethesda yet again. I can't wait. I can't wait to see the exploit videos from Spiffing Brit glitching through the terrain mesh and looting containers hidden under the ground. Okay. Where are you going to hide those two secret rooms? Somewhere I don't know. I don't follow you. Okay, so innovation and development, copy. Okay. Now, actually, let's back up a bit. And let's talk about the mind triangle. Okay. Now, using the document I uploaded earlier, write me an introduction to this video essay that will have the Fallout 4 section in it. The introduction should explain that these are my observations after returning to gaming from an absence of 7 years due to health reasons. Returning gaming from absence of 7 years due to health reasons. Then let's introduce them to the concept of the games industry mind triangle. With 3 points explaining how the people who are good with money are making all the decisions, but those decisions are absent of any artistic passion or talent / skill, which is hurting the industry overall. Very much like the issue with Hollywood, constantly making reboots and remakes of familiar IPs, not taking chances on something artistic. Okay. Familiar. Is that how you spell it? That is not how you spell it. There it is. Oh yeah, this is my consolation prize for succumbing to male pattern baldness. I had to shave the head and got to grow an epic beard. Okay. Okay, so narrator you, this is a bit dramatic. This is interesting. It went all out on the script thing. I didn't expect it to do this. Narrator you, I stepped away from gaming for almost 7 years, not because I wanted to, because I had to. Health issues pulled me out of the world I loved, out of the immersive stories, the breathtaking art, and the escape the games once gave me, and now I've come back. But something feels off. The games are bigger but not better, flashier but emptier. It's like walking through a beautiful museum of hollow statues, all spectacle and no soul. Okay, that's pretty good. Cut to the black screen, white text. What happened to games? Oh, it's like stylized and everything. That's funny. Okay. Okay, well I can see it in my mind's eye. Like, I really can. The game development industry mind triangle visual. The mind triangle infographic appears, age parchment style. Each point Pulses is introduced. Okay, to explain what happened, I want to introduce a concept. I call it the game development industry mind triangle. And that's this. Yeah. And there are 3 points: money, passion, talent. These are the forces that play in any creative industry. But in gaming today, only one of them is calling the shots. Cut to a montage of corporate executives, Unity pricing controversy clip, headlines about monetization changes. Money makes the decisions. Passion and talent, they're just for the ride, if they're even invited. Okay. The money mind is winning. This is the same disease that has infected Hollywood. Reboots, remakes, and recycled IPs. Projects that feel like they're rewritten by spreadsheets, not storytellers. And now it's gaming's turn. Marvel reskins, Skyrim re-releases, EA loot boxes. Oh, okay. So the quick visual cuts. Okay, I can see that. We can go gather that footage to do this. Might change it though. When the people who are best at making money are the ones writing the requirements, when they decide what gets built first, you end up with stores before stories. Ooh, that's really good. I'm not gonna lie, that's really good. You end up with stores before stories. Microtransactions before mechanics. A product, not a passion project. Ooh, I like it. And then we kind of transition into Fallout 4, and we use that to talk about the requirements. Okay, yeah, I like it. This is coming together. Okay. So let's copy this. Let's paste this here. Okay. No, you've already written the Fallout 4 section, Mr. AI. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to surrender creative control at all, so I'm just learning how to do it myself. And that's what I'm trying to sell is there's a new way of doing things, innovation and development. So this one should talk about previous ways of doing things. So how do we name that? Development, current development techniques. And then this will be new development. Process. Okay, and the new development process is talk about your project and what you plan to do with it. And then current development. Here we talk about Kickstarters. Kickstarters, history of indie game development, brief history. What has changed? I think we've already got some of that, so let's go back up here. Okay. All right, I can't let that food sit over there anymore. I need to eat. So let me put on some more Jeff Vogel. Or actually, let's watch some legendary drops. I wanted to rewatch this because I'm trying to understand it a little bit better. It has to deal with like publishers and all that kind of stuff. So let me mute this while I eat real quick, and we'll check this out, and then we'll go back to. I think I've got enough put together. We'll spend a couple more minutes on the essay, and then we'll move over to getting some more footage for Skyrim, for the Skyrim music video, because I feel like we'll get some more people in here once that thing launches. So I'm going to mute the mic. Properties, mic muted while in nom. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and start this. And I'm going to jump up to a quick biome, come back and eat this food, and then I'll continue working. The problem is I'm so hyper-focused on doing this, I haven't eaten yet. The food's been sitting over there for an hour and a half. So I'll be right back.
Indie games to come out of left field and just absolutely decimate. I'm talking player numbers and sales that are embarrassing AAA games. Games made by one guy, beating teams of 1,000 developers, tens of thousands if we're going to count Ubisoft in this conversation. Well, probably not for long, but Schedule 1 is a game about friendship. It's about making connections. It's about starting from the bottom and working your way up. It's a game about drugs. It's a game about drugs, which makes it all the more ironic for how addicting the game is to play. But I'm seeing this game all over the place. It's on Twitter, it's on Reddit, it's on YouTube, it's on Twitch. My buddy who just got his first gaming PC opens up Steam for the first time, and it's the first game that he buys. Games like Schedule 1 are becoming a problem because these games are beating out games that are spending hundreds of millions of dollars to make their games. They're doing it without any marketing. And worst of all, they're cutting out the middleman. You can't have that. Because once you start doing those kind of things, when you have that kind of freedom to create and you're reaching that kind of success, you're going to start to attract some unwanted attention. And that's exactly where Schedule 1 is today. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about the insane success of Schedule 1, my experience playing it, and why an industry that's ran by investors can't let games like this exist. Schedule 1 released 2 weeks ago, and within days, it had already climbed the Steam charts. As of recording this video, it is #1 top seller on Steam. It is #4 for concurrent players, and it recently hit a peak of over 450,000 concurrent players, and now averaging 340,000 concurrent players per day. It's currently outperforming Path of Exile, which just released new content, edging out Monster Hunter Wilds after its first title update, and it's completely humiliating the quadruple A spectacle that is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Schedule 1 is another entry in what is becoming an increasingly common trend: indie developers releasing games with little to no marketing and watching them explode across the internet. Think Undertale, Stardew Valley, Vampire Survivors, Valheim, Palworld, Balatro. Games made by a single developer or a tiny team delivering exactly what players have been missing and absolutely dominating the charts. The game was developed by Tyler, an independent developer out of Sydney, Australia, working under the name Tyler's Video Game Studio. I laugh every single time I read that. Tyler handled nearly every aspect of the game himself, designing the game, programming it, systems, and the art, but he had some help with collaborators like K. Sewell, who's the one that composed the game's catchy soundtrack. Seriously, I've been jamming that music in the background while I've been writing now, and Cody 2, who created some of the game's graffiti. Now, despite its niche, the game has resonated with an enormous audience, and I think part of that has to do with the genre. Schedule 1, at its core, is just a crafting sim. You start with nothing and you work your way up through progressively more complex crafting systems, increasing your wealth, unlocking more neighborhoods, and expanding your influence. It's a familiar loop, or one that I've definitely hooked myself on quite a lot with games like Terraria, Valheim, Enshrouded, or Minecraft, but Schedule 1's twist is the plot. You're essentially a small-time dealer growing your own product, refining it, selling it, and building out a crew to be able to help you scale out. I've personally sunk over 50 hours into the game now, and I've nearly unlocked everything short of the final neighborhood. And I'm completely sold. I keep playing the game every chance that I get. I love games like this, open-ended crafting sims where you get to define the pace yourself, experiment with systems, and you get to feel like your time that you're investing into the game directly translates to actual growth within that game. You can be methodical, you can squeeze every little bit of value out of all of your resources, or you can brute force your way through, scaling up as fast as possible. Hell, you can even automate the entire process so the game basically just plays itself. It's up to you. Don't laugh at me for getting technical, but what I think makes this game really special is how seamlessly it transitions between its two core gameplay loops, production and social progression. The first loop, growing and crafting, is simple at first. Plant a seed, water it, harvest the flower, but over time you start to get access to additives, fertilizers, environmental controls, and scalable infrastructure. Every plant then has its own unique traits, cost, potency, NPC demand. Then comes in the mixing system where you can start to enhance products with different effects, like making NPCs shoot out lightning, walk around on clouds, or turn them into aliens or zombies. It's ridiculous, but it serves a purpose to increase the product's price and its appeal to your customers. I found myself lost here for hours experimenting with different mixtures and different orders of those mixtures and different effects that they could have, and now I have an 8 buff recipe completely automated, and it's listing the product for over $1,000. That feels good. Which then that brings me to the game's second loop, networking, and as your operation grows, you start to target different specific NPCs based on their preferences. You start to build rapport, earn trust, unlock new customers, recruit new crew members, and eventually get access to new suppliers. They're going to boost your overall operation. It's a system that blends an emergent strategy with good old-fashioned trial and error, and it's surprisingly deep. Look, I'll be honest with you guys, I completely assumed that this game's popularity was mostly due to its shock value. It's not every day that you see a game about selling powder and flour to cartoon NPCs become a top seller, but the longer I played, the more I realized how satisfying all of its core systems really are. It's not just the subject matter, it's how involved you are in the process. And honestly, I think that's something that a lot of modern games have largely forgotten. In a lot of ways, the game actually reminds me of all the things that I really loved about Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is a crazy comparison to make when you think about it. But when you're crafting a potion in that game, you're picking the herbs, you're grinding them manually, you're boiling them, you're maximizing your yield based on real input, you're smithing swords with a hammer and timing it perfectly, you're controlling the temperature, you're properly sharpening weapons. This game makes you feel like you're doing that sort of work. Schedule 1, despite its goofy presentation, accomplishes something very similar here. You're adding ingredients, you're testing combinations, you're watching the effects, packaging your own product, and you're hitting the streets to make sales. The feedback loop is immediate and immersive, and it's not about watching a progress bar, it's about feeling like you're actually earning something by doing it. And it never loses its charm. The art style is crude in a deliberate way, full of absurd and surreal-looking NPCs with exaggerated animations. You're hiding in dumpsters. The game's fastest vehicle is a golden skateboard, and you're brewing concoctions that warp the laws of nature itself. But underneath all of that madness is a tight, responsive, and deeply satisfying gameplay loop. You're laughing 1 minute, and you're planning your expansion strategy the next. I love that every system feeds into one another. Want to automate your production? Well, you're going to need to build out, buy some infrastructure, and hire some employees. Want to scale up quickly? Well, you're going to need to build rep with your suppliers to be able to make more product. Want to maximize your profit? Well, you're going to need to mix with precision and cater to customer demand. Yet at the exact same time, you can ignore all of that if you want, but if you want to dive in, you're rewarded for it. There's a surprising amount of freedom in how you approach everything. You can have your crew pushing your
It's funny that there's like transforms them into aliens. That's crazy.
product while you're the one that's focusing on crafting. You can work solo and micromanage every step. You can run your empire in real time during the day and then focus on restocking and production at night. The game never really forces you into one particular play style, but everything feels intuitive enough that you always feel like you're making some sort of progress. I think what Schedule 1 proves, yet again in this case, especially when it comes to these indie games, is that the gap between indie and AAA has never been wider. I mean, I never take the time to analyze or even notice these kind of things if they even exist in AAA games. Their games are so bloated, overproduced, obsessed with cutscenes and cinematic presentation, often to the detriment of the actual experience. Schedule 1 is the opposite.
I've noticed that too. There's been a couple of AAA games that were really, really cinematic heavy. And it's like I felt like that's when I like Final Fantasy games, and I'm not. That's one of the things that turns me off about them is the newer Final Fantasy games. There's a lot of cutscene watching, and I need something with a little more action than that.
And I love games like this. So do the players. That's obvious enough. It's lean, it's focused, it's gameplay first, and it works because it never forgets what players are actually here for: to play. Schedule 1 only costs $20. It delivers potentially hundreds of hours of content, strong systems, tons of replay value, and a surprising amount of multiplayer depth. It didn't need a cinematic trailer. It didn't need a live action ad campaign. It didn't need pre-order bonuses or influencer hype. It just needed to be good, and that was enough. This is going to sound ridiculous. I'm trying to think of the best way to be able to explain it. The graffiti on the wall is oddly relatable. Makes me feel like one of my friends could have made this game. And I think that has something to do with the game's popularity. Because the inside jokes, the naming of the different products that you can put into stuff, the naming of the product that comes out in the end. I got the whole block hooked on Gorilla Smeg. Like, fucking hilarious, dude. And that's endearing. You want to see that. You see yourself in the game, and you feel like you can relate to the person who made it. I don't feel that way with a lot of games. And I haven't for a long time. And I think that's an incredibly important connection to be able to make. It's one of the intangibles of game design where you feel like your humor, imagination, your interests are shared by the people that made it.
There you go.
You feel vindicated in that. Like you have something in common. And it's called being in touch with your audience. And I think just about anybody can say that this industry has been way out of touch with its audience for a long time. And I've played a lot of games since starting this channel. And at this point, I'm starting to feel like these game developers live in an alternate universe. Nothing feels relatable to me. Everything has to be a tangent to what's going on in the real world. Everything has to have a deeper message. Not everything needs to be like that. It's just not necessary. $20. Another $20 game goes on to sell millions of copies, making a solo developer a millionaire overnight. You know, when this game released and it immediately started to find some popularity, the developer went and put the game on sale. Who does that? Somebody that wants to make money. Somebody that knows what you need to do. Make a fun game. Make it fairly priced. People buy it. Crazy concept, I know.
Yeah.
This isn't rocket science. How many times have I seen these developers that are basically trying to learn astrology to figure out what players want? Maybe if we read their horoscopes. Then you have a game that makes it where you can put horse glaze and chili powder into something to set somebody's hair on fire and give them a long face. Monkey brain like. Me like game. Me give money. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. But that scares these C-suite executives because they don't understand the popularity, the virality, the relatability of these games because they can't reproduce it. They can't crack the code on this kind of thing. And because of that, their only answer is to suppress it. It's actually kind of insane how often we're seeing some of these viral indie hits run straight into some form of cold corporate or bureaucratic resistance, whether it's from platform policies, rating boards, legal ambiguity.
Okay, Schedule 1. All right. So let me look this up real quick. So Schedule 1 is a game that recently came out on Steam. It seems to be involved in some sort of legal issue or it or its publisher. Search the web and summarize what is going on. There we go. Okay, so the indie game Schedule 1, developed by Tyler's Video Game Studio, that's awesome, he's a one-man show, is recently become the center of a legal controversy involving the publisher Movie Games SA, known for the Drug Dealer Simulator series. Released in March. Oh, okay, so this is less than a month ago. Schedule 1 is an open world crime simulator. An open world crime simulator. What a time to be alive. That achieves significant success. Well, it's better you're doing your crime in the game, I guess. That achieves significant success on Steam, reaching a peak concurrent player count of over 414,000. Its gameplay involved managing a fictional drug operation combining elements of business simulation and tactical strategy. Following its rapid rise, the Movie Games SA initiated an investigation of Schedule 1, citing potential infringement on their drug dealer simulator intellectual property. They pointed to similarities in plot, mechanics, and user interface between the two games. However, Movie Games clarified that no formal lawsuit has been filed, emphasizing that the investigation is a precautionary measure due to the perceived similarities and their obligations as a publicly traded company. Okay, so it's their obligation that they sue people. The game community responded with backlash against the game, leading to a surge of negative reviews on their titles on Steam. Many players interpreted the investigation as an attempt to suppress a successful indie developer despite the absence of legal action. Well, I mean, you're putting the guy, I mean, legal action is this is legal action. Like if you're in discovery with somebody, like if you've got lawyers talking to somebody else's lawyers and those lawyers are trading information, that's legal action to me, bro. It might not have made it to the court yet, but that's legal action. In my book anyway. As of now, Schedule 1 remains available on Steam, and its developer titles acknowledge the investigation, but reported no further communications from Movie. Okay, the situation highlights ongoing tensions in the game industry regarding intellectual property rights and the challenges faced by independent developers. Yeah, because you can get litigated into all hell if you're just one person. But you know, whatever. That's the risk you take. That's the world you live in. Okay.
Or flat out attempts to suppress or discredit them. There is a growing pattern here. A developer releases something fresh and unexpected, it takes off, and suddenly they're in the crosshairs. Not because they did anything wrong, but because they succeeded outside of the system. When you take a moment to look at the legal and bureaucratic minefield that these indie developers have to tiptoe around just to be able to release a game, it's genuinely surprising that we ever see anything original at all. The modern gaming landscape isn't built to encourage creativity. It's structured to protect existing power, intellectual property, and investor interests. In some ways, the system is designed to suffocate innovation unless it's coming from an approved source. I mean, Balatro got slammed by ratings boards for supposedly promoting gambling just because it used poker hands and a scoring system despite no real gambling mechanics being in the game whatsoever. Palworld came under fire for copying Pokemon, even though the gameplay is wildly different because Nintendo's patent net is so wide that even breathing now seems like it's lawsuit worthy. I mean, while in litigation with Pocket Pair, Nintendo is still trying to file new patents to retroactively catch them on. It's reaching a point where making a game that even feels familiar or is using visual shorthand that players understand can get you pulled from storefronts and buried in lawsuits. Now we have Schedule 1 going through the same mess, originally reported on by Andrew Heighton of Insider Gaming in an article titled Schedule 1 being investigated for IP copyright infringement claims. They write, evidence on the investigation surfaced on a website, Pab Business, featuring a document entitled Movie Games SA 17-2025 Decision to Commence Investigation Against the Creators of Schedule 1 Production for claims regarding the infringement of the issuer's IP and related to committing an act of unfair competition against it. Movie Games SA has its own series of drug dealing games, Drug Dealer Simulator 1 and Drug Dealer Simulator 2. While the name is more overt than its goal, both titles have attracted thousands of players respectively. The legal document mentions potential infringement of the issuer's intellectual property rights and activities that bear characteristics of unfair competition have been identified. Ergo, Schedule 1 is too similar to the Drug Dealer Simulator series. Proceedings began as soon as Schedule 1 released on March 24th and featured a comparative analysis of the IP, which includes Drug Dealer Simulator and Drug Dealer Simulator 2 and the Schedule 1 project. The investigation is strongly looking into elements of the game's plot, mechanics, as well as UI user interface. It finishes by saying, the issuer will immediately inform about further actions related to the pursuit of claims regarding the infringement of the issuer's IP and the act of unfair competition in subsequent current reports. Yeah, I'm going to take a wild guess here and say the unfair competition they're referring to is the part where Drug Dealer Simulator 1 and 2 combined couldn't even crack 20,000 players. Well,
hey, Noob Fever, we're getting... I was kind of watching this for... Because he's saying a lot of the things that I'm touching on, but he's coming at it from a different angle, and we're currently working on the video essay for the that's going to go along with the Skyrim music video. Because if the Skyrim music video is even moderately successful, there'll be a lot of people looking at my channel, and I'd like this video to be there if that happens, right? I'd like them to be like, oh, look, here's a quick short movie video that's a music video that's all action. Okay, cool. Oh, here's a long form video essay. This guy has range. You know, let me give him a subscribe. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. That's why we're working on both at the same time. I'm not trying to expand the scope of the project anymore, but that's how it's been kind of put together. Oh, and Gundam just came out with some. Oh, we're probably gonna have to watch that. I like Gundam. We'll probably watch that in a second. But I'd like to understand more about like the publisher. It seems like you go to a publisher if you just really need money, but it's like you've got to work game development as like your second job until you're successful, is what it seems like. And I guess it's the same thing with the video production and stuff. So like, you know, my channel's the same thing. I just got to work it as a second job. And success isn't made overnight. It's like you got to be consistent for, you know, weeks and weeks and weeks and months at a time. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So he's talking about, we're kind of at a stopping point with this video. So maybe we'll go. The money is winning. Okay, so this kind of talks about all right, so this is the introduction. Talking about stepping away from the games industry for 7 years, coming back. Game developer industry mind triangle. Innovation and development. Okay. This is where we should also mention the lack of innovation in gameplay. In Cyberpunk 2077, hacking is basically solving a number puzzle. Like, that's it. There isn't any special type of cyberspace combat with a different movement and combat rule set. It's just a number puzzle. You know, it seems so hollow in a game where there's supposed to be blurred lines between the real and digital world. Okay, and then there's this. Okay. All right, let's see what it spits out. Let's get some music in the background. Okay. Okay, now I need you to write up the next section of the video essay. Here is the info to guide you. Okay, innovation suffocated by cost efficiency. Gameplay clip. Alright, let's talk about innovation, or more accurately, the lack of it. Cyberpunk 2077, a game that promised to blur the lines between reality and cyberspace. Neural networks, synthetic dreams, and deep dive net running warfare. What did we get? Cut to the hacking footage, a number puzzle. That's it. That's hacking. Click matching numbers, solve a code. It's the kind of mini game you'd expect in a mobile app, not in a $300 million Cyberpunk game that spent 10 years in development. Yes, yeah, I can see where it thought that up, because we fed it the brain dump document, so it's feeding off of that. So I had that written in there somewhere. So it's taking all the brain dump stuff from this document of all my random thoughts and stuff, and it's spitting them out the way I want it. This is good. Alright, let's get back to it. Money minds don't understand innovations. Why is it like this? Because the people making gameplay decisions aren't designers, they're financiers. They see development as a balance sheet. They ask, how long will that feature take? Will it sell more copies? How many players will actually use it? And if the answer isn't backed by market data and ROI projections, it's cut. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. That's how we end up with games that look great in trailers but feel creatively hollow. Enter Bethesda's creation engine. Again. Oh, it's even snarky for me. I love it. Visual animation, 1997. Oh yeah, okay, visual animation. All right, so this is we gotta get the footage for this. So it'll be 1997 to 2000 Morrowind, and then 2016, 2006 Oblivion, 2011 Skyrim, 2015 Fallout 4, 2023 Starfield. Highlight creation image, all of them. The same problem is why Elder Scrolls 6 will still be using the creation engine. Yes, it's been upgraded. Yes, it's had patch fixes and improvements, but the foundation, the core architecture, that goes back to the late 90s, back when they were working on Morrowind. The Unreal Engine 5 versus Creation Kit UI. Think about that. Bethesda is building the future of high fantasy RPGs on tech from before Windows XP Service Pack 1. Why? Because creating a new engine from scratch costs millions, and more importantly, it doesn't guarantee more money. It guarantees more risk. Why not use the Unreal Engine 5? Good question. They could. Unreal Engine 5 is stunning. It's stable. It would make Elder Scrolls 6 a technical powerhouse. But here's the catch. Using it means sharing a percentage of revenue with Epic Games. And to the money minds, that's heresy. They'd rather stick with their aging proprietary tool set than split the pie with anyone else. Even if it means shipping another glitch-filled RPG built on duct tape and spaghetti code. This is pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I'm liking where this is going. What we're really getting with Elder Scrolls 6, visual, spiffing Brit video clips of Skyrim glitches, NPCs spinning in place, broken terrain, chest under the map. You know what this means? The next Elder Scroll game won't be a bold new era. It'll be a familiar dance. The terrain mesh will still be broken. The NPCs will T-pose. Spiffing Brit will upload a dozen videos on how to phase through walls and loot developer chests under the map, all while Todd Howard stands on stage and tells us it just works. Oh, hey Phoebus, I'm getting more, getting the video essay put together. We're reading. We've fed the AI a bunch of notes and stuff, and we're giving it instructions, and it's spitting out what we need. Okay, you know, I'm fine with that. I know for a fact it's the same engine. Like that's yes, it's had upgrades, but it is the same engine. Yeah, we'll run it through Deep Speak. Okay. Okay, and then you know the point about Cyberpunk. I mean, that's not disputable. We'll get footage. We'll load the game up and get footage of exactly that. Money minds don't understand innovation. Good luck, Phoebus. Think about that. Bethesda is running. Okay. I actually like the because you know Sean Murray is the anti-Todd Howard. I think innovation and development. Yeah, let's do. Let's add another one. Rename exceptions to the rule. Okay, let's put that here. Sean Murray is the anti-Todd Howard. Okay. So innovation and development there. Exceptions to the rule. Okay, because I remember feeding it that you know Sean Murray's anti-Todd Howard, and I think it's important to touch on, you know, not I don't want everything to be completely negative. Let's point out there's good things happening, or the good things have happened, and those things to you know need to have a little bit of a spotlight shined on them as well. It's not all darkness and negativity and stuff. I don't want to just focus on that. Younger me probably would have just focused on it, but you know, I gotta balance that stuff out, or I'll just be depressed all the time. Yes. Let's have it under a new section called exceptions to the rule. And let us also praise the crafting gameplay in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. For having to actually, you know, work the metal like a blacksmith, and you know, manually and you know, do things like use a mortar and pestle for alchemy. And then
The Nintendo Switch 2.
whoops. Here we go. And I actually want to quote this, so let me. That's it right there. That's the footage. Okay, so I could use his footage. Okay.
It's not just the subject matter, it's how involved you are in the process. And honestly, I think that's something that a lot of modern games have largely forgotten. In a lot of ways, the game actually reminds me of all the things that I really loved about Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Okay, so we use footage 521. Okay, so let's copy that. Copy this. Alchemy as an editor's note. Let us include that we should use this clip from Legendary Drops, who explains and praises the gameplay of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Okay. Now let's see what it comes up with. Okay, exceptions to the rule. It's not all doom and gloom. There are exceptions. Studios and developers who didn't let the money take full control, who listen to players who still care about the craft. No Man's Sky, the redemption arc. No Man's Sky review bombs, then fade to current build footage, immersive base building, deep exploration, multiplayer hubs. No Man's Sky launched as a meme, but then something happened that rarely does in the industry. The developers didn't abandon the project. They didn't pivot to NFTs. They didn't start selling cosmetics. They went quiet and they fixed it. Over the years, Hello Games poured everything back into the game for free. No microtransactions, no season passes, no pre-order incentives, just passion. And now No Man's Sky is what it should have been at launch and far more. Passion in the details. Clip of Alchemy. Player used mortar and pestle, pumping the bellows in the forge. Then there's Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a game that doesn't just tell you you're a blacksmith, it makes you one. You don't click a menu and watch a timer. You stoke the fire, you swing the hammer, you grind herbs, you crush minerals, stir potions, and wait for the right boil. It's a love letter to historical realism and dares to do what most AAA games won't. Slow down. Yeah. We're inserting a clip here, the fantastic breakdown Legendary Drops, who covers this gameplay detail with the reverence it deserves. And that changes how you think about the world. Mind triangle realignment. 3 points. These are the examples of what happens when all three minds align. The money keeps the lights on, the passion drives the vision, the talent executes it brilliantly. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, you get magic. Okay. Alright, that's good. I do want you to write me a 2 or 3 paragraph mini essay about Sean Murray as the anti-Todd Howard. In many ways, Sean Murray and Todd Howard represent two opposite ends of the modern game development spectrum. Todd Howard is the polished presenter, charismatic, confident, and a master of making hype. He's the man behind the iconic line, behind iconic phrases like "it just works," even when it absolutely does not. Bethesda launches, particularly with games like Fallout 76 and Starfield, have been defined by slick reveals, massive expectations, and unfortunately pattern under-delivering on core gameplay while over-delivering on monetization and bugs. The core philosophy seems to be ship now, patch later, and make sure the collector's edition is paid for up front. Sean Murray, by contrast, beginning his public journey with No Man's Sky in disaster, he made grand promises and missed nearly all of them at launch. But instead of hiding behind PR statements or doubling down on shallow updates, he and his team at Hell Games quietly rolled up their sleeves and went to work. Over the years, they delivered dozens of free updates that not only met the original version but far surpassed it without ever asking for more money. No microtransactions, no loot boxes, no flashy roadmaps, just quiet, relentless improvement fueled by passion, talent, and a deep sense of responsibility to the players. If Todd Howard is the face of the money first studio, where the story works better than the story, Sean Murray is the rare counterexample, someone who stumbled, took accountability, and let passion and talent lead the way back. One built a brand, the other built back trust. In an industry filled with broken promises and shallow spectacles, Sean Murray has earned something few developers ever do: redemption. That's great. Yeah, let's get that. Okay, let's put it in the middle here. Yeah. Well, that's the point that I'm making up here in MVP and requirements. So, and we're using Fallout 4 as an example, because it's like, so we've got the game developer mind triangle, right? Okay, and the problem is, and when you have requirements, like the game should do X, right? The people that are in charge of the money side of things are writing the requirements, and they're leaving out these people. They're actively scoffing at them in many ways because these people aren't good with money. They've spent all their time getting a talent or ability or passion. These people have spent all their time going to, earning money and going to schools about learning how to earn money. Yeah, but they haven't stepped inside of an art school. They haven't been they haven't been to like a poetry reading or anything, right? It's money, and money is its own thing. It's its own infrastructure. Money in some ways is devoid of passion and devoid of talent and ability. There's certain talents and abilities that people that are good with money have, right? But they're lacking a certain perspective, and while they might make good short-term decisions to increase funds or increase revenue or whatever, those decisions over the long run can end up being detrimental because of the changes that are made from lack of foresight due to lack of passion and lack of talent and ability from an artistic perspective, which is completely different from a creative perspective on the money side. You can be really creative and really good with money and really creative with things that are money, but like, do you consider yourself an artist? Probably not. Like, how many people that manage hedge funds like do oil paintings in their spare time? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not doing art. If they might be buying some art as a tax shelter because they're smart and they want to keep as much of their money as possible, So we got the introduction, steps away from games industry, okay, so we talk about the mind triangle. Okay, and then the money mind is winning. Okay, we talk about Marvel reskins, EA loot boxes, yada yada. Okay, then we go to Fallout 4. So Fallout 4, the minimum viable product. What is the minimum viable product? The smallest version of a product that delivers the core value to users. It must be usable, functional, and testable. It's not the smallest thing that can be sold. It's the smallest thing that's worth releasing, right? For a video game, the MVP should be a playable, stable version of the game. It should be a core gameplay loop that is fun, engaging, and motivating. Okay, a good minimum viable product requirement example written from a passionate game developer is the game must feature a tight gameplay loop that keeps players engaged through exploration, combat, and storytelling. A bad minimum viable product example written by corporate would be the in-game store must be operational at launch with multiple monetized items and a currency purchase screen. Right? So Fallout 4 shipped with that. Those were the requirements because everybody needs to remember. Yeah, let's just let's look for that. Fine. Can you find me a source that mentions or proves that the in-game store in Fallout 4 worked where the game itself did not? So let's just quote somebody on this one. Well, there isn't a direct source. The game's tech, especially concerning the Creation Club content. For instance, players have reported that downloading content from the Creation Club led to game instability, including soft locking issues that required complete reinstallation of the game and its DLC. One user noted that after purchasing several Creation Club items, the game began to soft lock, necessitating a full reinstall. Additionally, the 0 kilobyte save glitch, which prevents players from saving their game, has been associated with Creation Club content. These instances suggest that while the Creation Club store was operational, allowed for the purchase of content, the integration of the content into the game introduced significant technical issues impacting the overall gameplay experience. And find me news articles that are critical of Fallout 4 around its original launch time. Okay. Rick Stanton described the game as an unusually musty game, suggesting that while it offered a vast world to explore, it felt overly familiar and lacked innovation. He also pointed out technical issues and a sense of deja vu that permeated the experience. Fallout 4 is full of bugs, but fixing them could ruin it. Acknowledged the game's numerous bugs, including poor companion AI and subpar animations. He argued that while these issues are prevalent, they're somewhat characteristic of Bethesda's open-world design philosophy, which prioritizes expansive worlds over technical polish. Oh, see, now you're just making excuses for poor software development. Now you're just making excuses. See, and this is part of the problem too. Is there's people like this that are not like, you know, hey, maybe you could, you know, clean up your development pipeline and practices a little bit. You know, you could do better. No, there's just people making excuses for it now. This is a big part of the problem. Polygon review highlighted that while Fallout 4 had a richly detailed world, it suffered from technical issues common in Bethesda games. The review mentioned the bugs and glitches were present and could distract from the overall experience, especially for players less tolerant of such issues. So let me just reread this because I don't want to like make a statement that's untrue. That's why I was looking for some sort of source or some other article talking about it. Hey, Flame Mage. We're going through the Skyrim documentary kind of essay that's going to go along with the Skyrim music video. I wanted to get this further along because like I've talked about it, but I need to get it further along now that we're starting to make some good progress on the Skyrim music video, because I need to make sure this is ready to go along with the music video part. Oh, am I playing the... Oh, somebody linked me something on that. Hold on a second. Here we go. First screenshots for Oblivion Remake Remastered leaked online. Were they leaked? Or like when the marketing team puts out photos, are they leaks? Really? Earlier today, we informed you about the imminent release of the Oblivion remake, and hours later, the first screenshots of it finally been leaked online. The screenshots came straight from Virtuous's website, so yes, they are the real deal. Let's take a look at them. Sadly, we only have low-resolution versions of these screenshots. While Virtuous was quick enough to disable access to them, some users were able to save the low-quality versions of them. As such, we now finally know what this remake will be called and what it will be: the Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. Virtuous has included 2 comparison screenshots on its website, and as we can see, the remaster looks like a complete visual overhaul. Everything looks better, from the textures to objects and characters. Not only that, but some indoor environments look way more advanced than what we saw in the original Oblivion. A lot of people claim that this is a faithful remaster in Unreal Engine 5. In other words, it will play like Oblivion, but will have the same gameplay, but will look better thanks to Unreal Engine 5. And if... Now, is it Bethesda putting out the Oblivion remake? What is going on? To be honest, this is the best way to remaster a game. But, well, is it coming out in Unreal Engine 5? Like, what's been said? This seems like a bunch of rumor and conjecture. What's this supposed to be? When did this just come out? April 12th. So this came out 3 days ago. Fake leaker deletes account as Oblivion Unreal Engine 5 remake did not shadow drop like he predicted. Well, we all saw that coming after... Wait, when was this? 15th. Okay, so this was written after this. Okay, so there was somebody who was fake leaking Unreal Engine 5 Oblivion. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Okay, Virtuous is the company that's remaking the thing. Okay. Okay. Now, are they a company, or are they just like a mod group that does remakes? 2 comparison screenshots on the website, blah blah blah. It'll have the same gameplay but will look better thanks to Unreal Engine 5, and if these early leaked screenshots are any indication, then those claims are 100% legit. To be honest, this is the best way to remaster a game. Basically, think of what Blueprint did with Demon's Souls for PS5, or with how Activision remastered the COD Modern Warfare games. Thus, I can't wait to get my hands on it. Regarding modding, I don't know what will happen with the remaster. Since it will be Unreal Engine 5, it should be friendly to modders. One thing is for sure, though, it won't be compatible with the mods for the original game. Microsoft and Bethesda will most likely release Oblivion Remastered during April. This means we get it sometime between April 21st and April 25th. Enjoy the screenshots and stay tuned for more. Okay. I mean, this is very Creation Engine. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell it's Unreal Engine. Things should be like a little bit more vibrant. This is definitely more of an Elder Scrolls feel. Like I'm afraid things are too brown here. To be honest with you, it's there's a difference. So maybe there's like some sort of season thing I'm missing. But things do look a little too washed out, a little too cinematic, a little less fantasy than what we've got over here, just from my opinion. That looks like the default skybox, but what do I know? Oh, here's some more screenshots. Okay. Oh. Well, that looks great. They're an actual studio that usually co-develops with the game's main company. Okay. Yeah, I think we just have to wait these days. There's people out there that will do all kinds of stuff just to go drive some web traffic somewhere for a little while. That's the world we live in now. Okay, well let's finish reading here. So we've got, okay, so we talk about requirements. We talk about what requirements for Fallout 4 should have been. We rant. Okay, so we can get rid of all this. Segue to next segment. Okay, this is my prompt. Innovation suffocated by cost efficiency. We talk about Cyberpunk 2077 and hacking. Monday minds don't understand innovation. Oh. Let me get another quote. Give me a quote that I seem to remember about management and how management can become blind to things that are not easily measured. That there are certain nuances that aren't captured in reporting, and how overlooking those can be detrimental. I seem to remember there's some sort of quote for that. Not everything that counts can be counted. Yeah. Not everything that can be counted counts, and not everything that counts can be counted. Often attributed to Albert Einstein, this quote underscores the danger of focusing exclusively on metrics and measurable outputs while ignoring qualitative factors like morale, creative momentum, and the subtle decline in user experience. When a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. Goodhart's law. This is especially relevant to game development and corporate mismanagement. When engagement hours or microtransaction conversion rates become the goals, developers begin designing around numbers, not player enjoyment. Yes. Management's obsession with metrics often blinds them to the very things that make a product truly great: emotional resonance, artistic subtlety, the joy of exploration, things that don't show up in quarterly reports. Paraphrased from software and UX thought leadership literature. No, let's just copy all that, because I think it's where we hammer this home. Will it sell more copies? So we need this. This basically just calls all that out and reinforces it. Let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of these parts. Next section. Okay. Yeah, because I feel we don't stay on this long enough. I think hammering this home is a good point. Yeah. Yeah, we need you to do X amount of these things a day, and then it's like, well, now I'm going to spend time figuring out how to do X amount of things a day instead of or organizing the chaos, which was what my last job was. All I did was I organized chaos. It was like we have a clunky procedure that goes across 5 different departments, and everybody's mad at each other because things aren't getting done, and everybody's pointing fingers and yell. You mean you want me to go in there and figure that out? Okay, let me go do that. And then I'd go talk to everybody and listen to everybody, vent, and I'd sift out the constructive criticism in there, and then I'd go away for about a week and write everything up and make some flow charts and stuff, and then I'd go to the leadership and I'd be like, hey, so I talked to everybody across all the different departments, and this is what I've come up with so far. What's your thoughts on it? And then I incorporate their feedback into it, and I could go to them one at a time so they all feel heard, right? And then after that's done, after all leadership folks have had their chance to see the stuff and have their 2 cents on it and agree that it's accurate documentation, that the flow chart of this janky procedure that goes across 5 different departments exists, right? Then we can get everybody in the same room together. and that is what I am good at. I'm practicing on y'all too, because one of these days I'll be in an interview and I'll need to pull something like this up to in an interview to differentiate myself. So I got to remember that though. Charles Goodhart. That's my problem. I know where to go get the information, so I don't typically retain the specifics of the information. It's just like I know where that is indexed. So Goodhart's law, yeah. When a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure, right? Okay, so enter Bethesda's creation engine again. Why not use Unreal Engine 5? Good question. They don't want to share the money. What we're really getting with Elder Scrolls. You know what this means? The next Elder Scrolls won't be a bold new era. It'll be a familiar dance. The terrain mesh will still be broken. NPCs will T-pose. Spiffy and Britt will upload a dozen videos on how to phase through walls and loot developer chests under the map. All while Todd Howard stands on the stage and tells us it just works. Alright, so let's get rid of this part. The money mind is still driving. Talent and passion are passengers. And innovation was left at the rest stop 2 exits ago. Okay, and then we talk about with great pleasure. Okay, so positive section. Okay, and this is where we talk about exceptions to the rule No Man's Sky, and then we got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and then we go back and look at the mind triangle, and this is how it all worked out. This is what happens when the mind triangle is equally filled out. Okay, now it's time to talk about this, which is, I think if we go up further, let me find the Kickstarter stuff. I think it might have been the first thing. Oh, no. Oh, this is it, yes. Okay, absolutely right. The decline in enthusiasm for crowdfunding games industry, particularly through platforms like Kickstarter and Early Access, has been significant over the past decade. Okay, copy. Alright, so let's do this. Alright, now let us write about the current games industry funding and development processes. Let's start with the decline in enthusiasm for crowdfunding in the games industry, particularly through platforms like Kickstarter and Early Access, which has significantly decreased over the past decade. Let's also bring up how instead of releasing a game in phases, building, a foundational set of systems, then adding more systems to it when they are completed. Okay. Let's also bring up how instead of releasing a game in phases, AAA publishers are still following the waterfall development approach, and setting deadlines in plans for teams of software developers that they don't know the Scrum team's output velocity on. I know what all these terms mean because I'm a PM, but they will need to be explained to the audience as we go along. Okay. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Swansea. I appreciate it. We're making some progress. This will be a great video to go along with the Skyrim music video. I think it's definitely plugging like my projects and the stuff that I plan to be working on over the next couple of years. So thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow. Be doing this again tomorrow. Funding fails and the waterfall that drowns games. Once upon a time, Kickstarter logo fading, followed by early access tags on Steams. Some labeled abandoned or still in early access 7 years later. Once upon a time, crowdfunding seemed like the future of games. Kickstarter, Indiegogo, Steam early access. Players were excited to support developers directly to fund passion, not publishers. But over time, that dream got burned. Stomping Ground, Mighty Number 9, I remember that one. Unsung Story must be huge because it keeps bringing up Unsung Story. Overlaid with stats on fulfillment failure. Too many Too many people put money into projects that never shipped, or games that did laggy, buggy, shallow, unfinished, and never updated. Enthusiasm died. People stopped trusting indie pitches and early access promises. Downward graph of crowdfunding game from 2015 to 2024. Backers grew cautious. And without that support, indie developers struggled to stay independent. So games who came back in to fun games again. So guess who came back into fun games again? That's right, AAA publishers. The return of the old guard and the old ways. Cut to a pie chart, AAA publisher budget, marketing, investment returns, monetization systems. Do you think that after a decade of costly failures, publishers would evolve their process, release game in phases, build a solid foundation first, then layer on new systems? But no, they're still using a development method called waterfall. What is waterfall development? Simple animation. A waterfall diagram. Plan, build, test, release, patch. Waterfall development is a rigid, linear process. You make a big plan up front, guess how long everything will take, then try to deliver it all at once. That might work when you're building a bridge, but when you're designing a living, breathing, interactive, but not when you're designing a living, breathing, interactive world. Agile, Scrum, and Velocity. What AAA doesn't do. And I'm not saying that all AAA doesn't do this. We'll have to reword it, but there's a better way used by most modern software teams. It's called agile development. Instead of delivering one massive finished product, teams build in small functional pieces called sprints. Each sprint is 1 to 2 weeks, 2-week burst of focused work, and over time you learn your velocity, how much a team can reliably deliver. But here's the catch. Most AAA developers don't know the velocity of the teams they're managing. They're setting deadlines for features they don't understand, for teams that barely communicate, with, and plans written a year in advance. Why this breaks games: visual bugs, crash reports, crunch time reports, and disappointing AAA launches. I mean, yeah, the mere fact that they have crunch time is proof that they're on some sort of schedule, that they have to meet some sort of deadline. Crunch time reports and disappointing AAA launches. Redfall, Anthem, Gotham Knights. Systems get hacked together just to meet deadlines because the plan was wrong and no one updated it. Waterfall fails when the terrain changes, but publishers just keep falling with it. Okay. We can assume, we can infer that any publisher, any game studio that mentions crunch time is using waterfall development because they have a deadline they're trying to meet. Correct? Yes, Your Grace, that is a reasonable and often accurate inference. While not every case of crunch is strictly due to waterfall methodology, the presence of crunch is a strong indicator that a project is being managed with a fixed scoped, fixed deadline approach, a hallmark of waterfall development. Okay, in Agile or Scrum development, work is done in iterative cycles. The scope is allowed to change based on real-world feedback and team capacity. If a feature isn't ready by the end of the sprint, it is reprioritized or redefined. It isn't crunched out under duress. In Waterfall, there's a locked deadline with a long list of deliverables. So when reality sets in, features take longer than estimated. Systems are more complex than planned. Teams are forced to work overtime to hit milestones that were never realistic to begin with. Exactly, yes. In In short, crunch is a system of a project being beholden to a rigid plan rather than adapting to actual progress, which is the very essence of a waterfall failure. Okay, let's copy this part. Oh wait, let's get the one above this one too. We gotta get this one. Okay. Okay, and now okay. Yeah, I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make the case for like a very open, collaborative development cycle, right? Because like I've got the passion and the talent and the ability, and I don't have any of the money. So if you can have a process where like you're delivering, like, you know, it's like, look, you can see that I mean, this is still kind of it's still in its rough draft stuff. This is definitely rough draft. These are all very much, with the exception of like maybe this document, with the exception of these two documents, everything else here is a rough draft. But you can see that the project is being managed. And I am happy to begin delivering the type of reports on the project management that I would be delivering to the CEOs, but I just deliver those to the people that are supporting me on Patreon. Right? And it'd be like, well, here's what we're working on. Here's the goal for the next 2 weeks. Here's how much we think we can get done. Here's the progress that we've made so far. And then we'll give you a report at the end of those 2 weeks. And it's like, hey, we got all those things done. And we had some time left over. So, maybe we put that time towards working on this. Or wow, we only made half the amount of progress that we were planning to. We asked ourselves why, and here's what we came up with. So we'll take that into account the next time we are estimating how long it's going to take us to do something. Our time estimate was off there, right? Our bad. It happens. And as long as you can, come up with some reasons why and keep that in mind the next time you make a time estimate, that's part of the process. That is exactly part of the Agile and Scrum process right there. And then the other thing is too, you don't know, you get better at estimating how long things are going to take over time, because you start getting into a workflow, and you start getting good at making the estimates of how long things will take. And then the team actually becomes more accurate. But nowhere in here have I said anything about setting a specific X amount of things have to be done, right away. It's like, just work on it, do it, keep notes about what you're doing and what's either slowing you down or what sped you up, and then be ready to talk about that in a meeting every 2 weeks. That's Scrum. And basically have one of those with Fugnook for the Star Wars project. We haven't made much progress in the last 2 weeks because Fug's been really sick, and he got a new guitar. Yeah, so I think there's an opportunity here to continue to develop this project as with this level of transparency. Now I just need people to buy into it and actually fund me. And that's kind of what this video is supposed to be doing. So we're going to have the Skyrim music video, which will be 4.5 minutes of awesomeness, and then we'll have this, which is it'll be a longer video, right? I guess we're figuring out how long it's going to be right now. And then now we talk about the new development process. You know, so let's actually do that. My new process where I myself have the, you know, passion and drive. I'm in the process of obtaining the talent and proficiency in Unreal Engine 5, but it's only a matter of time. Yeah, old Blizz have the passion to drive. I'm in the process of obtaining the talent proficiency, but it's only a matter of time. I just need the funding. I'm working towards a proof of concept. I have the project. I have the game, you know, planned out at a high level of all the systems that need to be built and how they interact with one another. I just need, you know, support / funding to be able to focus and spend the time necessary to get these many projects across the finish line. All the many projects add up to the finished game that I fantasize about when I realize I'm playing another video game and it's not the gameplay I crave. Yeah. You know, I'm proposing a new system, you know, based on transparency, you know, where transparency, yeah, where I'm proposing a new system based on transparency where progress and setbacks are regularly reported, where, you know, agile and scrum methodologies Utilized to great effect. Where the backers and supporters are reported to as stakeholders in regular updates. There we go. Yeah, it's done when it's done. Served Blizzard really well. Their games, in the '90s were super well polished. Diablo when it came out was. You got to remember back in the day, you'd install a game, and unless you went looking for an update on the website, if it wouldn't update. Like there wasn't auto updates on PC games, There wasn't auto updating on PC games for a long time. I guess we started to get used to it with Battle.net, which was also a good. Battle.net was ingenious. Remember GameSpy, the GameSpy software, because there wasn't Steam didn't exist. Okay, section, a new way forward. Opening visual, slow pan over clutter desk, game notes, open Unreal Engine viewport, whiteboard sketches of systems, calm but determined music plays, narrator. So what's the solution? If the old ways of funding and managing games are broken, what can we replace them? Cut to footage of working Unreal Engine 5, possibly overlaid with diagrams, design documents. I'm proposing something different, something small, focused, and transparent. My role in this trial. I have the passion. I'm building the talent, learning Unreal Engine 5 every day, building the skills piece by piece. All I need now is the funding. Not to make me rich, just enough to allow me to focus to build what I know I can build, and given the time and space to finish it. Many projects, real progress, transparent development. The game I want to make, Project Veilwalker, is massive, but I'm not trying to deliver it all at once. I've broken it down into clear, manageable mini projects, each one a system, a mechanic, a proof of concept that fits into a larger vision. Flowcharts of the systems, combat loops, crafting, world interaction, linked puzzles, pieces. Each time I play a modern game, I think, this isn't the gameplay I crave. I return to this design. I know exactly what I want to build. I just need support to build it. A new kind of backing model. So here's the pitch. The game development model built on Agile and Scrum, not crunch and guesswork. I'll report progress in sprints. I'll share velocity updates, how much is getting done, what changed and why. You, the supporters, will be treated as true stakeholders, not pre-order statistics. Yeah, that's really good. Visual, Agile board mock-up, dev logs, community posts. Backers won't just see what's happening, you'll understand why it's happening. You'll be there for the wins and the setbacks because this will be built in the open, not a crowdfund, a trust-building exercise. This isn't a Kickstarter with stretch goals and plastic figures. It's a long-term collaboration. If you believe that the industry needs something better, if you believe in creativity over quarterly earnings, then join me. Help me plant the seed for the kind of game you wish someone else would make. Would you like me? Okay. Yeah, that seems good. I feel like we're just getting the meat on here. I feel like we didn't do the best job of letting the audience know what Agile and Scrum is. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and have it do that. companion web page is nexiusproductions.com/Veilwalker. And yes, a Patreon style call to action. What makes the difference? Agile methodology, backers and stakeholders, mini project with real output, no hype, just progress. Okay, well this is all good stuff to start with. This is definitely paste. Alright, so current development processes. I think we need to add one more. Rename. New development processes. No, not new development process. Proposed. Veilwalker development. Okay. And we will use this space to showcase the different systems in Project Veilwalker. And how these systems will interact and build upon one another. How you will have a playable proof of concept as soon as the following game systems are in place. Okay, and then there's this. Yeah, I'm just disappointed. I'm just so disappointed with the games industry. It's like, let's do something different. I hate to be negative like that, but it just blows my mind. There's so many like time saving things out there nowadays too. I'm so interested to see how far we can get. It'll be something I could jump up every day and work on this stuff. All right. Okay. Introduction, MVP and requirements. Okay, well I will reformat this a little bit, and then this is just a rough draft right now, but I think the meat of it's here. And we just need to refine it and present it appropriately. Should probably use some more Bethesda examples. Okay. Okay, so what's next? Okay, we do have that, so we probably want to add that to the introduction. Yep, need to add a section here about the levels of money now involved. Okay. Be sure to point out when and where on the chart video games surpassed Hollywood. And that's when people who are good at money got involved. And here we are. Okay. All right, this is coming together well. And I'll put some I need to put some more effort into that. Okay. Man. Oh, let me hop in the Discord server. Oh, hold on. Let's watch some internet drama.
I don't take those kind of claims lightly.
Watch that. This is Star Wars Theory, and he's a good dude. He's a Star Wars fan, and it was really heartbreaking to watch him slowly realize what Disney had done to the IP. And then he's got his own little business. He makes like these really high quality. From what I've been told anyway, I haven't actually seen one, but he makes these really high quality lightsabers that have like the sound effect and the thing lights up and all that other kind of stuff. And he's got like a whole business. And then he also he likes to make his own. He makes little Star Wars fan film movies, and it's typically of like Vader or Palpatine or Palpatine and Vader, both of them. And he can do a Palpatine impression really good, and he likes to use the characters that George Lucas had in the prequels and the original trilogy, and he makes interesting little things. He's done a good job. If you get a chance to check out some of his little short films, they all do a good job. So you can tell a lot of attention to detail on an extremely small budget, and I appreciate things like that because I'm doing the same thing. What would I be? It's some sort of how could I not love this guy? I'd be some sort of big hypocrite.
Because I've actually put myself in debt in order to keep my audience safe and in order to keep my integrity. What's up, guys? Welcome to the video. If you've seen the title, you're probably wondering what's going on. To get you caught up to speed,
this is what happens when you get successful on YouTube now. People start throwing shade.
A very large channel, Mr. Who's the Boss, with almost 21 million subscribers, made a video today. And they titled it, I Tested Every YouTuber Tech Product. It's 33 minutes long. He goes over a lot of big YouTubers' products that they have. And Theory Sabers was one of them. And while he really enjoyed the product and gave a good review while playing with it, there were some parts in there that led to a lot of comments saying that we're scamming our audience and overpricing sabers and all that. So this is going to be a video that's going to go into extreme depth of the business side of things, how I structured the site, and also dispelling a lot of the misinformation that comes.
Oh, see, you know, it's always, yeah, I can already tell where this is going. I mean, unless it's bullshit, but he's just like, I'm just going to show you guys behind the curtain. Here's how the business is run. You know, that's how, you know, if he makes good on that promise, that's how you know there's a stand-up person. Like, you know, it's like, here, take a look behind the curtain. There's nothing shady going on at all.
From the review and the video, which I didn't find to be very professional for a channel that is, you know, 21 million subscribers large. And the video's already amassed 2 million views. And there's some comments that are going off of the misinterpretation from this video that I would like to clear up in full transparency like I've always done. So if you're along for the ride and you want to know more about the company and about all of these claims that people are making, then stay tuned. Here we go. And as always, it is up to you to believe what you like, but I want you to hear it from the source itself as someone who literally started the brand. So like I said, this is going to be a long video. I'd appreciate it if you do watch the whole thing, because there are going to be things throughout that will explain a lot. Cue to Mr. Who's the Boss, one of our higher priced sabers, and giving it such a good review when he was playing around with it, but then changed a little bit near the end, which we're going to get to. So let's go ahead and react to it, and then I have a whole thing mapped out to give you guys the transparency that I always preach.
To use, but still, 8 out of 10. This is product goals. Star Wars Theory is a channel that focuses on Star Wars. Here's the thing, if you spend any time on Star Wars YouTube, you'll also be familiar with the insanely expensive lightsaber replicas that are out there. So, Star Wars Theory decided that they wanted to create a less obnoxiously priced alternative, starting their own lightsaber company, Theory Sabers. So this is one of their most premium options. This is called the Fallen Knight. Wow. Tons of stuff in this box. This is very clearly not a rush job. So this is essentially a replica of Anakin Skywalker's saber with its kyber crystal, you know, the power source of a lightsaber, exposed. Oh! Oh, wow. That's actually very impressive. Like, just listen for a second.
He's even got there's like even a little sound box in there, and it makes noise based off of like motion.
Can you hear how it's reacting to not just the big movements I'm
See, it's a quality product.
making, but even the subtle sways with like instantaneous responsiveness? There's actually 2 kyber crystals inside, red and blue, to symbolize the conflict within Anakin between the light side and the dark side. So many insanely niche touches here. Like, just as a crazy example, you see this cutout that exposes the crystals? Well, this cutout is exactly the same shape of the cut that Luke Skywalker makes in Vader's helmet during the fight on Dagobah. Plus, I think this is the coolest bit. So, we draw it. And you can completely change the characters that it represents. It will change the saber color, it will change the sound effects. Fit check.
There's a little bit static I can hear on that speaker. He needs to charge that.
Oh, the sound effects encourage experimentation. I'll give it that. Ooh. Hey, it's very responsive to the impact. But the only thing I would say
That's
is
something that we programmed, so all of our sabers have a different programming than many other companies out there, where everything from, you know, what Kyberphonic does with the ignition of the blade, speed, you know, if there's a white tip on the end of it as it goes up to create more of a aura, I like to call it flash, to the sensitivity. Each saber is programmed differently, and we've tested it a million different times to see like how sensitive do we want it to be, so on and so forth. Let's continue, because we're not even at the meat of the matter yet. So far, all good. Thank you.
it's only the middle of the blade lights up, even if you make contact at the end.
And that's something.
Somebody just throwing shell. He's just.
From a Chinese company.
I don't even want to watch
which
this.
Towns, and the sabers all kind of take
In the community a long time, for years, over the years, and you get some lenient.
Like I'm already in this dude's camp. Like I respect the dude. I get it.
Thing that I review on the channel.
And then he reviews the lightsaber made in China back in 2002.
Lightsaber made in China. I always give a fair review of the same thing that every single company in the world does. Every multi-billion-dollar company, but to the scamming my audience and having this poorly made and just slapping my name on it. To spin that narrow opposite of these. What do you mean tons of reviews? Bro shows literally one review. And this review in and of itself, it might be disingenuous to said that
It's
I'm
just people throwing shade. Like, he just upset somebody with a really big channel. Like, he feels it misrepresented him. I mean, I didn't watch everything. I don't have a dog in this fight. Beyond the fact that I've seen Star Wars Theory attacked by a bunch of other people,
want to told him,
and he didn't deserve any of those attacks or anything like that. It's just, I guess this is just part of the YouTube ecosystem now. There's just like some YouTube channels out there that talk about other YouTube channels, and then they get the drama going, and you know. This is just the world we live in now. This is now the YouTube ecosystem part of it. I mean, it's a little bit different. I was gonna say it feels very high school, but it's a little bit different when this guy's actually running a company, and one that I've only ever heard good things about, and the other guy's running a business too, but it's just getting clicks and views on his YouTube channel. So, but then again, I mean, your life basically changes when you've got a channel where each video gets millions of views. I mean, imagine the type of pressure from like advertisers and PR firms and stuff that you get. Hey, we'll give you $2 million to say this thing about this. I mean, that's what happens when your channel gets that big. Maybe not those exact numbers, but you get offers along those lines. Okay. Well, I'm glad my friend linked me that, but I don't want to watch people throw shade at Star Wars Theory. I like the guy. I think he's gotten a lot of hate and he hasn't done anything wrong except be successful, except work hard and be successful. And that gets you a bunch of shade nowadays. I guess it always did. Cain and Abel come to mind. Okay, I think we're at a stopping point with the documentary because I want to take my time on this part, explaining the different systems and what's going on and the vision for the game. Vision for the game and how everything is planned and to build into larger parts of a whole. Okay. Okay. This is where we'll talk about that. So I will need to get this. I will need to get this flowchart cleaned up some. Okay. Skyrim step. Okay, let's do this. Gonna start getting some footage for Skyrim characters now. What is the command in Skyrim? What is the console command in Skyrim to teleport to a place that has one of every item? QA smoke. COC QA smoke. Once you're done, teleport back to White Grunt. Okay. Let's here, copy that. All right. Apparently, I've never been to this place, so let's load up the place that has one of every item, because the idea is that we want to begin. We started getting footage yesterday, and then we realized what we wanted. So what we've decided to do, or at least decided to see how something looks, is right where there's one of these markers, there should be a fade in and a fade out. And it should be of a bunch of different characters, like somebody dressed as a mage, somebody dressed as a hunter, an elf, somebody's dressed as like a warrior, that kind of stuff. And just cycle through those. And then when we get close to where the main music movement begins, we switch over into something for the title stuff, for the title crawl. We got to put the title crawl over this. So this is what we've got with just. I mean, this is the start of the music. You'll get sick of listening to it, believe me, because that's video editing. And you can kind of see the effect of what's going on with the fade in and fade out, and that's why I've decided to try to like triple down on it. And instead of opening up with these big sweeping shots, we start out with something that's a little more static and character based instead of landscape or scenery based. Those shots are sped up a lot. Those shots are sped up by like 600%, and one or two of them look really good, and the rest of them don't look too good. Because I think what we need to do is just speed up the camera in game instead of speeding up the footage. Because the sped up footage, the water moves faster, and it's not the same. At least that's what I can tell. So we got some work to do. So what we're gonna do is we need to make all these different characters. So like I haven't played the game in forever, and I don't know enough about the game, but I do know that there's apparently like the equivalent of GM Island called QA Smoke, and we can teleport there with this console command. So that's what we're gonna do. So let's see what happens. Hey, Yar Priest, welcome to the stream. How long you been there? I just realized I didn't have the Twitch chat up. I'm so sorry if I missed you. And I missed. Oh man, there's a first-time chatter too, Kyle Stoney. Oh wait, no, that was from yesterday. We missed the opportunity to engage with Kyle Stoney. I was late. We've made some good progress. We've got the video essays really starting to come together. The one that's going to go along with the Skyrim music video. And oh, only a few minutes. That's good. I'm trying to remember to keep active and keep looking at the chat and stuff. Okay, so we've got this. Now what we want to do is do this command. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. Okay, so there should be Dragonborn ammo, Dragonborn weapons. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, look at all this. Okay. Oh, okay, so we can have the full suit of the armor. Ring of Arcana, bone mold. Okay, so we could have like a bone mold set of armor. Bone mold. Chichen armor. Okay, look at this. So what I'm doing is I'm just looking at the different types of armor outfits, because we're going to equip a character in some armor. Oh yeah, see they got like a cool helmet. That's interesting. They've got like a shield. Oh, okay, look at this. Nordic boots of stamina. These are all the DLC items, it looks like. Okay. What's this? Dragonborn ingredients, potions, miscellaneous items, books, scrolls, spell tomes, all keys. This really is like a developer thing. What's this? Activate button. Oh, I just learned a word of power. Okay. What else do we got? There's crafting stuff here. Okay, that's weird. What's over here? Wow, it really taught me a lot of stuff just clicking that one button. All Dawnguard or miscellaneous or other items. Okay, so I guess there's a bunch of props here. Okay, what's that? Weapons and armor. Okay, here we go. Amulet of Bats. Okay, there's different armor types. Dragon bone. Okay. Snow elf crown. Snow elf boots. Okay, let's grab those. Snow elf boots, crown, cuirass, gauntlets. Okay, that way we're not just we're here, put that in there. Put that in there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we got that, and what else? We should have... We're gonna be an elf, so we should grab a bow, though. We need a bow. Ancient Norn bow. Dragonbone bow. Here, sort by type. Bow. This one. Yes. Okay. So now, what we'll do is go back. Okay, so we go back to Whiterun. Let's copy this. Go over here. Okay, and it's raining. But that's okay. We're back at Whiterun, which is fun. So now what we want to do... Oh, there's Whiterun over there. Okay, you couldn't see it because of the rain. What is that command again for short answer? What is the free camera speed command again? SUCSM 3. Enter. There we go. Okay. Here, let's move him over just a little bit. There we go. And then there we go. Okay, I kind of like this tone and this feel. So let's get this shot. Okay, so this is a good character shot right now. So let me alt tab out of here and turn off the cam. There we go. Okay, and let me come over here and toggle out. Let me start recording. There we go. Okay. Now, there we go. So that gets rid of the console. There we go. We're recording. We're going really slow. Okay, cool. Brilliant. Okay, perfect. So we got one. We need a lot more. So let's do settings, display. Gameplay, survival mode. Turn that off. Thank you. Now let's do items. Okay. not looking too good as a human there, but that's okay. We're gonna fix that really quick. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go with high elf. There we go. Where's the camera? Let's back it up. Okay. Back to the sliders. There we go. Body. Oh, we got presets. I'm kind of okay with this one. Oh, we've got to get the hood off. We've got to take the hood off. Let's do that. Done. Okay. Okay. Then the hood is still on, so we have to unequip. There we go. See, now the head looks better. Okay, and now he needs a bow. Okay, good. Now we've got like a character here. Okay. Where do we want this guy to go though? What's a good backdrop for him? How about Riverwood? Yeah. Okay, and we can't have everything dark and raining, so give me 5 force weather commands to change the weather drastically. Okay. Let's do clear weather. There he is. Okay. Yeah, I think this looks good. Okay, now. There we go. Okay, so I think something like that's good. Yeah, I like that. Should we zoom it out a little bit? Yeah. Okay. All right, now that this shot is lined up, let's start recording. Okay, let me click over here and get rid of the HUD. Okay, now we're recording, so we're just going to pan over. We're getting the shot we want. There we go. We keep going because this is a nice, beautiful shot. There's everything to like about this shot right here. Might just use it more. It's all good. Look at all that. Okay, very, very cinematic. Okay, until we get close to these leaves here. The leaves are a little too close, but that's fine. All right, so now we're going to Alt-Tab out and stop recording. Okay, so we're going to go back over, TM, enter. There we go. Okay, so we're back here. And now all right, we're going to go back to the smoke place. All right, let's take a look at I think the weapons. Yeah, there's Dragonborn weapons here. Let's see what they've got. Let's find the armor first. What kind of armor we got? Here, let's put our armor back. Okay, so we're putting the snow off armor back. Okay, so now here's all the Dragonborn armor. Okay, Blackguard's armor. Oh, let's do the Blackguard's armor. What else? Bone mold. A lot of bone mold. Ooh, the Chichen. The Chichen is very distinctive. Let's do that. Chichen armor. So let's take the Chichen boots. Chichen armor. Chichen boots. Chichen bracers. Heavy Chichen armor too, I guess. Where's the helmet though? Right here, Chichen helmet. Heavy Chichen helmet. Right there, okay. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Hold on, stand over here. Stand in the light. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. Alright, so let's put away your bow. Because you with the bow doesn't make any sense. Okay. Now what kind of weapon? What kind of weapon goes good with this person? Dragonborn weapon. Ancient Nordic pickaxe. That looks like a pretty wicked sword. That's got the enchantment on it. I don't want the thing with the enchantment on it. I don't want it drawing the eye too much. We got Nordic bow, dagger, great sword, mace, sword, warhammer. A warhammer maybe. Oh, I like this. Let's do the battle axe. Okay. So now, what items have you got? Okay, what's funny is that those arrows are still there. I thought we had him drop all the arrows. Let me pick up a different thing of arrows. Where's the arrow? Dragonborn ammo. Here. Let's select the arrows. Okay, now let's have you equip those arrows. Okay, alright, now let's unequip. There we go. Now they're gone. Okay. Now put the ammo back. Okay, good. Okay, and then the big axe for this guy. And then let's show race. Menu. Camera. Oops. Okay, and then sliders, base. Let's make it an imperial. There we go. I think that's fine. The character's primarily covered up. It doesn't really matter now. So done. Okay. Next, yes. Alright, great. Alright, now let us give me the command so the AI combat is paused and the command to teleport to Blackreach. Okay, so let's do that first because I don't want to get attacked in there. Okay, so AI processing is off. And then we're going to go to Blackreach to get this character shot. There we go. Okay, let's put the torch away. Let's whip out the axe. There we go. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about right here. Yeah, perfect. And we'll get more than we need, but and that way we take care of it in editing. Okay. Okay, good, we got it. We're in, we're going, we're recording. We're getting the shot that we want. Yeah. Boom. Okay. And then that stops, so now we stop the recording. Alright. Okay, I think that's enough for starters, so we've got enough. The more that we teleport around and do this game dev stuff, the more unstable I'm sure the game becomes, even though we've taken pains to clean up and fix a bunch of bugs and stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and quit before the game quits on me. And we're going to go grab that footage really quick. So here's our footage. So let's just watch it really quick. Yeah, here's that footage. Okay. Here's that footage. Seems good. Here's that footage. Yep. That we just got. Yeah. Okay. That's probably the best shot so far. Alright, so this will be Character snap 01. Character snap 002. Character snap 003. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put those in the video project folder. Okay. And let's add those to the video project. Oh, let's put some music on because there we go. Okay, so we're going to move all this over. Move this down. Okay. Media pool, import media, character snaps. Okay, here they all are. That's not going to work. There we go. Okay, let me take a 90-second bio. I'll be right back. Let's hear. Be right back. Oh, and I never put my webcam back on. Sorry about that. Okay, be right back. Okay, so now the point that so we got 3 of the character snaps, so now we can actually splice those in here and see what it's going to look like. So let's move these over here to edit real quick. Let's move these down even further. There we go. So here's the first one. Oh, first thing we do is we unlink all of the clips. We can delete the sound. Whoops. You got to hit backspace, not delete. There we go. Okay, so this is going. Okay, so that's one. And we'll shorten that up. And then this one right here. There. Okay, so we've got these three. All right, now let's cut those out and put them back over here. There they go. Okay, so now let's zoom in. Oh wow, because that's a lot quicker than those beats. Okay, so it's basically, let's just take the meat of it. So right here, basically. Boom. Yep, that's it. That's all. Okay, and then the meat of this one, where it's like basically dudes coming by. Okay, and that one goes on for as long as it does. Oh, let's actually shorten that one up just a little bit. There we go. Okay, and then whoops. Sorry about that. Okay, and then this one, I like this one to be closer, so let's go from here to here. Okay, and now what we can do is we can see what this effect is going to look like by just copying and pasting the same thing over and over again. And I'm actually going to trust my... We're just going to repeat the same three. And then we're going to do the same three all over again. And then there we go. Okay. Now, let's go to the transitions. And it was going to be cross, smooth, non-additive. Yeah, it's going to be this one, dip to color resolve. So we're going to do this across each one of those. Why is that one so much smaller? Yes, that, exactly that. Dip to color resolve. Nope, smaller. There we go. Okay. Okay, that should kind of give us... can we get an additive dissolve on the beginning? No, it doesn't do it. Okay. Card tomorrow. All right. Let's get rid of that then. All right, let's see what this looks like. Let's back that up here and let's fade this in. Okay. All right, let me make sure that this isn't going to blow everybody's eardrums out. Yeah. Let me tune the audio down quite a bit because we don't need it at 100% right now. Okay, so I like it. I think we just, as long as we continue to make it different characters, like this effect is working. I would say, if for those of you in the chat following along in the live stream, let me know what you think. But you know, if we just continue to do what we're doing and keep making these different characters wearing these different types of armors in these different types of poses, and we just kind of lead in with that before we get to the big sweeping vistas of, you know, this kind of stuff. I think this is a good lead in. It goes in with the music really well. One time from the top. Almost got it. Yeah, it's dun 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 at the end. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, yeah. I got all the marker beats that I think I need. In fact, Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you mentioned that. Here's what I'm going to do really quick is this is one of my techniques to make sure that I get the timing right. And we exploit the visual cues that you can get in the timeline and the effect generators. So we're going to create a solid color, alternating solid colors. And you know, here's a trick. So if you want to be able to edit for stuff going along with the music, right? You can hit play and then you can hit M anytime you want there to be a marker. So that's what I've done, is I've basically hit M along with the timing of the music. So watch here. See these little blue things right here? So these are the markers, right? And now when the player head, this red line, this is the player head, crosses over in the timeline, you'll notice that that's when the transitions and stuff are, right? So this is how you edit video to get it to go along with the music. Yeah, and then dun dun dun. Yep. So what I'm gonna do to make sure that I've got the timing right visually, now that we've seen that these 3 videos, you know, we just kind of repeated them twice, or 3 times really. We see that this effect is working, that these different types of character, that this looks good, right? So we're going to expand on it by continuing to add diversity to the type of characters instead of repeating over and over again. Now somehow it looks like I've got double markers, so let's get rid of those. Okay. Now, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to timing. So let me put this here. And I'm going to put this right there. And that's one color. And let me put this here. And let me put this right over here. And that's another color. This is probably a dupe. All right, so now this is going to be a different color. This is going to be this color. And that's this color. All right, so now it's this and this. Okay, so I don't recommend you do this if you have epilepsy. But this is how I differentiate to make sure that the timing's correct. So see if my timing on the marker is correct, when we switch from one solid color to the other, we should be able to see that right here in the preview, right? And that's and if it changes correctly along with the music, then we know that we've got the right markers. So this is a black one. Oops. Oh, I'm still learning how this works. Okay. Can we name this asset something? New compound clip, paste, enter. Remove, ripple, delete. No. Okay, so I can tell the difference between the colors. Let's leave one here on this layer and one here on this layer. All right, so we're going to copy this one here. Paste, and then we're going to do it over here, paste, and we're going to extend it out right there. Okay, and then we're going to copy this and click here on this asset, this marker, paste, there we go, and then click here, right here, and paste, there it goes. Okay, so okay, for some reason, it looks like all these got messed up, so let's do them again. Okay. All right, now we just complete the pattern. So 1, 2, 3 here. Control C, click here, Control V, paste. Okay, and those fit, and those already fit. I don't even have to readjust them. Okay, and then these 3, 2, 3, Control C here, paste. Okay, and these already kind of fit, don't they? These need to be moved at all? Do these fit perfectly? Get out of here. These fit perfectly. Get the fuck out of here. So the timing's correct. You see that? Because like I hit the marker along with the music, right? And I was able to copy and paste the stuff from over here and put it over there, and I didn't have to resize any of it. So that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Okay, so now we've got this is the quick part. Okay. So let me copy this. Copy. Let's go here. Paste. Right. Okay. Copy. Here. Paste. Okay. Copy. Here, paste. Copy here, paste. Okay, and then the rest need to be from down here, so copy. And then copy, paste. Okay, cool. So if I did this right, then this should blink along with the timing and the music. So here goes. We'll watch it from the top. Yeah, there should be one more. In fact, let's it should be going forward. Oh well. Yeah, these don't. I don't like how these are sped up. We'll have to undo that. Here, let's take this one. And then runtime controls. Change clip speed. See, it's at 600. So let's change it to double speed. Okay. Okay. All right, good. This should be a good approximation of what I'm trying to go for right here. Here, this one, this time from the top. Okay. Okay, and I just stop right there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's save this. File save. Okay, so it is slowly coming together. I'm starting to see my vision come to life. This is kind of the stuff that I had in mind. And then you folks can say, "Hey, I was here when he was making this thing," because there's a lot of people that'll just show up to watch the finished product, but they're not the cool people like you that come and hang out while all the hard work is being done. And that's why I appreciate you guys. Okay. How long we been at it? Okay, we have been at it for 4 hours, for almost 4.5 hours. So it's like, why? I'm feeling like we've gotten some stuff done. Okay. I do. Okay, so we got character snaps, so we need more character snaps. How many more do we need? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then this part we can switch off the character, what I'm calling the character snaps. And we can start doing these flyover landscape ambience shots that are these things right here. And this actually does look better sped up to 200% because it just has the water roaring more, and it makes things a little bit smoother because you're going from 100% to 200%, so you have more data to blend things together. So it does look a tad bit smoother at 200%, if you ask me. Yeah. And then the next shot for this should be over like the lake that's further up there because it's part of the topography or the geography of the Skyrim map. And then there should be a nice like slide down, panning around shot of Whiterun for the next part. When the guitar changes, when there's the switch up, the change up from like to the longer notes. Switch up. Nope, I messed up that last one. Remove to get rid of that marker. Just that one right there. Okay, these are the beats that I know I want to hit. We get to do the long form stuff here. So now you're starting to see how I get my music video to go along and do the timing. And now you see how much work goes into it, which is why I don't mind showing you how to do it, because it's a lot of fucking work. And if you're going to use the technique to make something awesome, then fucking do it. I can only show you the door. You're the one that has to walk through it. You're the one that's got to put on all the work. Okay. And then we got to figure out how we're going to fill it. Okay, so we've got to fill tap, 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 work, work, work. Yep. Yep, and now we got to kind of fill in this part. So let me just keep going, because I feel like we're planning this out really well. Okay, and this will be... So the cool thing about markers is that you can actually name them. So we're going to call this marker 76. And let's give it a different color, because it's going to have a special note. Instead of... The blue ones are just like music beats to me. But this one contains a little bit more information. So in the notes, we're going to put continue, flyover of lake and the guidance stones. I don't know, whatever those 3 stones are at the very beginning of the game. I think they're called guidance stones. Continue, flyover lake, and guidance stones. Yeah, because that's where that belongs. Because you're kind of geographically, like, you're headed that way with this camera angle, and this looks fucking magnificent. Anyway, like, this is a good shot. This is why we went through all that trouble to install that mod pack, because we got a shot like this. Yeah, I'm proud of that. Okay, and then we've got dude does that, and then this one, let's make that orange, and then pan down rotational shot of Whiterun at sunset. Yeah. Okay. and then we show Whiterun at sunset, and then we'll figure out what inspires when we get here. But there's plenty of work to do to get through to this part and this part and this part. Okay. And I think this is where we should put the title crawl. I think this is where we should So what do we call this? The Skyrim music video. Do we just call it the Skyrim music video? And just that way when somebody says Skyrim music video, everybody knows what the fuck you're talking about. It is the Skyrim music video. Oh, the hubris. I don't know. You folks need to save me from myself if I'm going to be making bad decisions here. Skyrim music video celebration. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Skyrim music video celebration. So, and it should be the title, the Skyrim music video celebration should come right around here, I think. And then it should fade out while this keeps going. Okay. Oh. All right. Okay, well, this part is working well. The teleport to QA smoke for quality assurance smoke test. That's what that is. Smoke seems to only have Dragonborn DLC items. Is there another place that has more items from the vanilla game? Should include containers for Skyrim, vanilla, Dawnguard, and Dragonborn. Okay. If all DLCs are installed, but some modded or DLC specific versions, QA smoke might get overwritten. Oh wow. What a loosely coded piece of garbage. They're overwriting their own edit. Wow. Try these alternative cells for vanilla test items. Warehouse ambush. Developer cell with more base game items. Okay, let's try that out. Let's go there. Let's check that out. We gotta load the game from here. Okay, we're going to call Arden tomorrow. I don't want to bug him today. But I do have to get in touch with him. All right, here we go. So load. That's fine. Load this. Okay. Why did we not get... Oh, because there was some flickering. There is some flickering off in the distance that I did not like. So we were going to troubleshoot that before we tried to get any footage from here. But this looks pretty good. That looks like a pretty good shot. But here, let's... We're trying to make different characters. So... Let's go here. That didn't work, did it? Developer warehouse. Let's try that. Well, that's not working at all, is it? What else you got? Weapon test room. Let's try that. It's not teleporting me at all. Okay. It's going to be COC QA smoke, right? Let's try that. COC QA smoke. Okay, well that works. The other ones don't work. No, the free cam wasn't on, which was the first. Good thinking. That's the first thing that I checked. It really was. It really was. All right. Well, here's the Dragonborn weapons. Let's find the armor that we want. That's Dragonborn. Dragonborn. Where's like the Dawn Guard stuff? Like it's like it got overwritten or something. What's in here? Ingredients, scrolls, potions, standard. Oh, here we go. All standard weapons. Okay. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so we got soul gems. So we could do staffs. Yeah, let's grab we'll probably grab a staff. All clothing and jewelry, all standard armor, all enchanted armor. Oh, here we go. Here's all clothing and jewelry. Okay. Archmage's boots. Archmage's robes. Ooh. Arm bandages. Armor of the old gods. Barkeeper, blacksmith apron, blue robes. Boots of the old gods. Oh, we should get some footage of Whiterun and characters just walking around in Whiterun, like the busy hub that it is, or it's supposed to be. Cicero's clothing, Cicero's gloves. Oh, that's where you. That's from a quest line. Okay. Common clothes, embellished mage hood. Emperor's robes, embroidered mage robes. All right, let's do this. Let's grab the embroidered mage hood. And then Archmage's boots, robes, arm bandages. Let's see how that looks. Inventory. Archmage boots, Archmage robes, embroidered mage hood. There we go. Okay, now let's give him a staff. Are these, there's no staves in here, huh? Oh, there's some. Oh, let's do that one. Okay. So items, equip that. Okay. Let's see how you look now. Oh, see, you look pretty good. We gotta... I think you need to unequip those. There we go. And, okay, get off that iron sword. There we go. Nope, you still got that iron sword on you. There, it's gone. Okay. You're gonna equip that staff. There we go. Okay, but we want to change this up a bit. So let's do show race menu. And let's go for zooming out. It's really bright, huh? We'll change the lighting later. Because the lighting will be different from where we're standing right now anyway. Let's do female. I don't think we've had any females yet. Okay, that'll work. I don't like how that's kind of cut off though. Is this more of like a male thing? Yeah, it looks like it's more of a male. Can you be really tall? Skin tone, presets, race. Is there a height? No height, huh? No height slider, interesting. Okay, I think this will be fun. Even though there's a little clipping down there, it doesn't kill me. It's not going to be what is that? Like floating around her arm. Is that a torch? What is that? It's like it's a torch or something. Oops. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's a good pose. I like that. Even with the little power coming out and stuff. Okay, let's find a place for that. Go to the world map. And let's have you... Let's go over to Iverstead. Fast travel is currently unavailable. Oh, okay. So COC Whiterun. There we go. Okay, now now we should be able to get over to Iverstead. Fast travel. Oh, there it is. No. Fast travel is currently unavailable from this location. Oh, okay. Well, what if we just did Ivarstead? What if we just... Nope, doesn't work. It's not working. What else can I use? There we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And these textures, these around these aspen leaves, are still slightly off. But that's okay. Not exactly what I was looking for. Oh, let's go to the borrow over here. Here, jump over that. There we go. Yeah, let's try it in here. Okay, this is more like it. Okay, you face that direction. Okay. It's SCSUM? No? I can never remember. SUCSM. SUCSM 1. Enter. There we go. There it is. Now we've got something to work with. Okay, there we go. Let's go like this. Let's actually move her real quick over this way so we can kind of center that candle too. There we go. See, now we got all the light in one spot. And we're doubling up on it. And then we pass over there. Yeah, okay. And we need to move over just a little bit. Okay. And we're not cutting anything off, are we? No? Okay, good. That's good. That's real good. I like that. Okay. Let's start from about there. Let me hide my webcam. Let me start recording. Okay. So now we're recording. Alright, let me hide the hood. Alright, we're recording. We're going. We got our nice shot. And bloop. And that's it. And we can bring back the console. We can kill the free cam. We can wait there. Alright, now we need to stop recording. Okay. Alright, so now let's go back. Let's do another character. Let's go back to the common items that were over here. Spell tomes, books, all clothing and jewelry, all enchanted armor, all standard armor. Let's take a look at standard armor. We got the Nord stuff. Oh, we got like a, this is like a roguish rogue. Blades armor. Oh, let's do that. Blades armor. That's like real warrior looking with a shield. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. Okay. Now let's put all of your other stuff back. So put the Archmage stuff back. There we go. Okay. Now let's have you equip. Okay, perfect. And she's got that shield. I like it. Now let's get you a fitting weapon. And we'll have to get rid of that torch too. There. We got rid of the torch. Okay, good. It's not equipped anymore. Perfect. Okay. And what's an appropriate weapon? How about a big claymore? Yeah, ancient great Nord sword. That seems good. Oh, this great sword. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay. Items. Equip that. There you go. Now let's see what you look like. That looks okay. I don't like how I'd like this to like move more smoothly. Maybe there's a way we can move the camera around more smoothly, so it's more than just like a guy moving his mouse around to get the shot. And can we go up? I don't know. Let's do a Nord. There we go. There. Yeah. Okay, toggle free cam. Okay, got it. I guess what we could do is we could come at it from 3 different angles. We could show the same subject from 3 different angles. This one's not too good. Well, he's not very well lit, I guess. We could do something like that because it's just real quick. And then this, like over to the side. And then something where he's further away. Or how about where he doesn't have his weapon drawn at all, and we kind of show what he looks like doing that, and then we have him draw his weapon. I forgot to turn off gameplay. Turn off survival mode. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, so what are unarmed weapons? Oh. Okay. All right, let's get this guy somewhere to be filmed. COC. Let's film this guy in front of the forge in Whiterun. So let's get up on in there. We'll change the weather if we need to. Oops. The weather definitely feels right. It feels like a rainy day. Would be a little bit better if the character was soaking wet, but this is not Unreal Engine. This game was made back in 2011 on a games engine that was made incepted in the late 90s. Well, let's do this. Let's see what kind of shots we can line up here. That seems good. Yeah, let's get that. Okay, so my camera's off already. I forgot to turn it back on. Oh well. We're recording. Great. Now we're going to pan over. And the Whiterun guard's going, and we're done. Okay. Okay, let's see what else. I don't know. Should she be doing that in the rain? I guess it's going to happen too quick for anybody to notice. I don't know, Phoebus. That seems like most jobs that I end up with. It's really rare to be on a team where you don't have to do that. Okay, I think this is where we change the weather. This is what I was thinking about. Here we go. This big forge thing here. Yeah. All right. Let's go find some weather. Some better weather. Let's do foggy and mystical. Invalid weather ID. Fine. Oh, that'll work. Okay. All right, so toggle free cam. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this shot. And we'll get 3 more of the same subject. So start recording. Okay, there's the one. Oh shit, I gotta turn my camera off. Okay, start recording. There we go. So let me go this way. Okay, and let me go back over this way. I like that one better because the guy is picking up his hammer and stuff. Okay, so let's tab out of this. Stop recording. What's the next angle? Oh, let's do this. Toggle free cam. Draw your weapon. Toggle free cam. Again. Okay, I think we should use this. Yeah, let's use that. And I like it coming from that side. Let's hurry up and do this while he's still working on the forge. Alright, let's click over here. Start recording. Click. Okay, there he goes. There, I want that again. Yeah, there we go. Perfect, perfect. That's what we wanted. Okay. Okay, now one more angle of this guy. I don't want it to go like this or something. Yeah. Oops. Start recording. Well, we'll come back further than that. Okay, well, let's just pan over here one more time. Okay. There. Well, I find a lot of the stuff is typically pointing to the right procedure. I understand that this is a problem. You do know that we have a procedure for when these things happen. Here's where you are in the procedure. Here's where you need to be. Okay, so I think that's good. Okay, let's quit. Let's go grab those. Desktop. Okay, and these are going to be character snap 005. Character snap 006. Excuse me. Whoops. Character snap 007. Character snap. 008. Character snap. 009. And 10. Okay. So now we're going to cut all that and we're going to put it in the folder. Paste. Okay. So 5 to 10. Got it. Let's go over here, media pool. Let's zoom all the way out. Let's import media. As we said, 5 to 10. And let's drag and drop these in here. Okay. Now let's start up some music because we're out of the game. All right. So now we're going to chop down what we got. First thing that we can do is unlink all of the clips. And we can get rid of the audio soundtrack because we have the audio. Okay, so we cut it right there. It looks like the rest of this just kind of times out. Yeah, we didn't. We didn't use anything else from there. All right, let's go through here. And we got this nice pan over shot. Right there. Of her working in the rain. Yep, and that ends right about there. Okay. And then we've got these trio of shots. And this is the first one. This one had I didn't hide my camera, so we got to get rid of this one. And this one we did. Okay. So let's pan over to that. And then here we go. Let's look at this one. Yeah, let's keep going to right there. Yep. Okay. And now the last one, where we try to do a little something more close up and different. And I don't think that one made it. We did it from this direction, so let's go back up to here. Okay, there we go. No, you didn't tell me about the web app that you made last night. Tell me about it. What's the web app do? Okay, so now we've got these things that we need to mix into here. So let's go and add another track. Now we just bring these over here and we just splice them in. Okay. Let's move this one over here. And let's move this one over here. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. So let's get rid of these, and these. Whoa, shit. Backspace. Backspace next. Remember, it's backspace. There we go. Delete is something different. Delete is a ripple delete, and it is not what you are used to doing. There are times to ripple delete, and that was not one of them. Okay. So now we're going to go back and maintain the video transitions of the dip to color resolve. So now let's zoom in. And let's keep doing that. So here's dip to color resolve. Resized appropriately. Okay. All right, so now there's more to it. So here's what we got from the top, and then the color changes should indicate that the timing is correct on these edit marks of when we switch beats. So we're going to keep up this what I'm calling the character snap motif, where there's different characters that populate Skyrim. You know, there's the NPCs and then the player and all that kind of stuff. So let's see how this looks. And here's where we put the title screen. Okay, and then we've got things planned out from there. So that's good. It's coming together. Save project. Perfect. Okay, we've made some good progress. I hope this shows everybody like how much work goes into video editing, because we've got to populate. How much is this? Where's my mark? 3 minutes. Oh, okay, so it's not even 4 minutes long. So it's 3 minutes and 2 seconds. So we've got 3 minutes and 2 seconds of awesome that we have to extrapolate from Skyrim using all the camera controls and all the tricks that we've got. And we just got to populate and make sure that it's snappy and it catches the eye and it keeps everybody interested. And I think we should be able to do that. I think Skyrim is enough of a visual masterpiece where I can pull something like this off, especially with lots of shots like this. I mean, that looks damn good. Oh, but don't let me put you to sleep. Okay. Package is apparently arriving late. The one with my medicine in it. Oh well.
Oh, that's weird.
Ugh. All right. Okay, so I think we're at a stopping point with the Skyrim stuff. We've made a lot of progress on the script for the video that goes along with this, and the action music video is coming together. This is good. I'm liking this. I do want to start getting some like foggy, because we've got a little bit of rainy. We've got clear day and rainy, and clear day and rainy. We need just some foggy. We've got to show the diversity of the game too. So, but we'll figure that out. Let me take 5. And then I think what we'll do is we'll just kick back, and we'll do some Baldur's Gate 3, because I'm kind of tired today, and then we'll wait for Phoebus to get off of work, and then when he does, I will kick it with Phoebus on Discord for a while, because I do enjoy doing that. So why don't y'all give me 5 minutes? Let me put the BRB thing up. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll kick it and do some Baldur's Gate 3, because we're at a stopping point with everything. We've been going at it pretty hard for 5 hours, and I'm about concentrated out for today. I had a late start today, so I think we got a good chunk of work in, and we just got to keep doing a little bit every day, and we'll make progress. So this is definitely progress now that we have this timeline, and this stuff is starting to get planned out. And I got my markers in here, and I know what I'm doing. See, I pretty much know I have a good idea what I'm doing all the way out through here, and then we've got about 2 more minutes that we got to wrap up. So we'll figure it out. Got to make sure it keeps escalating so the person's like, what's next? What's the next crazy thing we're going to see? Which should be we'll have to go to the places where like the forest spriggans are and the ice elementals and the cave trolls and all that stuff. We'll have to go find all that. So that'll be fun too. All right. You gotta let me go get some more coffee because I'm fading quick. I'll be right back. Let me mute the mic and I'll leave you with some background music, ambient. Okay. We are back. And that's right. We are at a stopping point. So let me modify this slightly. We're going to call this, we're just going to say Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, BG3 first playthrough. First playthrough, everyone. B. I have to type Gate 3 for Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, done. There we go. So now it says Baldur's Gate 3 first playthrough. And I don't think I can change. I guess I can change it. Let's just say live Baldur's Gate 3 first playthrough. Playthrough. And we'll just say after writing and Skyrim, we will do some Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, save. There we go. Okay, so now let's give this a play. Certainly enjoying this. Having a good time with this. I liked a lot. I wanted to like Cyberpunk very, very much. I ended up liking a few things about it, and then it spurned me to my video essay. Here we go. We are far enough along to have all the people. I haven't seen anything like this before, but we're doing pretty good. We have been abusing the F out of the Mind Flayer stuff. Okay. Makeshift ladle, a cauldron. Okay, we went through all this stuff. What are we doing? Okay. Well, there's a dude over there, and there's a... And we happen to... What else we got over here? Grab the incense bowl. That's probably worth something. Okay, that's her quarters entrance. We just left from there. We need to find... We need to find that druid. Yeah, that's right. We'll go back through the... Oh, excuse me. Get some water. There we go. We'll go back through the priestess quarters after we find that druid. So where are we going to look? What do we got over here? Well, here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Is he gonna be okay? I guess we get down there and find out. What's going on over here? There's people? What is this guy doing? He's giving a speech. There's a dead mind flare right here. What's going on? Oh my. I can do it. I've got a spell that lets me talk to the dead. Why don't you let me do it? Oh, game is very quiet.
Cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they
How's that?
seek is within their grasp. Your heart seizes. What if the creature noted your presence at the crash site?
Let's hit him with the wisdom. I need a 10. Let's do it. No bonus though. No. We didn't get our wisdom roll.
Ragslin's mind resists your penetration. He speaks his first question.
Talk to me, freak. Who killed you?
The creature responds, not in words, but memories. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod, devoid of flesh, only darkness.
Damn it! That tells me nothing!
The memory fades, and the corpse awaits the next question.
Let's try it again. Just gotta roll a 10 or better. Come on. There we go. A natural 20.
Ragslin's thoughts
Seems good.
boil, then still. Your words will be his. You navigate carefully. With Ragslin's...
How's that? Well, I guess you gotta listen to it for a bit. Hold on.
Who is the Absolute?
Ragzlin frowns in confusion at a question he would never have asked.
No, I get it.
You see an image. Curved drow blades, crude goblin torches, gnoll teeth dripping blood.
Okay, it's good. Thank you, Flamage.
Arranged in a serene circle. Absolute unity. Absolute power.
You're kidding me. Very helpful, Squid.
Suspicion floods Ragzlin's mind. Your brain howls as you force a final query into his throat.
Oh. Here, let's not push our luck.
Who killed you, freak?
Another vision consumes you. A memory seen through the creature's soul-dead eyes. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod, devoid of flesh, only darkness.
That can't be. Wait. Hold on.
Didn't you ask that same
Ragzlin
question already?
faces your mind, prodding for truth.
Fight him.
You're no true soul.
But everybody's called me a true soul. Okay, a 10 plus 3, so I gotta get a 7 or a better. Oh my god. Oh no. That is the worst persuasion roll I've ever made. Especially with the plus 3 to it.
Ragzlin's rage scorches your mind hot and black.
Are we finally gonna
Squeezes
fight?
you, suffocates you.
Boys,
This is the first time we've had to resort to violence. This is how primitive. Oh my. Oh. Okay. Now these two. What are these two doing here? We could have chatted with those two. I guess it's time to switch to this weapon and slash to make them bleed. Rush attack. Pushing attack. Goading attack. Let's do that.
This is your end.
Got him. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry about that. How about a pommel strike? Oh my gosh. Andy's dazed? Yes. Yes, it seems like you're doing pretty good. And you've got another action, so why don't you throw... Not enough resources. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll end turn. What's this guy got? He's got a warhammer. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was not necessary. Can you believe this guy? Here, let's debuff you. Okay, good. Now everybody leave him alone and let him just laugh. How about you run up to this guy in case he tries to run away. Throw. Oh no, what was that? Oh, he hurt. This isn't looking too good. Oh no. Oh no, they're calling reinforcements. Okay. Let's have you get cure wounds, heal wounds. Here, let's do that. You can cure wounds here. There we go. There we go. Okay, so next is standing back up, so that's good. And then you don't have the movement points. Not enough resources. Okay, fine.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, so let's take an action. Oh, I don't have the resources. Let's just eat a potion then. Okay, let's do that. And let's just end turn. It won't let me do it. Okay. They came from behind. Hey, Vor. Oh, there we go. Sonic Backlash. Let's do that. There we go. We've been waiting for Backlash stuff. I was trying to do this without resorting to violence. Oh no, blinded. Oh no, this is not good. It's not good at all. Let's have you take a potion. Let's have you... Lacerate? 56? With a disadvantage? Fine. There we go, he's dead. He's dead. Let's take another one of these. And let's have you... provoke. Got him. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, so we got a debuff on him too. Not enough resources. Okay, fine. Oh, that was a good save. Okay. Let's have you put this guy to sleep. Oh, he has too many hit points. Damn. Can we hit him with this again? Hit him with that again. Got him. Okay. Now bite him. Oh, I guess biting him removes the effect of the laughter. Well, that's too bad. Hold person. That's not good. I think we're in a bad way, y'all.
No time for pain.
Oh no. Oh no, they get attack of opportunities just because she's going to heal. Is that a third one? There we go. Okay, so she got over there to heal a little bit.
Nothing will stand in my way.
1, 2, 3. Okay, got one. Well, don't have the resources for that. It's not good. Okay, let's have you main hand. Well, I don't want you to target self. I want you to do that. There we go. He's got a lot of hit points. That's not good. Oh no, what is this? When did this come into play? We're so dead. This is the part where the DM is just laughing at you. Like you pushed your luck way too far. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not feeling it, y'all. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, so He's on fire. Oh lord.
Can't stay idle.
There we go. Okay. Can I still throw more? No. Well, all these cool abilities aren't doing me any good when I'm outnumbered 3-1. Oh, it's not good. Oh, and he's knocked back down. This guy's going crazy. Okay, okay, I need to learn when to quit. I need to learn when to quit, and we're gonna do that. Let's try that again. That's what we get. Okay.
Moving ahead.
We're just gonna keep looking around.
Very well.
Who's this guy?
That the jingle of coin I hear? You've timed it well, my friend. Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
You recognize the crest she bears, the winged serpent of the Zentarim.
Half right, sharp eyes. As then is a normal trader. Just a matter of what's for sale. Weapons and other exotic goods, true
good.
enough. But most of all, we offer discretion.
You got some good stuff,
No
and I have no money.
judgment, no right and wrong, just good deals and bad. That a problem for you?
No, show me the wares. Let's see what you got. A blooded great axe. Bow of awareness. A dagger. A long sword. A short sword +1. Hunter's dagger +1. Weapon enchantment. A monster slayer glaive. Rare. Lots of alchemist fire. Yeah, see, I've only got 127. So we can do things like sell. We're going to hang out of that pickaxe. Let's get rid of the maze. You can take all the books. I guess they don't really want any of those things. So this character doesn't take those things, I guess? Because there's no offer value. I can't select anything. What if we... Oh, okay. That's interesting. I was used to just being able to click on stuff before, but I guess it's different. Wait. Recipe of arcane cultivation. Let's examine that. This book is riddled with enticing smear of paint, ink and paint resistances. Huh. Here, let's put this back on. Soul coins, a treatise. Balance offer, barter. See, there we go. Now we got some coinage. but there's still not much we need to buy. We just need more health potions, and not to get in a fight where we're outnumbered 3-1. Here, you can sell that dagger. Okay.
Pleasure.
Okay, well that was profitable. Okay, let's look at the map real quick. We can go further north. Let's see what's up north. Don't need to start a fight with nobody.
At least give me a sword! We want you dead, you dumb knuckle. Not dead and Irawi. Dead!
You're being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face,
Oh, I was trying to stop him. Try to talk you out of it. Let's do persuasion. Come on. Because we got a +3. So we gotta roll a 12 or better. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh no.
Try your best, but your best just isn't good enough.
Let's attack. Let's I don't have the gold. I don't want to go to jail. At least is the dude gonna be alive if we go to jail? The work pins, okay. We're gonna be in jail. Where is everybody? Is it just me? Mysterious hole.
Decaying legs protrude from the hole. A failed escape, it seems.
Oh no. Wow, my rolls are just terrible today, huh? Good thing I had a +5.
The tunnel collapsed mid-dig and suffocated him. A crooked heart is embroidered on his left shoe. The body comes loose, revealing a tunnel. Perhaps you can escape where he failed.
That seems like a good way to die. Alright, well that elf is dead. And there's like there's not much else that we can do. Okay, so we don't have any. We've got nothing on us. Except our amulet. Ooh, I know. Hold on. Let's do this. If I click Speak with the Dead and hit this dude. Let's talk to him. Because I'm a necromancer.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Check it.
Heading to Baldur's Gate. Didn't hear. Goblin Patrol.
You and me both, buddy. I tried to push that guy to save that one dude, and now we're in jail.
My son Garland did it. If I ever missed him, could look down and remember.
Oh, it's so sad.
Digging too quickly. Felt tunnel collapsing. Kept going. Better dead than warg meat.
So this guy has nothing to tell us.
Not bad.
Okay, it's not a bear.
Goblins took my friends. Cut them up.
The spell's power wanes.
Okay. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else that we can really do. You can't reach that destination. Okay. Can you sit? Can you stand on the bench, or is it just? Could you just sit on it? Yeah, you just sit on it, and you still can't hit that. Okay. It's like an altar. Is there anything we can do here? I guess not. Alright, well, here goes nothing.
Still blocked. But should be easy enough to clear. Still blocked.
Well, how do we
Should
clear
be
it?
Easy enough to clear.
Examine the hole. Okay. Well, y'all, that's what happens when you inspect the mysterious hole. This is what you see. Are you happy now? Okay. Why can't I... He doesn't have anything on him. There's a bucket, a heavy stone. What if I throw the heavy stone at the silk spider canoe? Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work too well, did it? Okay, that's not really working.
Still blocked. But should be easy enough to clear.
Okay. What if we shove, hide, jump, throw, dash, disengage, force tunnel, class actions, charge forward. Oh no, that's the mind flare ability.
Still blocked. But should be easy enough to clear.
Well, how do I clear it though? What's the thing? Right click, attack. Something tells me this is not the right thing to do. Makeshift torch. Gotta dig somehow. Okay.
Maybe
Can
I
we
need
dig with
buckets.
the bones? Let's grab the skull. Okay, so there's a makeshift torch here. And there's another heavy stone right there. Okay, so I got my stones.
Still blocked.
Okay, we can't dual wield bones. We can't dual wield the bucket. Well, so there was a guy that was going to get attacked by goblins, and I went and pushed the goblin, and we got arrested for it. I failed talking my way out of it, and I wanted to try and save the guy. Oh, look, there's a dude right here.
You first.
Is that it? There's nothing? Okay, well, there's nothing there. Equipment chest. Where's that? Heavy stone there. Can't reach.
Still blocked. But should be easy enough to clear.
I'm gonna start casting spells in a minute. Oh, maybe we can look behind it. No, that's the wall. Okay, there's no way to look for that wall. Okay. Well, that's not very immersive, but okay. Man, I give up. Like, it's time to start asking for help. I don't know what to do. You know, I don't want to sit here for 2 hours going, what the heck do I do? Let's pull up the Cork Games, Twitch. I guess we'll use the thing over here. There we go. Let's just say I need a hint. I'm trapped in a prison cell by goblins in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm trying to tunnel my way out, but when I click on the tunnel, I can't interact with it. First, you need to make it usable, which is destroy the wall or rock that's partially blocking the tunnel. If your character has low strength, you may use a weapon to attack the rubble directly. Throw a bomb or cast a spell. Use it. Okay, so casting a spell at the hole was the right idea. Okay. All right. Well, here goes. Oh wow, they're just like standing right here. Okay, I went to jail and those bastards are just standing around.
No time to dally.
Wait, you mean that they can get me out of there? Wait a second. Hold on. So that means that where is he? Okay, well, where the F is he? That's Moonglow. Cannot fast travel to this location. Alright, so we just need to find him and bust him out of there with our lockpicks. Alright, well I'm gonna keep punching it.
Let's see. Still blocked. It should be easy enough
Attack.
to clear.
Attack. Oh, look, it's only got 2 health left. One more. Oh my gosh. You've committed enough crimes to become a fugitive by the law. Nearby guards will do their best to bring you to justice, but your notoriety will eventually pass after resting or waiting.
Do you think the dwarf is ready yet? I'm hungry.
Oh, wait.
Been noticed outside of your cell. You'll need to deal with this the easy way or the very painful way.
Oh my goodness.
Some say freedom is priceless. You would beg to differ.
We have 120 gold. Okay, did we smooth that over? Are we done? Okay, I think
the easy path.
I think we're good. Rescue Wallow, okay. There we go. Now they're all headed this way. Okay, good. Now the party is no longer split. Okay, we made it. There's a potion of healing right there. I will take that. What else do we got? Candles. Okay. Alright, let's find out where... Okay, rescue Volo. Well, let's do that. Let's take her... Let's go exit stage right even. Okay, it's this way. Okay, well, let's save it. Okay, now I'm a criminal. I'm a wanted man around here, so... Can we talk to him?
Don't go bothering my pigeon. He's mine. Keep him safe. Listen to him coo. Till I gets hungry or some such. What's it to ya? Then catch one on your own.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
It looks like it's time to rest, y'all. I think it's time to use the tadpole, the power of the tadpole. I mean, but what are we going to gain from rescuing this guy? You know, what exactly are we going to get? Burlap sack. Cabbage.
There's the prisoner.
Sweet potato.
He's my pigeon.
Biggest bloody pigeon I ever saw.
What's this? Dearest Elminster. Elminster is a famous wizard in the Dungeons and Dragons universe. I must be brief. I have under some duress, having been the esteemed guest of a rambunctious host of golems. I would, of course, rather be under duress than under a feathered duvet. For danger and adversity are the very ink in my will. In my will. So this is good news indeed. As you well know, there is no wit quicker and no tongue more silver than that of your humble friend and scribe. And by regaling my would-be foes with tales of goblins' heroics, I have become an indispensable member of their tribe, namely their chronicler as a bard. In this guise, I shall live among them a while so that I may observe their peculiar habits and rituals as closely as possible. All of this shall, of course, be documented in my next magnum opus, My Life Among the Conquering Host, to be available at all good booksellers forthwith. An enticing extract is enclosed with this missive. I implore you to spread the word so that the adventurers and curiosity seekers across the Sword Coast and beyond will be aquiver with anticipation of this life-extending and soul-enriching guide. And with that I must depart. I am summoned to sing a ballad of my own composition, and the lady, yes, I call her lady, who delivered the summons is rather impatient, not to mention well-armed. Truth be told, I believe she has some, dare I say, deep affection for me. She calls me her pigeon, and rarely strays from my side. Perhaps there shall be a chapter in my book regarding goblin marriage rituals. I balk at nothing in my quest for knowledge. Well, wow. Until we meet again, inform the entire world of the diligent research I am undertaking, and ensure word of my upcoming masterwork is on the lips of every innkeep and sellsword from Waterdeep to Belur. Volo. Okay, well that's wonderful, Volo. Let me take this message here, and we will give it to Mr. Elminster when we run into him at Baldur's Gate, I assume. And we'll let him know that you are here. Okay, oh, she's over here. We're just, I mean, are we just gonna take, we got plenty of camping supplies. I guess we can. I guess there's nothing stopping us. We just spend the day. Is there anything else we can do? I feel like we're wasting a camp though. Oh, and then we may as well camp again because it's nice to have the illithid charge. I mean, it's a tactic. I mean, I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna pet the doggy. Who's a good boy? He's the best boy. The virtual boy. The best virtual boy. Okay. I mean, we're just here for what the heck is going on?
At least things have stayed interesting.
There we go. I like how the campsite kind of changes based on where we are.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation. Or your head.
Walk away. Now. I won't warn you again.
Why are you two arguing? Stop squabbling, both of you. You know, I'm happy to. You know, sometimes you just gotta let the cats fight it out.
You have something precious to my kin. An heirloom. I will have it back.
Heirloom? Plunder from some conquered realm, more like. This artifact is the only thing keeping us from becoming slaves to our parasites. Be glad I have it.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win.
She's mad.
You had every chance to look the other way. But here we are.
Mm-hmm.
You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
We need her. She's our best warrior, and she just got a level up that makes her very useful. We're outnumbered 3-1. We definitely need her.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
Can I do that, Lae'zel? Can I turn my back on you?
Never. Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
We needn't be enemies as you hold a knife to her throat.
That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
Okay. A little character development. How about that? I'll take the hourglass. Thank you very much. I'll take the ink and quill too. This is now my plate. It's over here. Okay. Okay, can we all go back to bed now, or are you two done fighting? Pet the dog. The dog is here for morale. The dog wants more pets.
Through a ball held firmly in his mouth.
Oh, we get to play with the dog. Oh, we have to. He's one of those dogs. He's got the ball in his mouth, and now that he's got the ball in his mouth, he will not let it go. That's why it's a class difficulty of 15. See, there's no way we're getting the ball out of that dog's mouth. He will not give the ball. No, it's his ball. You got to chase him. That's the game. How about we encourage him to drop the ball again? Come on, we gotta roll better than a 7. Come on. Oh my god. The dog hates me. I'm gonna triple down. Come on, we gotta get better than a 15 and a damn 20. Roll d20. Okay, 11's better. It's not great. But the dog hates us. The dog does not respect us. The dog is showing its dominance of why it will not give the ball. There we go. We got it. We want to distract the doggy and take the ball.
He relinquishes the ball. It is well chewed and slick with drool.
Because he's a dog. Throw the ball for the dog. Why did we not have the option to throw the ball? Do I have to do that? Do I have to go into my inventory? Okay, leave. Alright, well hold on. Item received, scratches ball. Okay, hold on. Here's throw. Now here's the ball. Oh, good. There we go. Throw the ball. There it is. Okay. Okay, go. Oh my gosh, we're playing ball with the dog. Okay, we have taught the digital doggo fetch. Okay. Well, isn't that special? Hey, Halleck, how's it going? Well, so we got the sleep now. So now we have the Mind Flayer powers. Let's save really quick. And let's see if we can't hit this person with Charm Person. I guess they're charmed, yeah, because they failed the saving throw.
This one's mine.
But we charmed you. Damn it.
Yeet! This one's mine.
Damn it. Everybody knows what's coming next. Does everybody have an idea?
Been caught breaking the
Damn it.
rules. You have a horrible feeling the next thing broken might be your skull.
It's a shit ton of work. Yeah, man. We've got a lot of stuff in the works. We made a lot of progress with the Skyrim music video today. In fact, I can kind of give you a little sneak peek. We've got a bunch of these little markers are for the music beats, and then to make sure the timing's right, the screen flashes here at appropriate times, and then we've got a couple of longer shots planned. And then the rest of the music beats. So here, without further ado, this is the Skyrim music videos, at least the start of it. It just gives you the idea where we're at. We got hours and hours more of work to go into it. We'll get some other flyover shots. Right here is a good shot of Whiterun at sunset. And then I think right here we'll show these different characters like we've got, like the character posing or whatever. And then when the guitar gets really fast, we'll show like a bunch of action scenes of them doing those fatality animations. And then the combat. And then different characters again. And then probably some of the creatures like the Spriggan and the elementals and that kind of stuff around these beats. And then back to the sweeping landscape shots and stuff, and then we've still got 2 more minutes to go because the whole song is 3 minutes long. Throw it perfection. Thank you for. Yeah, ton of work, but it's going good. And then along with, because I like explaining this to people because it helps me continue to refine these ideas. So, excuse me. So, excuse me. So we've got there's this music video. It's going to be 3 minutes long. I mean, it's short and sweet. It's going to be full of action. It's going to be badass. And then while I have everybody's attention, there's going to be an ancillary video that gets released along with it. And like I stepped away from the games industry for like 7 years, and like I've come back and I have observations. So there'll be an ancillary video. What's the working title? Oh yeah, observations made of the games industry after ignoring it for 8 years. That's the working title. And then, you know, stepped away for gaming, and I've come back, but something feels off. The games are bigger, but not better, flashier, but emptier. It's like walking through a beautiful museum of hollow statues, a spectacle, but no soul. And then what happened to games? And then we talk about the levels of money that are now involved in games, like especially where the video game industry surpassed Hollywood in the amount of money. And how that changed the industry, because then you started getting people that were money mined involved. So, you know, before you had people with talent and ability and passion, and then they would come together and make a game. This is the 80s to 90s. This is PC game in the 80s to late 90s, right? And even the early 2000s. But after the money got bigger than Hollywood, you started getting the Hollywood money people involved because it's entertainment. So now you've got people that are like people like what's his name, John Riccitiello. So John Riccitiello, the former CEO of Unity, like he's really good with money. He's good at making money. He's good at making more money. You give him some money, he can make more money. He comes up with all kinds of creative ideas of making more money and saving money so there's more money for the investors and the shareholders. That's his shtick, right? But he's also completely devoid of any passion or talent or ability for the video games industry. That's why him and everyone around him, because he did not make these decisions before the announcement came out in a silo, that's why him and everyone around him thought it was a good idea for there to be a runtime fee based on number of installs and apply this retroactively to everyone who had already used the engine. That's how out of touch the money people are in regards to the passion and the talent and the ability and the end user, right? Yeah. So now, and then additionally, you know, the guy has been quoted as saying only idiots don't monetize. Riccatello previously said in an interview that developers who don't think about monetization early are fucking idiots. The quote was enough to enrage indie devs. You're right. So not only does he not have any thought for the passion or the talent side of the game development mind triangle, he has open scorn for it, right? And that's what we talk about with the mind triangle. So the money's winning. That's why we get like the Marvel stuff, the Skyrim reskins, EA's loot boxes, etc. All right, then we're going to talk about Fallout 4, and we're going to use software industry terms. Okay, so what is intro speaking their language? I've worked in the software development for the last decade. In this video essay, I'll explain the modern games industry fails by its own standards. We use software development terms, minimum viable product, requirements, agile planning, and apply them to something you already know, games. Okay, so the minimum viable product is the smallest version of a product that delivers core value to users. It must be usable, functional, and testable. And it's not the smallest thing that can be sold. It is the thing worth releasing. So minimum viable product for a video game should be a playable, stable version of the game. Core gameplay loop that is fun, engaging, and motivating. A good minimum viable requirements written by a passionate game dev is the game must feature a tight game loop that keeps players engaged through exploration, combat, and storytelling. A bad minimum viable product written by somebody over at corporate is the in-game store must be operational at launch with multiple monetized items and a currency purchase screen. You see the difference between the minimum viable products here? The difference between the good game and a bad game. A good game focuses on the entertainment side, right? You focus on that first. Fallout 4's complete corporate minimum viable product failure. Like Fallout 4 shipped, the in-game store worked flawlessly on day one, but there were numerous game-breaking bugs, physics failures, and everything else that happened with Fallout 4. Don't know the before times. Yeah, I guess it's lack of there's a big part of consumer knowledge and stuff here. That's why everybody's like the new thing is to play old games. Everybody is rediscovering the games that you and I grew up with and started playing. Instead of create a game that is immersive and okay, so this happens because the wrong people wrote the requirements. Instead of create a game that's immersive and redefines RPG storytelling, they write ensure monetization is live at launch and integrated into the core UI. So this is the money mine from the triangle. Requirements, or what the product must do, the features that must exist, how the product should perform, right? And those requirements should be written by the product owners, the designers, the developers, and people in the domain with domain knowledge and vision. Instead, the requirements are written by shareholders, executives, marketing teams, and monetization specialists, right? So the actual minimum viable product as it was delivered, in-game store, operational, paid mods architecture, pre-order incentives tied to DLC, minimal testing before launch. You know what I mean? The actual minimum viable product, I don't like this one, robust AI dialogue choices. We'll just say robust gameplay and dialogue choices. Have you looked at anything or read about Balataro? I don't think so. What's Balataro? You can link me something in Discord if you want. Rant segment. Fallout 4 is a perfect example of what happens with when the people writing requirements don't care about the game. And then we talk about basically how the money mind's making the decisions Like here's a perfect example. You know, let's talk about game innovation, more accurately, the lack of it. Take Cyberpunk 2077, a game that promised to blur the lines between reality and cyberspace. Neural networks, synthetic dreams, deep dive, net running warfare. What did we get? A number puzzle. That's hacking. That's hacking in Cyberpunk 2077. A number puzzle. That's what they came up with 300 million. And 300 million, 10 years in development, and hacking's a number puzzle. Okay. We're clearly there are some things wrong in the games industry. Money minds don't understand innovation because, you know, that's why Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out on the Creation Engine. Another version of it, sure, but you know, it is still the base code from the late 90s. The money people aren't going to say, yeah, go ahead and build a new games, spend the millions of dollars that you need to develop a new games engine. They're not going to say that. The same thing with using Unreal Engine. They're going to be like, no, we're not going to split the cost. We don't want you using Unreal Engine. What the hell's going on over here? Commercial inside release. Let me go check. I might have just gotten a package. Let me go check something real quick, y'all. It could be my medicine. Give me a sec. My medicine's important. It's my hormone medication. Give me a sec. Okay, sorry about that. There's no package out front, so maybe they left it with the security office or something. And they'll give my roommate a call or something. Let's see here. Here's the notification. So your package has been delivered. Okay, well, I guess what I'll do is first thing tomorrow, because I know they're not, let's go at 9:30, and let's say check front office for medicine. Okay, let's make that green because it's health related. And then let's move this over here. We definitely need to keep applying to jobs. We're not going to get to that today. Let's do that tomorrow as well. Okay, we're going to call Arden tomorrow. Let's do it later because he's 3 hours behind me. Get rid of this. Let's text Fraser tomorrow too. Like, I can't keep putting these things off, but I should do it tomorrow. I'm not ready for dinner right now. Let's keep streaming. We're relaxed. We're having a good time. We will get the blinds done tomorrow. And I'll do this later when I'm chatting with Phoebus. Okay. Now, where were we? You see it now? Okay. You're going to ask why I was doing a Skyrim video, but you get it. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm really looking for. I've been dreaming about making the Skyrim music video for years. When I first tried to make it back in like 2014, the game kept crashing on me because it was a 32-bit executable, and if you go over 4 gigs of RAM, be that video and system, it would crash. So trying to have a bunch of high-res textures in the game and getting the type of shots that I was trying to get, it just crashed and everything. And I gave up. But now that the special edition's out, it's a 64-bit executable, and it does not have the limitations that the 32-bit has. So we talk about the lack of innovation. Thought it'd be set to an Evanescence song. That's funny. Oh, thank you. No, good looking out, Flame Mage. So then we talk about exception. You know that we got to have some positive section. I don't want to be negative Nancy the whole way. So we talk about the positive stuff, and No Man's Sky, the redemption arc. No Man's Sky is quite the success. In many ways, Sean Murray and Todd Howard represent two opposite ends of the modern game development spectrum, right? And then we also call out Kingdom Come Deliverance because there's passion in the details, and I've seen gameplay, and the alchemy gameplay and the blacksmith gameplay is exactly the type of stuff that I've been wondering where the hell that type of gameplay is. Like, it made sense in Skyrim when you just had the menus and stuff, but it's been damn near 2 decades. Like, where's the innovation? And it's sad that Kingdom Come Deliverance, like, it's the exception that proves the rule. It's like, we'll look at the gameplay in Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Why does nothing else like that out there that exists? Why do the AAA industries keep missing the mark with stuff like this? Mind triangle realignment. So Kingdom Come Deliverance is what happens when the money keeps the lights on, the passion drives the vision, and the talent executes it brilliantly. That's when the mind triangle is balanced. And then we've got the current way that things are developed, and one of the key things that I keep hearing is crunch time. Well, if you have crunch time, that means that you've set deadlines. And if you've set deadlines, then you're typically doing what's called waterfall development. And that's basically where you plan out this big elaborate chart and all these plans going, okay, we're going to create this team, and this team's going to do this thing, and they're going to build this thing, and it's only going to take them this long. And then when they're done building that, they'll build this thing, and and they'll just kind of keep going like that, right? But the problem is, you build the team, and the team doesn't perform as fast as you had originally planned. And that team is slower, and now all the other things that depend on what that team was doing is slowed down too, right? Because it's like a waterfall. It keeps trickling down. Now there's times where, you know, this waterfall development can work brilliantly, especially in like construction and things like that. Like certainly, definitely construction is actually the best example. You got to have the foundation, it's got a cure and all that kind of stuff where you can build more stuff on it. But in the games industry, it's like you're setting these artificial deadlines, and you're almost setting yourself up for failure because you don't know the people making the plans and how long it's going to take may not, you know, be the best way, not have the best way to estimate that kind of stuff. And that's why there's different software software development styles like Agile and Scrum that admit that you don't know how fast your team is moving, but it has a system in place to find out how. There's systems, software development systems out there to help you. You figure out what you think you're doing. And then you use the system to figure out what you're actually doing. And then you can use the system to figure out how fast you're doing it, right? Because there's a concept called team velocity, and you don't know how quickly people can work until you see them work. So setting up this waterfall development with, well, we're going to get this done in this amount of time is just screwing up. It's an ancient way of writing software. It's the way you wrote software back in the 70s and the 80s. The .com era, one of the good things to come out of the .com era were all these new software development techniques, which is Scrum, Agile, things like that. And then, gone are the days of being able to get millions of dollars in crowdfunding just because you have a nice freaking slide deck. Calls out Stomping Land. I never heard of Stomping Land, I gotta be honest with you. I did hear of Mighty Number 9, and I did hear of Unsung Story. Okay, well, I haven't run it through it's a rough draft. I haven't run it. It's nowhere near the final thing. I do plan to run it through the Deep Sea. Waterfall development, Agile. This all needs to be rewritten because I'm not claiming that all of AAA doesn't do Agile Scrum. That's not what I'm trying to say. This is just what the rough draft spit out after I fed it the brain dump article. Okay, well, let me, this is nowhere. This is all very, very, very much first rough draft. Yeah, why crunch implies waterfall thinking. Yeah, we'll definitely. One of the things that I plan to do is go through this and find out things to back the claim. It's like, I'm not the only one saying that. I'm not the only one saying this. I'm not just pulling it out of somewhere. This is like reporting of either, like an actual dev quote from a reputable source, whether that be themselves on their Twitter or what have you. Yes, 100%. I don't want to talk out of my ass. That's one of the reasons why I'm starting the game development thing in the first place. I'm like, let's see what's what. I think I got a pretty good handle on it so far. And then we'll work more on the game development stuff. There's a hell of a thing. Well, here, Halleck, let me show you this real quick. So I am making a game. Okay, I don't know how to make games. I'm in the process of learning. Okay, and I'll be happy to work on this for the rest of my days because I am just at the point where I derive much more enjoyment and fulfillment from trying to make the thing that I want to play instead of just sitting around opining that it does not exist. So, let me show you. We're going to use Unreal Engine 5. And the thing that I want to show you in Unreal Engine is a little thing that they have called the content examples. And you can actually go online and you can sign up for Unreal Engine yourself, and you can install Unreal Engine, and you too can download these content examples. Oh, have you seen this before, Halleck? Have you already seen this? He was the other mage in Infamous. Okay, well, Halleck, let me show you what the goal is. So, we're gonna load up this. This is basically like a tech demo for blueprints, it's a way to code things without needing to actually know code. And it shows that, you know, you can make something that's got like a button and it turns a light on, you know, and you can make them more complex where something moves. You know, it's just showing you that you can copy and paste the blueprints. You don't have to recode everything from scratch. So it's basically telling you what the engine can do. It's giving examples. That's what this room is for. But the thing that I want to show you is the materials. Now you'll notice when I come over here is that there's this little circle of power or something, and when I stand in it, I can shoot fire with the left mouse button, and I can shoot water with the right mouse button. Now over here we have 3 materials. Now remember, this is the tech demo for Unreal Engine. Okay, this is just a tech demo, right? So here we've got 3 different materials. We've got metal, we've got wood, and we've got ice. Now, what happens if we hit, oh, look at that, we hit some water and we got the splashes, and you can see the drops falling, and it's gotten all shiny because it's got water on it. What happens if we do the same thing to the wood? Oh, look, it gets darker because it's wet and it's still dripping, and then it kind of dries off a little bit, and then it just stops. Look, isn't that great? Isn't that great? And then what happens if we hit the ice with some water? Oh, look, it's forming icicles and all that kind of stuff. Isn't that great? Now, what happens if we hit the metal with the fire? Oh, look at that. It glows a little orange. What happens if we really heat it up? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's all heated up. What happens if we put it out with, ooh, there we go. We cooled it off real quick with some water. What happens if we burn the wood? Look at that. It's burning. It's taking damage. Look, it looks like a bunch of coals. Flaming. It looks like a flaming ball of coals. It really does. See? Oh, it stopped. The smoke's going. Let's put it out with a little water. Look at that. Oh, it's darker now. It's got that looks like when you pour water on a bed of hot coals, that's what it looks like. It really does. And then what happens if we just keep using fire on the ice ball? It looks, where's the ice? Oh my gosh, the ice ball's getting further and further away. Oh, it's gone. We completely burned the ice ball. So, all right. So there's that. So this is phase 1 of the materials. Okay. So phase 1. Okay. Now let me show you phase 2. Let's go over to physics, and let's load the physics destruction. So again, I'm just showing you what's available to everybody in the content demo for Unreal Engine 5. Now, this one happens to be showing you like the physics engine and how things have weight, right? And they'll behave certain ways. It shows you the destruction physics of like how you can model different things and how they can break apart. You know, this might be good if you want your players to shoot at a specific place. You know, the things can fall apart differently. That's what this is showing you. This would be a good one for like stained glass or something like that. And then this would be good for like maybe like a cobblestone wall, because you've got that mortar, those smaller mortar pieces in there. And then there's different materials like this stuff that also has destruct. So see, it breaks apart. And then you can set damage threshold. So that one has a high damage threshold. It didn't break when it fell, and these ones fall and, you know, they break apart. Now the thing that I really want to show you, is all the way down here, all the way at the other end. They certainly saved the best for last. Yeah, this is just the tech demo for Unreal Engine. Okay, so now that I'm standing on this thing, I have the ability to do the shooty. Now that I have the shooty, what I want to show you for the damage is you aim the shooty. Look at that. Look, I just blew the corner off. What happens if we aim like right here? Oh, we just put a hole in it. Like that. So it's where I aim where the destruction has. Okay? Alright, now here's the plan. Okay? The plan is to get a proof of concept. Okay? And I've got to build 3 of all of these systems. These are all the other systems that actually make up the game, but it's been planned out, right? So the movement system, so the character's got to be able to move around. The object interaction system, so like the thing that I showed you where you hit it with heat or hit it with water, or hit it with ice, you know. So it needs the and then the material system. The object interactive system is like being able to pick something up and move it around. And then the material system is like, you know, how it's destroyed. Because like a brick, you should be able to, shoot fire at a brick all day and it won't really get that hot. But a different material like wood, well, it catches on fire. And then there's different, as you just saw in here, there's different destruction physics to apply to the material. So if I can create a list of 20 materials and build those first, and then use those materials to build a log cabin in the wood scene. So now we can move around, we can interact with all of the objects, and we've got all of these highly interactive materials that also have destruction physics, right? So we just make a log cabin in the wood scene with all that. And then that's the proof of concept. Well, that and like showing people what all the other systems that need to be developed are, but that's the goal. That's gonna be the project that I'm gonna be working on for the next couple of years. That seems like a lot more fun to me recently. I mean, I'm having fun playing Baldur's Gate, don't get me wrong. But I feel a lot better making something like this. And I feel, and seeing the success of the indie game developers has only strengthened my resolve. So, all right, now. I think we'll try to talk our way out of it again. Here goes nothing. We got a +2 to this one. Oh, so bad. That sucks.
You try your best, but your best just isn't good enough.
Okay, well that door is closed, so we're going to attack. Did we get her? Okay, good. We took her out. That's why we closed the door. Oh, hi. Everything's fine. Oh, this game. Oh, this game.
Look at this. I'm quite saved. A joy to see a familiar face in such a precarious setting. I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my person will live on for eons.
Yeah, give me some gold.
Seems your actions have earned you an enemy and a fight.
Oh no. Oh, did it take him a while to figure out what was going on? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Close the door. There we go. Now it's just us. Oh, wow. Shoot him. Got him. Oh, he's only got 1 health left. That was good. No, come back. Oh, good. We got him because he was trying to run away. We got the attack of the opportunity. Well, let's loot him too. He's got a bow. Okay. We didn't get to finish talking to Vol though, because what's his name came in and spoiled our party. Well, let's save it because we survived all that. Okay. Well, I'm feeling pretty good. Some sandals. Okay, I'm sure somebody will want to buy some sandals. We don't pick up the rotted fruit. Okay, well, why don't we close this door behind us? There we go. And, you know, everybody just pretend like that didn't happen. Okay. What's this up here? Rescued the druid. So if we turn... There we go. So can we go up there? Yeah, I think that... Oh, that's the right way. This is where we should be going. Sharp eyes, huh?
Do you think the dwarf is ready yet? I'm hungry.
I think we can just walk by these people.
No booze, no sneaking off. Duh, you're all boring.
Oh man, you live in the UK? Holy shit. And he's married. Good man. We should all be so lucky.
I'm just saying, those eyes. Again, do you
Can I just walk through?
Spider food?
Okay, we just walk through. I guess we'll take a burning candle. That's fine. Congratulations on the marriage, man. Okay, here we are, the wog pins.
Let's have a look.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect.
Oh. Oh, there's somebody sitting right there. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I think you might have to die. I want to know what's in this wooden chest. All right, well let's leave you be for now. Let's save right here. All right, let's see what else is there to do. Broken cabinet.
Here we go again.
Oh, no, don't punch it. Oh no. Okay, so that's a barrel of alcohol. Got it. Here, what happens if I do this? I want to test something. All right, let me use. Put it in the melee. Drop item? No. There's the candle right there. Oh. Can I not pick it back up? pick up. There we go. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Well, there goes that idea. Okay. There's a wooden chest over there. Oh, here we go. I guess we're just gonna have to break him out of there. I want to. I do want to see if there is a non-violent solution to this.
I could get used to all these raids, and especially all this.
Yeah, it's big city life indeed. There's an equipment chest up there. Is there anybody up there? Can we just go up there?
Put your arm in it, Three. See? He squealed! Hit it again! Keep your hands steady, Three.
Be nice to the bear.
Again! Make it squeal again.
Oh no, we hurt the bear. I really don't want to throw a rock at the bear. Are we gonna fight now? Oh good. Okay, the bear is green. Okay, very good. How dare you be nimble?
Let's do it.
Again.
Really? All that just to miss? Here, jump over here. I don't want you running past him. Yeah, there we go. Now you gotta deal with that. Where are you running to? Oh, she's still alive? Wow, she just beelined it across past all of us? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. She can take it. That worked. She doesn't even. She lost 1 point. Big deal. She can take it. She's a tough girl. That's fine. Here, I really don't like how this person is trying to run from us. Oh, we don't want a piercing shot. We want a melee shot. Lacerate. Lacerate seems like a good thing to do. Oh. Seems it was. Oh, he's biting the gate. We gotta kill everybody quick before the wargs get out. Let's have you stand right here. And let's use some magic. 1, 2, 3. There is no escape. There is none. Oh no, the warrior. Come on, bear, do something. Okay, that seems good. Missed. Very good.
Use
Oh,
your
get
lithic
that.
potential.
Yeah, there's no running. There, just take that. There we go. You know, he doesn't do a lot of damage. He's just reliable. He just... Alright, well, she has her moments. Come on over here. Oh well. You can't hit everybody. Oh, what happened to my stuff? I don't have, I got my weapons taken from me? Oh no, that's right. So I've only got my fists. Oh, well here, let's put that on. Okay. Not enough resources. Fine. Because equipping the weapon took all of my resources. I get it. Oh, and we can't use, we don't want to waste that fire, so that's fine. Oh, he saved? Very good. Oh, here they come. The bear's just like, fuck it. Okay, bear. Oh, the bear got greased. The bear is prone. Okay, so I only got 4 HP left.
Can't give up. Not now.
And what good are you? There we go. Actually, how about you just come over here and do a Godin attack? Ding. Okay. Alright, here come the wargs. But we didn't have to take them all at the same time, so I think we're going to be fine.
Another step forward.
There we go. That warg knows I mean business. Get up, bear. There we go. 2 mobs left.
Keep them guessing.
Let's just... There we go. A little firebolt. There we go.
Can't give up.
Here, let's have you hit him. Miss again. This does a ton of damage, so let's keep doing it. There we go. See? Ton of damage.
Blood comes easy these days.
You can go right here, and let's do a ranged attack to him. I'll take 9 points of damage. Problem solved. One more hit.
Don't linger.
Got him.
Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's bounty, but goblin guts are quite far down the list. You aided a bear without knowing if it would savage you. A true friend of nature.
I had my...
Perhaps a lunatic. Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin.
Okay. Well, Halsin, I'm very glad to be in your good graces.
Yes, but just Halsin will suffice. unbecoming to demand honorifics from the one who saved my hide. I must admit, I didn't expect anyone would come to my aid. Who in their right mind would infiltrate a goblin-infested temple?
I would.
That look in your eyes, I've seen it before. Are you feeling all right?
Don't you take my mind worm parasite.
Oak Father preserve you, child. You're infected, aren't you?
I mean, I wouldn't call it infected. I'd say enhanced.
But something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you. You don't bow to the absolute like the true souls do. How is this possible?
Well, you see, Shadowheart over there has a trinket that she doesn't want me to tell you about.
That looks very alien. As alien as the Mind Flayers. They do not belong on this world. It's no coincidence that you found me here, I'll wager. You're after a cure for this parasite. I've been studying these parasites for a while now. Ever since I discovered these so-called true souls are infected with them. Someone is using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles. They're using them to exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I didn't find what I came here for, a way to remove the tadpoles, but I found the next best thing. I found out where they come from. That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll find your cure.
Who said anything about a cure? What? Why can't I become a Mind Flayer? I want to become a Mind Flayer.
I overheard that the cultists are sending all of their captives to Moonrise Towers. Innocents go in, true souls come out. Given that all of these true souls are infected, it has to be the source for this magic. If you want to find a cure, you must head there and discover how the tadpoles are being manipulated. I wish I could, but there's still work I've yet to finish. Blood I've yet to spill. I've no right to ask more of you.
This
But
guy's
if you
serious
could help
business.
me, I'd be free to join your journey to Moonrise.
Okay.
I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my grove.
Yeah, you seem
The
pretty
natural
handy to have
order
around.
must be protected.
Anybody who can turn into a freaking bear seems like good to have in a party. Certainly more than the blood-sucking vampire. Taking sips on me at night when I ain't looking.
My thanks. If you prevail, I'll owe you the debt of a lifetime. Rare is the beast that survives decapitation. Help me eliminate the Drow Minthara, the Hobgoblin Draw Ragslin, and that perversion of a priestess, Gut. They are the ones holding these parasites together. Remove them, and nature will cure itself.
Well, I think we already took care of Gut.
Be warned. My presence could make things more difficult. I can only restrain my bear form so much. I won't be able to help but attack goblins.
Oh,
if I
you mean-
join you, we'll likely have to slaughter this entire place.
Oh no.
You may want to use discretion when approaching the goblin leaders.
Okay. Do I have to kill everybody? Well, we can always grab him at camp. You stay here, buddy.
May Sylvanas guide your hand. Focus on the leaders. That's all it will take to restore the balance here.
Oh, thanks, Halleck. I appreciate you leaving the streams up and adding to the count there. If I just gotta keep at it, and I'm sure things will, as things get done, more people will be like, oh, I really like this music video. What's that? It's he spent how long making it? He spent how long live streaming making it? I guess I'll check out his live stream. Take it easy, Flame Mage. Okay, later, Halleck. Thanks for stopping by and saying something, man. It's good to see you. I'm real happy for you. That's awesome. Okay. So ask the Goblin Priestess for help. Okay, so we killed her. An eccentric old lady at Treehouse. She's confident she can remove our parasites for a price. Rescue the druid. We found the missing druid. He can't heal us. If we help him defeat the goblin leaders, he may help us find answers. Okay. Yeah, man. Things are things are getting better now. It was a long slog for a while there. I've had a ton of issues, personal issues I've had to overcome. So, but things are much better, or at least they're getting there. Nothing will ever be 100%, but I'm thankful for where I'm at now. I put a lot of work into it too. Excuse me while I chug this herbal drink. There we go. So we have to delete. We have to defeat the goblin leaders. Take it easy, Halleck. It's really good to see you, man. I'm glad you came by to say something. I hope to see you again too. I really do. Please stop by. Please stay in touch and keep looking in on things, because we'll get some good projects. Make some good progress on the projects. All right, well, let's loot everybody. Linebreaker boots. Once per turn, when you dash, you gain wrath for 2 turns. Oh, well, let's send that to Astarion. And let's go to Astarion and equip those boots. There we go. He's empty. What about this guy? Prison key. Take all that.
Subtle steps.
Dead. Dead. Failed saving throw against Grease, and he just failed. He's prone. Okay, come on. Oh no, he failed. Everybody's failing the. Oh no! Okay. Well, that was great, wasn't it? Okay. What's this? What's in here? No, don't hit it. Oh, there's some meats. There's even more meats. Okay, you go up this ladder. And loot these chests. Oh wow, look at all that. Oh, I think this is the stuff that was in my... Oh, this is the stuff that was in Nex's inventory. Alright, so now I got everything back. Alright, yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Oh, I am... Hey, Digital. I am a wizard. I also have a big white beard and a bald head.
Over than through.
Oh, we know where we are here. Nexius the gray, Nexius the white, either way. Okay, I think, I don't think there's anything else here but a bunch of dead goblins. Oh, let's check this chest over here real quick. Suspicious meat. What's that do? Beast Master Chain. Animal Friendship. Okay, here, let's send this to Shadowheart.
What am I to do?
Shadowheart, why don't you... Oh, what's that? Oh. Well, here, let's have you equip this, and let's have you give this to, what's her name? Lizelle. Let's have Lizelle equip the talisman. There we go. So now she's got a heal too. That's very good. And this is a better shield because she can do heroism. Okay, so now she's doing a lot better. Let's take a look at the suspicious meat. Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where is the suspicious meat? Okay, the suspicious meat disappeared. I don't want to touch any more of it. It's grody. There's some. This is good meat though, because it looks like a pig. Okay, so now she's got a bunch of potions. I'm feeling good.
Objective noted.
It's in my food bag. Spellbook, alchemy. Alchemy? Ingredient, ingesting, hesitating. Camp supplies in your inventory. Oh, okay.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Oh, so we have to get there from the camp supply menu. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. Defeat the goblin leaders is this way. Alright, well, let's do that.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Better not be cursed.
What are they delaying for?
No, the...
Can't we just swarm the forest?
What am I missing? Items?
Wants to know exactly where those adventurers came from.
Common.
You doing? Hiding in trees? We'll smoke 'em out, no problem.
Good. Arcane word. Goblin bow. Use ranged weapon set. Toggle light. Oh, look at that. Okay, there we go.
I tell you, the
Hotbar
scrying eye was
assignments,
looking
okay.
at me all strange. Right. What would some drow wizard in Moonrise want to look at you for?
Certainly you won't be because of your beautiful eyes.
What do they need to be looking at any of us for, is what I'm saying? We're all on the same side. Oh, we're gonna set the true soul on fire. They're drow. They're stuck up. Ignore 'em. And be happy they didn't throw you to the spiders yet.
Okay, well... It's a big camping bag in Lazelle's inventory. Okay.
We have yet to find Zora.
Oh, no, I don't want to
What
talk
have
to
you
you.
Do you think the dwarf is ready yet?
Camp supply sack. Oh. Oh. This is a very tall, very skinny pig. Okay. Well, let's leave it in for flavor.
I'm just saying, those eyes. Again? Do you wanna become spider food?
Okay, is this are these the people we need to take out? Which ones are the leaders? How do I know which one are the leaders? Defeat the goblin leaders, defeat the goblin leaders. Okay, so let's go over that way. So we got to go down and then to the left here. There, like that. So I'm going to go down and to the left. Oops. Down to the left. Okay, now we go up and to the right. What the hell is that?
Be looking at any of us for is what I'm saying. We're all on the same side. Although we're gonna set the true soul on fire. They're drowned.
Okay. What is that?
Throw you to the spiders yet.
Can we talk to it?
I will be heard. The eye's glassy black surface reflects your gaze.
Well, here, let's you do it. You're the wizard.
The eye's glassy black surface reflects your gaze. As you gaze deeper, you feel a focus, an intent.
Oh, check it out.
You feel a brief lurching connection, the sensation of falling into your own image endlessly. Confusion, alarm. Then the presence withdraws, leaving a dull black mirror once more.
Okay.
Plenty of lashes, loads of hunters.
Oh, these are the ones we need to kill. Okay, so let's save it because let's just murder this guy in cold blood.
What they do ain't exactly fighting. All they gotta do is light up their powder and burn.
Why don't you just stand right over here? Yeah, just like that. Just like that. And let's have you use a longsword attack. And, you know, where's this big one? This goading attack, this melee right here. We don't want you to target self, I want you to target this guy. See, look. Over there. Where's goading attack right there?
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
Oh wow, two more just materialized? Where did that guy come from? Alright, forget it. Let's do it. Let's hit you with the hideous laughter. There we go. Well, you know, I never said violence didn't solve anything. Not enough resources. Why can't you do anything? Can you at least shove him? Oh no, he failed. I guess I could have just pushed him off, huh? There's a nice critical, finally. Okay. Okay, now you've got advantage against this guy. Choose this one. Sneak attack right there. 80%. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Nice big 15 damage. Nice and big. And now let's just have you go up here and just poke him with the stick. Oh wow, that's terrible, huh? Still got him. Oh, but he saved against it. Opportunity attack. Got him on the way out. Acid vial. Okay, well, he's dead. All right, well, let's go over and talk to them. But if it ends up in violence, it's not my responsibility. You know, I wanted there to be a peaceful means to let's see, is there anything around here?
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up
War
and ready.
map.
You have already failed me once. And now you dare to question me.
I didn't mean nothing by it. You lady.
Oh, we could like attack this maybe? Would they be able to get away? Can you jump down this way? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, and there's guys over here. Oh, but it's on the other side of the wall. Welcome back, Noob Fever. Oh wait, there's a ladder here. What's up here? Oh, there we go.
It's ready yet. I'm hungry.
Oh wait, we already know what these people. Oh yeah, okay. Well, it's good to know. Let's go back down. So we could attack this with range if we get them to come over here. Yeah, but if they fall down, then we won't be able to loot them. Alright, well, let's go talk to them.
What they do ain't exactly fighting. All they gotta do is light up a powder and burn.
How you doing, buddy? Let's talk.
Your scouting party has not returned, and half of the intruders escaped your guards.
Sorry, mistress. We mucked up.
Until their sanctuary is found, I will take something precious from you every hour that passes. A trinket, a tongue, a limb.
I ain't no use without my limbs. The lads'll make the prisoner squeal soon enough. I swear.
Silence now, creature.
Get some sleep, Noob Fever.
Silence you forever.
As she turns to you, her thoughts mingle with yours. A cold hand caressing your brain. The chamber melts away to reveal a dark, endless nowhere. In it, you see a vision. The drow listens as a pale-eyed young woman whispers in her ear. One of those the voice spoke of. One of the chosen. A vision.
Thanks, Noob Fever. I'll see you next stream.
A true soul? Praise be. Are you here to join my hunt? Yes, I suppose I might offer passage. But first, we hunt. Prove yourself worthy, and you will have what you seek.
Is that what's her name? Hold on. Night Warden Minthara. Hold on. Who is the voice actor for Night Warden Minthara in Baldur's Gate 3? She sounds familiar. Emma Gregory. Yes. Oh, I listen to audiobooks with her. That's what it is. She's done audiobooks, Warhammer 40,000 audiobooks. Typically the Sisters of Battle audiobooks. That's where I recognize. Yeah, and then she's been on a bunch of the 40K audio dramas and stuff like that. I knew I recognized her voice. Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 as well. Yes. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Yes. I never played Harry Potter, but whatever. Professor McGoodall. Okay. She isn't the narrator. She is the voice of the drow in this. A hunt. Who's the target?
Worshippers of a false god. Their existence is an insult to the Absolute's claim on this region. There is a weapon the Absolute seeks. I'm sure those wretches have it hidden away there. We will find it amongst the dead and the ashes.
Her excitement is palpable. She lingers on thoughts of victory, of unbelievers' blood spilled, and of the weapon. She will seize it, in the Absolute's name. You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon...
Yeah, I'll have to play... I tried playing originally Divinity Original Sin earlier, but I never got into it.
The cultists cannot discover that the weapon they seek is within their grasp.
The thief, whimpering in our dungeon, tried to flee to their sanctuary. We will continue to remove parts of him until he tells us exactly where it is. He's been resilient, but he'll talk.
She is seeking the grove you visited. Already you feel her mind closing around yours.
Yeah, let's
Speak,
misdirect.
true soul. The hunt must begin soon.
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
Excellent. Be sure not to kill him before he talks.
No prizes for guessing what this weapon they're after really is.
Okay, well, let's go talk to the druid that she doesn't know. That we've mopped to the floor with all of her minions. There's only one true solution to the goblin menace problem. Now hold on, where's old boy? Defeat the goblin leaders. Where is he? He's over this way. He's up that way. So we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go up here. And then we gotta go over this way. He's this way, I think. I thought. Maybe he's through the door. Oh, that's right. Yes, he is this way.
Give it a shot.
Do you think the dwarf is ready yet?
There we go. Now he should still be down here, right? There he is, right there. Let's talk, buddy. I need your druid knowledge.
The ringleaders have to die. The very natural order of things is in danger. thanks to them. Traveling to Moonrise is no small task. Expect dangers like you've never seen before. This is different. There's more fingers on a hand than there are survivors of that place. To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings.
Sounds like the Shadow Realm.
Dangerous souls. So it seems, though I don't know how. You'll have to choose your approach carefully. You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the Shadow Curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in this very Temple of Selûne. It leads to Moonrise Towers, through the Underdark. Long ago, a man called Ketheric Thorm built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of Dark Justiciars, Shah worshippers.
Dark Justiciars. Must see for myself.
Aradin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers, and may bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse. You'll need to pick up where Aradin left off. Find the hidden entrance. It's somewhere in these ruins, from what I've heard. One of the adventurers had a clue to help find it. A dwarf called Brian.
We gotta find the
It
dwarf.
might still be found on his corpse, wherever the goblins left it.
Find the dwarf.
Hey Phoebus, how you doing?
Anything is preferable to risking the Shadow Curse.
I don't know yet. I just closed my work laptop.
Hmm. We're gonna save the grove first.
You will. Oakfather bless you. I'll be in your debt twice over if we succeed. You know what's needed. The deaths of Dror Ragzlin, the Drauminthara,
Always
and the
smart
Priestess Gut.
to
May nature guide you.
earn
I could
allies.
come and help you, but be warned. I won't be able to suppress my animal side. Subtlety will not be an option.
We're just gonna leave him here so we can continue to talk to these people.
May
We might
Sylvanas
attack them
guide your
later.
hand. Focus on the leaders.
I mean,
That's all it will take to restore the balance.
it seems like if I need somebody to transfer, I have the option to put the guy that transforms into a giant bear and wants to slaughter everybody in my party, and I'm not doing that just yet.
I'm ready.
I have a question for you, sir. Did you happen to return to the part of this area that you were at when you closed down yesterday?
Oh, I don't remember. I resumed.
There was a hallway, and there was like a large dead troll thing on the ground. Remember where I was pointing out the golden chest that had the next to the bed?
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. I don't precisely remember how to get back there. It's late.
Hmm.
Not.
Oh, you should go through that door right there.
Not 100%.
Oh.
Oh, we want to talk to Shadowheart really quick. She wanted to do the thing.
All these telltale signs of Dark Justiciars that we've been seeing. I'm having a hard time believing they're a coincidence. Still, there may be more to it. I need to keep alert, in case that suspicion amounts to anything. Still, there may be more to it. I need to keep alert, in case
what
that
the hell was
suspicion
that?
amounts...
Okay. Okay, we gotta level up. That seems good.
On my way.
Left. Nope. 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 Behind you. There you go. Oh, maybe the next room over.
Well, this
but
is
yes.
where we got Volo out.
Yeah.
A bloody shrine. Okay. Who is this?
I don't recall.
Well, we're gonna talk to him.
Greetings, child. I've met few aside from goblins here.
You recognize the Scourge. This man is a follower of Leviata, goddess of pain.
Ah, are you also here to assist with the prisoner?
Why can't I play along? Where's the play along option?
I was invited to teach them some of my techniques. I live for pain and its intricacies, you see. But alas,
You may not have the requisite
these
skills.
goblins seem to thrive on the crude and primitive. Pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree? Exactly. Pain is an intimate thing. It should be delivered with a loving and measured hand. But trying to discuss such subtleties with these creatures is simply... Forgive me, but that look in your eyes, something terrible has happened to you. Because I see those same eyes when I look in the mirror, dear one. We've all
I think he's coming out of
suffered
me.
in these dark times. It is little wonder you bear scars of pain.
I do agree the writing is left to be open-ended.
Let me alleviate this pain.
Open for interpretation, one might say.
Yeah, and it's like that's the how would you do that?
As
What
the
do you
maiden
mean?
of pain, the goddess Loviatar teaches us through penance, administered by my skilled hand. My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go ahead. I'm sure you're in need of a little penance.
No, I'm fine. We're gonna leave.
I thought you would prove interesting.
No, we're leaving.
Guess I was mistaken.
Well, I mean, you've got a really cool voice. But you can go back to flogging yourself, and I'm gonna walk away because I don't wish to be flogged.
Oh, my eyes.
Best get in and out.
Okay, we're just taking the potions that are laying on the ground. Okay, now let's look over here. Oh, here we go. What's going on over here? That's not a dwarf.
I could give you peace, you know. But no. You gotta keep silent, don't you? Where do they flee to, you stubborn rat?
Please, stop!
Here to see your friend, have ya? Come and join him if you like.
Well, that was quick.
Say we'll take over. His work is sloppy. He'll kill the prisoner too quickly.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
We're going to use the Illithid Wisdom. It has a class difficulty of 2. So as long as I don't roll a 1, 19 will work.
Your mind is full, bursting with ecstasy and terror. Finally, it is coming. You are becoming.
We're becoming the Illithid?
Sorry, sir. I didn't realize. He's all yours. Just don't be too rough, maybe. Moonrise Towers might still want to take him. I want to watch that weird priest next door. Sounded like he was beating something up. Yeah, beating it good. What?
Okay.
The prisoner? Oh, forget about him.
Oh, Liam.
Please. Let me out. There's no reason for this.
We can beat a 12. There we go.
The lock clicks and opens.
You have just reminded me of something.
Oh, yeah.
Earlier, when you were failing all those rolls.
Yes, I did fail a significant amount of rolls.
There were more options you had towards the bottom of the screen to add additional bonuses.
Oh my goodness.
I was like screaming at my monitor. I'm like, no.
They wanted to know where we came. It's called the Knights, but they ambushed us. I didn't think a pack of goblins could be so... They didn't hide it. I don't think they even know it exists. It was locked away years ago. The place was supposed to be abandoned, but when we arrived, I'm not sure. Brian had instructions, but I have to go. I don't know.
He just said some wizard called Leroacan would reward us if we found it.
Okay, good luck. See you, buddy. Oops, what's going on here? There we go. Okay, all right. So we got him. We got more info. Grab that mushroom. Can you jump up there? What's up there? Can you jump up there? Holy crap! You can jump up there. Oh, there's a passageway right here. Oh, here we go. And there's a chest.
What's inside?
Let's have you pick the lock.
With pleasure.
Be wary.
Here we go. Look at all those bonuses. He's got a +8.
And down at the bottom, you see where it says add. Oh, you
Yeah.
clicked too fast. It says add.
No, I
bonus.
saw it. I saw it. I think I was tired and I was just skipping over that last night. Okay, there we go.
You should
Low on
definitely pick
shield.
warlocks with him.
Not proficient with shields. Low in protection. One per short rest. If you are below 50 hit points, take damage. You gain 8 temporary hit points. Wow. Let's give that to him, actually. Let's take all those things. Alright, now let's equip. There we go. Because that is a very nice shield. Okay. Is there anything else out here? What's that? That is a trap. A poison mine. I don't think we need to add anything to that. Okay, well why didn't you just take the 14? What's that?
A quick rummage. Shall we?
Okay. Oh no! You set off another poison mine. Okay, that's the guy who's drunk. Oh, we can get up here. Let's get up there. Well, I think it's time for a quick rest. Let's level everybody up. Okay, so we got a spell. Disguise, color spray, I guess charm. And then a feat. Select one feat. You increase your ability by 2. Or 2 abilities by 1 to a maximum of 20. Interesting. Actor. Your charisma increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. What does he need the most? Dexterity. Agility, reflexes, and balance. There's so many options. Skill, you have gained 3. You gain proficiency in 3 skills of your choice. That seems good. Skilled, okay. So let's give him proficiency in insight. I don't really know. He's already got proficiency. No, let's do something else. What else do we got? Lucky. You can use a luck point to gain advantage in your next ability check. You can use a luck point to gain advantage of your next attack roll or saving throw. Oh, and then I'll roll and miss anyway. Spell sniper, tavern brawler, tough. Gain. Your hit point maximum increases by 2 for every level you have gained. Ooh. I do like the idea of tough. What about durable? Constitution's pretty high. Your constitution increases 1 to a maximum of 20. You regain full hit points every time you take a short rest. Ooh. That will save on healing resources, so let's do that. That will make rests more effective. Okay, what do we got? We got a cantrip. What do we got here? So, bursting sinew, necromancy cantrip, explode a corpse, causing it to impale those around it. That seems pretty gnarly. But we gotta kill somebody for that to work first. And then got firebolt, poison spray, ray of frost, shocking grasp, blade ward, Dancing lights. Light, mirror, illusion. That might be worth it. Toll of the Dead, necromancy. Ring a bell if pinned into him. If the target is at full health, you deal 1 to 8 damage instead. Otherwise, it's 1 to 12. Okay. You gain advantage on your next attack roll. No, let's do mirror illusion because it would be good to deflect. Okay, and then what's this? Darkness. Crown of Madness. Crown of Madness could be good. And same thing with blindness. Blindness. And then maybe we get detect thoughts. Let's do that. That should open up some dialogue options for us. And we got a feat. Okay. And I will take lucky to give advantage on the next roll. There we go. Shadow Heart. Produce flame. A flame in your hands. Sheds a light at a 9-meter radius with, and does fire damage. Okay, that could come in handy. Burning sinew, explode a corpse. Okay. Performance checks. Oh, let's do Toll the Dead so she can do some damage. And then, let's see, a crossbow expert, dual wielder, dungeon delver. What's wisdom? What's wisdom based? You gain heavy armor proficiency with heavy armor, and your strength increases at +1 to maximum. So she's a cleric, so maybe heavy armor would be a good thing. Magic, innate, cleric. You learn 2 cantrips at a level. Oh, this gives us more options. Let's do that. Change spell. There we go. Let's take that. And produce flame, because that seems good. And then let's pick one of these. Bless. You already know this spell. You will have access to both. Okay, bless up to 3 creatures. They gain 1d bonus to attack and saving throws. Yes, we will take bless. Thank you. So that gives her a lot more versatility. And we just need to make you big bad meaty face. Let's have you, when you critical hit or attack with a melee weapon, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action that turn. Okay, let's do that, because she's got a great weapon, right? She is using a great weapon. That looks like a great weapon to me.
Can you back up and go look at what, or to ask your chat GPT? But I think great weapon means like 2 hands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she's using a 2-handed weapon, so I think that's an option. There's also tough. Well, she just gain, and she's the fighter, so tough might be worth it. To gain much more hit points.
The great weapon master is what I chose.
Okay, well, I'm going to take that.
Pleased by it.
Yeah, that extra attack seems pretty good. I mean, it's better, like, I mean, if you're already wailing on somebody, you know, you should take the skill to wail on them more. Okay, I think we're all good here. These people...
Sleeping beauties, dead to the world.
What's in the dirt mound? Oh, it's a chest. Oh, look at this. Elixir of the Colossus. Drink to increase your size. Weapons deal an additional 1.4 damage. You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Oh my gosh. Here, let's give that to... let's have him pick that up. What else is this? Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain additional level 2 spell slot. Replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk. Oh my gosh. Give that to Nex. Elixir of Giant Strength. Increase your strength to 21. This elixir can be thrown at a target to apply its effects. Wow, let's give that to Lozelle. Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain a level 1 spell slot. Let's give that to Shadowheart. Okay. There's a short sword, and then Pig's Head,
Man.
Porkloin. Okay.
That was a heck of a...
That was a pretty nice chest.
That was a heck of a find there, buddy.
Right, that was pretty good. Not doing bad. So let's jump down.
Wait. Hold on. Before you do that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, that I literally just heard you say that you gave a potion to one of your people that will give them an additional spell slot.
Yes, until another elixir is drunk.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. So you can have the effect of one elixir at a time going. I think.
One day I'll catch a break.
And I haven't used it yet. We're going to go ahead and jump down.
What heck? My head hurts bad. You crash about like a driven ogre. I'll rip your tongue. Break your legs.
Oh no.
Make you quiet.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
Oh no, we didn't
Your
rest.
power is beyond reach until you rest.
Let's do the persuasion. Alright, trade.
Does one of your characters are they extra good with persuasion?
The class
you can
difficulty
add-
here is a 7.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
We just need to roll a 4 or a better.
Check the add bonuses down below. Hold on.
Okay,
Click
there's
there.
guidance.
Guidance is basically free. It's a cantrip.
Okay, let's do it.
You should be using guidance every time you can. It's an extra D4 basically.
Yes. Drink will help me to sleep again.
We've got to have some booze around here somewhere. There's water. There's a grease bottle. Potion of sleep.
A what?
Potion of... So let's give him potion of sleep.
Yes. Hold on. Why did it just turn red at the top?
Oh.
Okay.
What did you bring for me? Nothing. I'll break your
Oh, it's because it
skull.
wasn't liquor? Oh, damn. It's because it wasn't liquor. I didn't have any. I sold it all. Damn. Oh, well. Okay.
Well, I was hoping he was going to drink the potion of sleep.
So did I. I thought I was being clever.
Yeah. But he looks to be stunned at the moment.
Yeah, he's definitely hungover.
You got one of them AoE spells?
I wish.
Isn't your orb, chromatic orb thing?
Yeah, but I didn't get to go first.
Hold on, what? Like with Asterion, why aren't you hiding, right? And then once you hide, you can basically ambush with your bow. So he's like a crit machine, man. Like he ain't for the front lines. He's your your crit monster.
There we go.
There you go. I want to point out that
Oh, no,
both
she's
of your
sleeping.
people in either medium or heavy armor are up top. Like,
It's fine. It's fine. We're doing fine. Oh no. Okay, well that set him on fire, I guess. Good, he missed. Can you do a sneak attack? No, we don't have advantage. Just swing. And then you can actually vampire bite him. Seems good. That backlash is doing work. Okay, Shadowheart, let's get you down here. Oh damn, I should have like helped her first. Damn it, now she's just gonna sleep. Shit. Oh well. Let's do a let's heal him. Okay, that was an AoE heal. That worked. Increased all 3 by hit points by 5. Seems good. A miss on the enemy. That's good. Let's use mage armor. And he's too heavy to shove. Okay, that's fine. I like it. Okay, now okay, I don't think we need to use that. There we go. I'm glad he didn't miss. More psionic reaction stuff. Very good. Knocked the body out of the way. Oh, he was knocked down. Okay. Okay, that did some damage. You can hear what's her name snoring. Oh, we just healed him for 17. Holy crap. No, don't do that. Two, 3, 4. That didn't knock him down? Okay, good. Drink a potion. In turn. Just mage tank. Mage tank. He must be greased up. That's why he has disadvantage. I've done more damage with that backlash to that guy. Let's do this. some hit points there. Heal more there. Perfect. There we go. Disadvantaged. Alright, she's awake. She's finally awake. Alright. She needs to go down here and she needs to jump right here in the blood. Okay. Now she can come this way. Let's go ahead and dash. And let's run this way. Because she avoided all that grease. Alright, now let's no, let's go ahead and call it. Damn. Here, let's give guidance to Nex because he's just screwing everything up. And then let's you go ahead and eat a potion. We don't need you dying. Summon Wog, get out of here. Oh my gosh. Here. There. Take a potion.
Where's Lysel?
She just joined the fight. She just now joined the fight. So we're going to.
Your tank is just joining the fight.
She got sleeped, and I didn't wake her up before I jumped down with Shadowheart. So that's my fault.
Just throw her into danger first, right? You know. Oh, good burn. Yes, thank you for using the action surge there. Hell yes.
Yeah,
well done, sir. Fucking. Hold on. Wait. No.
Oh, she's.
You need to be. Did you end your turn?
Well,
you either need to. You should rush the.
Yeah, she's doing the next turn.
Left with her.
No. She. I used all her movement getting down.
Okay.
You might be right. Maybe I should have moved better. Oh well, it's okay.
Well, click on her portrait. You might, if the round's not over, you might be able to. No, it looks like they're going. Oh, okay.
All right, so there we go.
How close to dead is the guy next to you?
Very close. He just needs to be shot. He's got 1 hit point. Oh, of course I missed. Oh no, Nex is. Should have healed Nex. Alright. Well, she's gonna run up here.
What? Uh-huh.
And she's going to poke people in the face with her sword.
Do you have like a sweeping... Can you...
She
you don't even have...
She doesn't have a cleave.
No,
but she can do that.
Hold it, but you're sword and boarding right now. You just took Great Weapon Master. You should have a big two-hander.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I screwed up and thought that she had a...
Well, if you don't have one, we'll have to make that a priority there, sir.
It's okay. We'll get to it.
Let's just leave her out there. If she's got aggro, the best thing you could hope for. Oh no, man, they're still there on you over there. Fuck. Those archers don't like you.
This will do nicely.
Okay.
Could he like throw a knife or something?
Maybe.
Oh fuck. Can she get your ass up? Could she heal you?
we've been using a lot of healing spells.
Could she feed you a potion?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. There we go. Okay.
Man, I didn't expect the presentation to be so violent.
All right, so let's have you. You missed, you fool. Disengage. Well, at least he missed too.
A better position.
Here, throw this axe at him. Okay, it hit him. I threw a great axe at him, and it hit him with 1 damage. We did it.
A great axe that you could maybe give your warrior?
Well, I can't. Well, don't worry, she's gonna pick it up next round, and then equip it.
I fucking hope so. You're just fucking over here throwing it. Perhaps after this, it'd be a good idea to look through everyone's inventory, and we can see if there's anything else that we might be able to optimize for.
I think that might be prudent.
I mean, because man, you know me, I like to live things. I like to live life, with everything optimized. You got one more little fucker over there. Oh yeah. How low is this health?
Full, but it's just the one, so. Wow. Wow.
Survival is all that matters.
Can you hit him with a spell from there?
I hit him with a bow.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go to what's her name, and let's go pick up the great axe.
Take my pick.
You can have Lysel pick it up.
I did that, yes. And now
Okay.
we're going to equip it. Okay, there we go. So now she got the two-handed.
What's the difference in her damage between the two?
Well, let's see. So there's this. Equip. Okay.
Oh my god.
Now let's see. Her.
You just
initiative
hover
has-
over the great axe.
Okay. Well, it's
No,
with the sword. It's
I know.
11 to 4.
Hover over. Just
4
fuck
to
me.
15.
Hover over it and hold it and let it sit there. And you see, it tells you when you're doing that.
Okay.
1d12 plus 3 slashing, or 1d10. If you happen to be, you could use that longsword two-handed, but you're not using it as one-handed.
There we
But
go.
it's doing more, but that's how you'll act. You remember, two-handed weapon for your great weapon master.
That's right. Heroism.
That's the shield that you had.
Okay.
I mean, which if you're in a tough situation,
Might need to equip it back.
Wait. Can you have multiple gear set loadouts for each person yet?
You
I don't
can,
know if that's the
but
thing.
there's nothing stopping you from opening your inventory and equipping something. It's just taken as a main action.
Okay, got it.
Worth examining.
I got a bunch of weapons on him. Okay, well, they're all dead. All of them. And here there is a cracked wall.
Hmm. Interesting. I wonder if there's a barrel of gunpowder around.
What's that? A fire wine barrel.
Interesting.
Okay.
I wonder if someone might do something with that barrel.
Okay, now. Here, let's do the short rest.
Off we go then.
Okay. Do we have
Still alive.
some
So that's
fire?
progress.
My
Let's
faith
use
will guide
her.
me.
And there's this one. Okay, good. Now she should be able to throw it. Wait, she's got that. Okay, so now how do you throw it? Throw. Oh, it's not working. Oh, and it turned it off. Okay, well. Let's have you firebolt that.
Do you think Asterian's a little close?
I do now.
Jesus Christ.
I do now. I think it's fine. And the cracked wall is still sturdy.
Yeah, look at his health now.
He's fine. He's a vampire. He'll be right.
Can you throw that motherfucker a heal, please? You know, since you're not in turn base right now, you can just, you know. You got do you have a healing cantrip?
I really thought Shadowheart and Lae'zel might fight for a pity. It would have made for a...
Alright.
Do you have a healing cantrip for anybody?
I've used them all. We need to take a long rest. Which is
No,
what I
no.
think
Cantrips can be cast at will, right? Like each round. It takes an action.
Well, so
But
here's aid, and it's grayed out, and here's
because
healing word, and
takes
it's
a
grayed out.
level. So yeah, healing word is a level 1 spell slot. There's different spell slots,
I
but
don't
there's
have
also
any healing
cantrips.
cantrips. I sadly do not have any healing cantrips.
What are your cantrips?
I'm not sure. I get those confused with the other ones, I guess. I want to see if he ranged attack. Sturdy. Really? That barrel exploded. That's a wooden barrel. There's a guy over here.
More for me. With haste. Open up.
Some more torches. Torches are good. And then we come down here. There's a dragon eggs mushroom right here. Let's grab that. Okay, so we can come down these vines. Let's go ahead and rest all the way. Yeah, just let's keep progressing. Someone still can't wishes to speak to you. Go to bed. Does he want to talk to me? Because I don't want to talk to him.
Yes. It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once you've done that, you're free and a true vampire. People think the biggest threat to a vampire is a cleric with a stake. It's not. The biggest threat to a vampire is another vampire. They're scheming, paranoid, power-hungry beasts. So why would any vampire give up control over a spawn to create a competitor? Trust me, it doesn't happen.
Okay, well, sucks to be you. Alright, who else wants to talk to us? Oh, Volo's here. Hey, Volo. Oh, he looks in a bad way.
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company. Finding is my job, my friend. If there's anything in the world worth knowing, I assure you, I do.
Okay, well, let me go fill up with some water real quick while we get through some dialogue. Give me 30 seconds. 60 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, that was more like 90 seconds, but thank you.
Why, I'm practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know? Quite shocking. The druid Halson had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close. As a matter of fact, I do. But why do you? That can't be. You're mad. But tell me, have you noticed any residual psionic malaise since the alleged encounter? Curious. Illithids, their technical name, form a hive mind. One shouldn't be able to hear their dark whispers. Unless... That's quite impossible. You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now.
So I can't become a mind flayer?
I can't attest to the specifics, but I do know that not long after insertion, the host, that's you, turns into a mind flayer. As there's not a tentacle on your head, I can only assume you haven't been infected.
What?
It just they're saying like the tadpoles that we've been infected with are different, and that Shadowheart's amulet is like preventing us from transforming into mind flayers. So I don't think it's going to happen. I guess we'll see. We're still on quests to remove the thing. So we'll see. I doubt it though, considering there's like a whole parasite thing in the character menu now though.
If what you say were true, you'd be a mind flayer by now. You? Infected by a mind flayer? Huh, ridiculous. Isn't it?
Let's let him examine us.
Perhaps that's for the best. I'd be irresponsible not to debunk such a strange claim.
Oh.
I hope it's not that type of examination.
If I just peer in your eye, I could quickly... Oh, dear sweet God! I mean, yes. I suppose I can. I'll need to research the particulars, however. Give me a bit of time, and I'll have this little issue sorted.
Okay, rescue Valo. Reward, here we go. Valo has decided to remain in camp. You have learned... having a learned scholar nearby may be useful. You receive armor... Blazer of Benevolence. Remedial rhymes when you inspire an ally using Bardric Inspiration, you gain 4 temporary hit points. Okay, so that's if I went Bard. Got it. That's fine. We accept that. Very
Could
good.
always multi-class.
We could. We're not multi-class in Bard, though. I'll tell you that right now. This guy
Why
looks
is
like
that?
he's
Why is that?
Because I don't play a Bard. The mage in me never let me play a Bard. Gale here is not doing too good. Gale here looks like he's having some problems. Like he, he got that 3 a.m. craving for Taco Bell, and it's 7:30 a.m. in the office after that first cup of coffee. That's what. He looks better.
Are you
now.
talking to him?
I'm talking to him.
What would you do?
Short on drama. I'm glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled their differences peacefully. Eventually.
Okay, we're not giving him any magic artifacts. He said he would have to destroy any magic artifacts that we gave him. Why would we give him magic artifacts when we can sell them for money?
Dude, everybody wants some artifacts for nothing.
I mean,
yeah. Why does he want those?
Is it going to make him stronger?
I don't know. Is he good?
Did we give him one? What happens if we give him one?
I mean, do you want to waste one, or do you want to?
I don't want to waste one. I need to know what the advantage to giving him one is. Just don't want to give anybody stuff for free.
You could always ask the magic chat box.
Ask the what?
The magic chat box. Ask Bob.
Ask Bob. Okay.
That's its new nickname, Bob.
The AI.
Yeah.
Bob. Okay.
Bob. B-O-B. Like as in short for Robert.
Yes. Which could be interpreted as robot. Okay, well, there's the dog, and she's practicing. Well, he's got the sparkly stuff around him, so
Robert.
I guess we need to talk to him.
Talk to who?
Yes.
The guy with all the sparkly stuff around him.
You guys going on a date?
He's not my type.
I didn't do anything. I was kidnapped.
What's that other character's name? Gale?
Seems Cazador wants
Yes.
me back.
Gale's the wizard.
Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate, the patriarch of his coven, and a monster obsessed with power. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn, and he became my tormentor.
Okay, well, you know, I've dated goth chicks too, so...
It was him, I'm sure. Only he would know to send the Gur after me. It was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have died had Cazador not appeared and saved me. Well, he didn't mention the slave clause at the time. And now he sends a Gur monster hunter for me. It's a message. He's reminding me of his power. Even in the middle of nowhere, he can reach me. And he wants me back.
Yeah, Interview with the Vampire was a good book.
Maybe he wants to make an example of me, to show what happens to runaways. Or maybe he thinks death is too good for me. Concerned. Do you know the power vampires possesses?
So I would recommend finding things that you can give him that are trashy.
Yes.
Yeah, but do it.
Okay.
And you'd be lucky if death was the worst thing that happened to you.
We're getting this guy's life story first, though.
I'm gonna step away real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
I don't know. Well, if we kill his lackeys, he'll just.
But I'll listen.
We just have to be vigilant. Keep our wits about us.
I'll leave the comments.
Kill any monster hunters in sight.
Okay, so all that, and we still haven't... Let's just hear his history.
Insist on exhuming the past. I was a slave. A vampire spawn. Kept by the Tsar family. Perhaps I still am. I was never able to resist their commands. But now, I've been conveniently lost. They won't ever control me again. Who knows? Drow? Mind flayers? Death? Hopefully
The voice acting is very good.
But maybe answers. If we can convince the right people to talk.
Okay. Oh, and Shadowheart's over here. She looks all sparkly like she wants to talk too. She's in her evening wear, I see.
I don't think there'll be any more trouble between Lae'zel and I, if you were wondering. We can all sleep easier now. Well, apart from all the rest. You have an interesting definition of friendly, but yes. Quite the understatement, but yes, I have it. And I'll guard it with my life. I was part of a group sent by my cloister. We were to take the artifact from the Githyanki and bring it to Baldur's Gate, no matter the cost. Though it turned out the cost was very steep. I was the only one of the group to survive. I took the artifact and fled, only to be ensnared by mind flayers before I could finish the mission. That's all I know. That's all I need to know.
Oh, that's right. She had her mind wiped.
That's not a luxury open to many people, us included. I have my faith to turn to instead. You should find something of your own.
I want to be a mind flayer. Let's talk to her about her Shar worship.
I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely.
I got 2 different persuasion options. Okay, we get a +3 to this. Oh, this should be good. Just don't roll a 2. There we go.
Very well. Perhaps there's potential in you. Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shah, mistress of the night and lady of loss.
Is that why your hair's dark?
You've heard of her? Well, if that troubles you, perhaps you should fetch the bailiff to arrest me. Ah, but there's no bailiff here, is there? Just leagues of wilderness and the dangers lurking within. We're
That's
in
right.
this together.
You're a bad bee.
But I'll happily go it alone. My faith will keep me company. On one hand, they seem useful. But on the other hand, or perhaps tentacle before long, we know where they're coming from and what lies at the end of that path.
Really cool mind flayer powers.
Ceramorphosis to be tempting. I think we should resist these powers. There's simply too many unknowns for us to risk it.
Oh, this is not going to be. Let's add a different bonus. The friends bonus. There we go. Advantage. There we go. We got it. We got the 18. Become an illithid with me, Shadowheart.
Well, perhaps you have a point.
Yeah, you know I do.
Fine. Let's explore these powers then. I just hope we don't come to regret it. The wound on my hand. It never quite heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me. It's my burden, though, from Lady Shah. I can feel her influence somehow. It's difficult to say. Sometimes I wonder if it's supposed to be guiding me, punishing me, testing me. But perhaps it's none of those. Perhaps it's completely random. I'd like to hope there's more to it than that. Some meaning that Lady Shah will reveal to me when the time is right. Until then, all I can do is endure. I don't think so, but you're sweet to ask. Maybe just be patient the next time you see me wince or cry out. It'll pass quickly enough. It always does.
She's got some mark of brand of a god on her.
Pain is sacred to follow Lady Shah. Pain will give way to loss and then to the peace of her eternal darkness. You can tolerate a great deal of suffering so long as it has meaning. You already know my biggest secrets. What more can you ask? What, besides my life's calling and the greatest problem I've ever faced? Well, I like night orchids and can't swim. Is that the sort of thing you meant?
We're going to have to learn you how to swim.
No, I can't. Quite literally, I mean. With my memories suppressed, I can't betray Shah's secrets.
Oh, we got the amnesia
I can't remember much
plotline.
of myself either. If I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah's mission, then my memories will be restored.
What if you like bald guys with beards? What if you remember that? Okay, I think we're done.
Seems simple enough.
Shadowheart disapproves of what? Resting? Oh,
I
it's
promised
the
I'd be back.
it's the Paragon.
Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. I see you've been using
She
the
looks like
powers
Olivia
the
Wilde.
Tadpole gives you. Good. But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole. But he couldn't. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places. Yes. Halsin is correct. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun. I am not sure yet. To find the answers, we must first find the source. These parasites are more than illithid spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. You witnessed it yourself with Priestess Gut. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant.
Oh, they're super tadpoles.
Were it not for my protection, so would you. It's complicated. But I'm an adventurer, just like you.
She's level 20.
Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil.
The low-level areas.
If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go. No, I can handle this. For now. The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering at Moonrise Towers. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it.
Got it.
Go. Our freedom depends on it.
Okay, let's leave camp. is that? There we go. Okay, so we're back at the goblin camp.
There's
What's
something I want
Shadowheart
to talk to you about. Something important.
What is it, Shadowheart?
I could have died in that pod, back on the Nautiloid. You could have died, spending precious moments trying to free me, but you did it anyway. I owe you my life.
Mm-hmm.
Twice over, in
You're
fact.
welcome.
You supported me against Lae'zel. I may not have survived that night without you. I'm trying to say that you've earned my trust in a way very few ever have. I want that to mean something. I want you to know more about me, at least from what I can remember.
Is this the good time?
As long as I've prayed to Lady Shah, I've wished to serve her as a dark justiciar.
Okay.
There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shah, save perhaps if you become the head of her church. To become a dark justiciar is to become the Night Singer's sword arm, her implement with which she will cast down the unbelievers and win the final battle to restore her perfect, endless darkness. It's all I ever wanted. I prayed it was my calling. But Mother forbid me from seeking to prove myself worthy of the rank. She said I was not ready. Not my mother, I should add. The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's. Sometimes I wonder if she would ever deem me ready. I owe her everything, and I only wish to serve, yet she can prove inscrutable. I don't know. Perhaps if I succeed in my mission and reach Baldur's Gate. Hope has little place amongst Lady Shah's children. It's an illusion, a distraction. But for this, I hope my time will yet come. Dark justiciars are hated by many, judged to be ruthless fanatics.
Yeah, I'm getting
Even
that.
few who would accept a follower of Lady Shah would likely balk at a justiciar in their midst. But there's a simpler answer to your question. I simply forgot about the desire I had until I saw some things that reminded me. Now, I can't get it out of my mind. Thank you. I had a feeling you'd be understanding.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that's a good stopping point. I need to go grab some dinner and check emails and stuff before I call it a day. So, thanks everybody for hanging out in the live stream. Made a bunch of progress on the Skyrim music video and the video that's going to get released along with it, the video essay. So I'll sign off for now, and we'll catch you some same bat time, same bat channel tomorrow. See ya.